Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics, back at you with a new video. What a wild motherfucking Tuesday, March 8th, 2022. Mark it on your motherfucking calendar. Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, and a lot of other pieces either coming back or going to another team. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF on the YouTube Super Chat right here. And if you look for merch, Northwest Sports Fanatic merch, link is below every video on the YouTube page. Follow me, Facebook, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram at NW Sports Fanatics. So the news started popping off really early. Okay, like I was up at like 6, 7 a.m. Pacific time. And then there was rumors that things were popping off. And then Pat McAfee started tweeting early before his show at 9 a.m. Pacific time about Aaron Rodgers. So to start it off, obviously, that's really where all the news was coming from. It was Aaron. All right, what's Aaron going to do? And then the reports came out. He was going to get a lot of money. It was supposed to be like, 4 years, 200 million, 50 million per year was something crazy like 153 million guaranteed. Then Pat McAfee said, hey, hold up. This is incorrect due to my source, Aaron himself, saying that, no, that's not true. All right. That even though that money sounds great, all right, but that was incorrect. And you saw the NFL.com. You saw Peter Schrager, the Weasel. You saw Pelissaro. You saw Ian Rappaport. All of the outlets pretty much saying that that's what it was going to be. But the bottom line, Aaron is coming back to the Green Bay Packers, as well as this man with the franchise tag, Davante Adams. So I know Tom Grossi's happy. As soon as the news broke before the Pat McAfee show, he went live. I went to his channel. I donated him a little donation. Said, congratulations, brother. And obviously, it's some big news. We thought, okay, this is some big news to get the day started off on a good note. We knew that there was going to be other guys that were potentially going to get franchise tagged or come back or sign or maybe go somewhere else. But that was the big news until this news came up. Okay. So then all the Denver Bronco fans, including Perna, were like, fuck, no Aaron Rodgers. Grossi's happy. What about me? And I got a lot of friends that are Broncos fans, and all of them lost their lids except for one. And this one guy, his name's Inlike Flynn. I've known him since, high school times, and maybe because he's just been a Bronco guy and he's pissed that Russell Wilson beat him in the Super Bowl all those years back. All right, when Russell was, in that rookie season, in that beginning stages of his career, when the Legion of Boom and Marshawn Lynch, when they played Peyton Manning and beat him. But I'll tell you what, if I had to choose between these two quarterbacks, all right, for the Denver Broncos, it's clear to me who I would want. I would want Dangerous, Mr. Unlimited Russell Wilson. I think Aaron is a top 3 quarterback. I think Patrick Mahomes is still in that top 3 conversation. But with Russell Wilson, he's younger. He's got the Super Bowl experience. Just like Aaron, they only got one each. But I think as far as less drama, more mobility, and the hunger to win, I think with Aaron, we're kind of seeing that song and dance over and over and over again. Will the Green Bay Packers end up winning a Super Bowl? It's definitely possible, okay? But with the Denver Broncos, I feel very confident within the next 4 to 5 years, and it may even be next season, the Denver Broncos will win a Super Bowl in Denver. You're going to be going from John Elway, all right, to Peyton Manning, to Dangerous Russell Wilson. And I think with Aaron, there's no guarantees because it seems like he plays his great football in the regular season, but in the playoffs, he just hasn't found a way to prove that he's worth the cheddar. But that could change. And maybe we could end up getting, a Dangerous versus Aaron Rodgers Super Bowl. Obviously, Grossi and Perna would be definitely ecstatic about that. And then some of the details just to kind of go over, all right? The Seahawks, and this has already been in the news, all right, they get 2 first-rounders, 2 second-rounders, a 5th, a Shelby Harris, who's a decent player, Drew Lock, and Noah Fant. And I knew Noah Fant or one of the wide receivers was going to be included in the package. The Broncos get Wilson and a 4th. So pretty much 2 firsts, 2 seconds. The 4th and the 5th rounders are swapped. You get Shelby Harris, Drew Lock, who isn't really necessarily even a starter in this league. I think he's better than Teddy Bridgewater, but you probably got to go for Malik now in the draft, or you're going to have to probably go for someone. All right. It's a lot to give up, but it's going to be for the price of QBs. All right. The new look offense for the Broncos, Russell Wilson, Javonte Williams, who I love from North Carolina, Jerry Jeudy, fucking stud from Alabama, Cortland Sutton, stud, okay, Tim Patrick, stud, all right, KJ Hamler, stud, and then they got Albert, and then he's got a real crazy last name. I'm not even going to try it until I get the correct pronunciation. He's more of a pass catcher, so they got more cap space that they can move on both sides of the ball to draft a tight end, and there's a lot of tight ends in this draft that you can pick up in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round, so they might end up getting their replacement there. And then you're thinking, that's a lot to give up for Russell Wilson. And I was thinking to myself, you know what? It isn't really. The Broncos' 1st and 2nd round quarterback picks since 2006. Jay Cutler, 1st rounder. Tim Tebow, 1st rounder. Brock Osweiler, 2nd rounder. Paxton Lynch, 1st rounder. Drew Lock, 2nd rounder. And I told my boy, Jay Graves, the one I road trip with, to go to Broncos, Seattle, to go to Seahawks games, to go to Mariners, Blazers, Oregon Ducks, WWE events, Raw, SmackDown, NXT takeovers. I told him, listen, you went from John Elway, who you fell in love with the team with when you were a little kid in the 80s like me, okay? Right? Then you go to Peyton Manning, and I told you that you can win a Super Bowl, and you did. And all these other guys that you've had since then, I told you, Jay Graves, these guys are not good enough. Cutler was probably the best one out of them all, but Tebow, Osweiler, Lynch, Drew Lock, Teddy Bridgewater, they're fucking not good enough. But now you got a guy who's considered a top 2 quarterback, and I actually like him better than Aaron Rodgers personally. I think it would be a better fit, and I think that you can definitely win a Super Bowl in Denver, and I know now the AFC West is packed. All right. You got Russell Wilson, Danger Russ there in Denver. You got Patrick Mahomes in the Chiefs' kingdom. You got Carr with the Raiders and Josh McDaniels. And let's not forget about my boy Eugene representing the 503. All right. Justin Herbert and the Chargers. It's going to be amazing. I even told my buddy, are we going to go to Denver? Are we going to road trip? And it sounds like me and my buddy, we might actually road trip. But it sounds like the Broncos might be coming to Seattle. You guys can look it up on the schedule for me. But I think the Broncos come to Seattle. Russell Wilson will play his former team either in preseason or in the regular season next year. So I'm going to be there more than likely with my buddy, and we might actually travel to Denver to maybe see Russell Wilson and Mahomes, Russell Wilson and Herbert, Russell Wilson and Carr. I'm very excited because this is a big moment for my buddy, and obviously for the last 6 years, the Broncos have been dog shit. Now, they haven't had the proper team, but they've been drafting really well. They've been beefing up that O-line. Maybe Von Miller will come back. And I really feel confident with Danger Russ and Russell Wilson. Now, it's still going to take time with chemistry. You got to hope that Russell Wilson doesn't get hurt, okay? But I like this move for Aaron Rodgers to come back, obviously, to the Green Bay Packers. And I think it's a better fit for the Denver Broncos having someone younger. And, if you're a hater towards Russell Wilson, that's fine. But I think that even with the competitiveness in the AFC West, and obviously you're getting Tom Brady out of the NFC, he's retired. I don't think he's coming back. Russell Wilson's gone. Rodgers stays. I mean, who's going to be really the teams on the NFC side? Matthew Stafford and the Rams, Aaron Rodgers and the Green Bay Packers, and maybe the Niners with Trey Lance. That's it. I mean, who else is really? I mean, there's always going to be that mystery team that steps up, but the NFC is weak as shit right now. We got to see if these rookies can step up like Justin Fields. We got to see if Malik comes to a team like the Panthers or maybe the Saints. We got to be able to see that. But bottom line, the Rams, the Niners, the Packers, those should be the 3 best teams, at least going into the season. And then the AFC is fucking loaded. Who the fuck knows is who's going to come out of that? But I definitely know that with Danger Russ and Russell Wilson, there's a good possibility that he could hit an AFC championship game year 1. They may not win the Super Bowl year 1. They may not win the AFC championship game year 1. Shit, they may not even win their first playoff game as a wild card team or a divisional round win in year 1. But I'll tell you, with the supporting cast, a more offensive-minded coach, a good defense, a good running back, it's pretty much an upgrade for Russell Wilson in every single position, except maybe the wide receivers with DK Metcalf and Tyler get to the door and Lockett. But it sounds like Seattle might be getting rid of both of the wide receivers. Tyler Lockett might be out the door. DK Metcalf might be out the door. Seattle's going in for a full rebuild. And I'll tell you what, if you're a Seahawks fan like my boy Marcos Pineda, you're probably pissed right now, but you had to at least been happy for the wins that you got with Dangerous. And now it's a total rebuild for the Seattle Seahawks. Money, 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 money. Man, what a wild, wild time. And then we obviously have some other news that I can go over. We know about Davante Adams getting the franchise tag. Yes! Yes! Chris Godwin coming back to my Buccaneers. And, a lot of people were talking about Davante, even with Brady leaving. This is huge for me. All right. This means that Ryan Jensen might be out the door to the Bengals at center. Please come back, Ryan. I'll make a personal phone call. I'll let you know. Okay. I'll let you know how much we need you to come back. Carlton Davis, you might be out the door. But this guy with the franchise tag, second year in a row, we have time to be able to get the long-term deal, but at least we got him back for one more year. And obviously we have a huge drop-off after Mike, obviously Mike Evans, we needed him. So thank the fucking Lord that Chris Godwin is coming back to Tampa Bay. And I'll tell you an eerie story that, how I have the ESP. After Aaron Rodgers ended up signing, back with the Green Bay Packers, I sent my boy Jay Graves a Russell Wilson meme, literally about 5 minutes before the news broke. And I sent him a Russell Wilson meme. I'm looking at it right now. He's got the chef hat on. And I said, do you want me to call Russell Wilson for you? 9:13 a.m. And he says, LOL, yes, please. I doubt the Hawks would trade him, though. And I said, he said, probably going to end up with Jimmy G or Locke again. And I said, you know what? I don't think so, brother. I don't think so. Literally 10 minutes later, I said, I called Russ. Russ is on your team. And this was about maybe an hour later, around 10:40. Boom. Russ to the Broncos. This guy's like, what? He was at work. And like I said, I don't know. It's just that ESP, but I had that feeling. And a lot of times when I have the feelings, I'll end up saying something, sending a message, leaving a voicemail. And I sent the meme with Dangerous, Russell Wilson in the chef hat. And I said, do you want me to call Russell for you? Because I knew I had this feeling that he was going to sign today. We're at the Denver Broncos, and thank God I'm correct, man. It feels good to be right when you got the ESP, but it was kind of eerie timing that, it obviously could have been any other day. It could have been Aaron Rodgers' day today, and then a bunch of these other guys, Chris Godwin, Davante Adams. It's just crazy. This might be the most craziest day in sports that I can remember as far as like trades and craziness. All right, Russell Wilson going to the Broncos, Aaron Rodgers re-signing, but it's not for the 4 years, $200 million, $50 million a year, $153 million guaranteed. He says that's false. We'll find out what the real numbers are at. Davante's coming back. Great for the Packers and Tom Grossi. Chris Godwin coming back to my Buccaneers, baby. This was big. All right, Ryan Jensen was going to be big. Carlton Davis was big. But let's be fucking honest. If I'm going to lose Brady and hopefully I get Gardner Minshew, this is fucking essential for me to at least try to be able to win the NFC South, compete with the Saints. And I still think the Panthers and the Falcons are on the up and up, but they're still a few years away. They're taking calls for Run CMC, Christian McCaffrey. The Falcons have the drama with Calvin Ridley. I still think the Saints and the Bucks are the best in the NFC South, but we're nowhere near the Packers or the Rams or the Niners. But at least I get my guy. And if we can get a decent quarterback rather than Blaine Gabbert or Kyle Trask, I'll be in business. Mike Williams. We were talking about Mike Williams, and we're thinking, okay, is Mike going to end up getting the money? Mike is going to end up getting the money, and it's nice to be able to see him get the money and stay with the Chargers. There were some rumors. Maybe he's going to stay. Maybe he's going to go, but it feels good. All right, it feels good to know that he is going to be there for quite some time, getting that cheddar, Mike Williams. And obviously that's going to be good for Justin Herbert's development with Keenan Allen, as well as Austin Eckler. And I got like 60 fucking messages that I'm going to comment here in just a moment. All right, another guy that we need to talk about here real quickly as well. And this Titans guy right here, Harold Landry. This guy is a fucking stud. The Titans are signing Harold Landry to a 5-year, $87.5 million extension, $52.5 million guaranteed, well-deserved. We saw what you did against fucking Joe Burrow. We saw what you did all fucking year. You're the man. I really wish I could have a player like this on the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. And then breaking news from Sarah, from Adam Schefter, Seahawks informed 8-time All-Pro, Pro Bowl linebacker Bobby Wagner, franchise icon, they're releasing him. Wow. So not only are they dumping, obviously, Bobby Wagner. All right. Sounds like Tyler get to the door and Lockett might be out the door. DK's out the door. Russell's out the door. It's a full fucking rebuild. Unbelievable. for a team like Seattle to be so good for years and years and years. It's just crazy to think now they might be a very bad team for quite some time. And who's next? Is it going to be Pete Carroll? Is he out the door? Is it going to be John Schneider? You had your run with Russell Wilson, but I don't know if you're going to be able to replace all these pieces because DK Metcalfs don't grow on trees. Bobby Wagner's don't grow on trees. Tyler, get to the door and lock it, don't grow on trees. And definitely Mr. Unlimited Dangerous does not grow on a motherfucking tree. Other news, Dalton Schultz gets a franchise tag. No surprise there. Mike Gesicki gets a franchise tag for the Dolphins. And then a low name, Cam Robinson, left tackle, gets tagged for the Jags. So that's a little bit of the news as I got like 100 fucking comments to catch up on. We were sitting at how much money? I think we were sitting at $25 before we ended up really getting the stream started. But your boy is here. I brought the energy. I brought the fire. Like I said, I've been watching sports all day. Watch Pat McAfee show. Watch Colin Cowherd. Hopped on Grossi's stream. I'm watching NBA. We got an NFL game on here in about 24 minutes. And I think it's like Chiefs and Chargers from like 2018. So I'm going to be watching that. The next game is going to be Clippers Warriors. So I might actually watch a little bit of that as well, but I'd rather watch the NFL game. Let's make sure we acknowledge everybody in the room. Take a look at the Cash Apps. Take a look at the Super Chats. Exciting news. And obviously I put in the energy and the work with this as well. Eagles jump, bang, $20 before the stream started. Bang, Sarah Small, $5 before the stream started. $25 before the stream even started. Let's go, baby. Appreciate you guys. Cole in the building. What to do? Appreciate you. It's kind of funny. I ended up looking up our boy yesterday to see how old he was, and with all the crazy trolls and the people with the aggressive behavior, I thought maybe this guy would be like 15 or 20 years old. This guy was in high school around 2010, so this guy's like 28 to 30 years old. So you would assume that someone that's 28 to 30 would be able to be a little bit more grown up. So I imagine we're going to end up seeing another troll job here today, but I don't give a fuck. We got the greatest fans on planet Earth in the building. Your boy's going to hustle, grind, and I'm going to give you money, coverage, baby. Tommy want wingy. We're pimping, baby. All right, beers for fucking everyone. Let's fucking go. All right, baby. Cole's in the building. What to do? Bobby gone was a little surprising. I would say it is and it isn't, because if you're already doing a full rebuild, right, you're going to want to be able to get as much money out there. You're not contending anymore. What's the purpose of having Bobby Wagner if you're going to have to pay him a shitload of money? At this point, there's no point in keeping a lot of those guys. You're going for a full rebuild. He's been there, an 8-time All-Pro. He's a franchise icon. And, he arrived the same time Russell Wilson came in, and he's leaving the same time Russell left. So it may be a little bit of surprise, but for Seattle, hey, it was just about that time. You knew the rebuild was coming. But honestly, if John Schneider and Pete Carroll would have given Russell Wilson an offensive line and a defense, and they started to draft those guys instead of getting a guy like Tyler get to the door and lock it, or maybe a DK Metcalf, after Marshawn Lynch and that Legion of Boom era, they should have been addressing that O-line and the defense. And if they did, Russell Wilson would not be a Bronco today. I'll tell you that right now. But the Seahawks, you had your run. All right, your run usually will last about 4 to 5 years. You went to a couple Super Bowls. You won one, you lost one. Now you're going to rebuild. And now, obviously, we know that the Rams and the Niners are going to run the NFC West, and we're going to see if Kyler is going to come back to the Cardinals. The Super Bowl is in Arizona. He put back the Cardinals pictures back on his Instagram. I don't know what that means. All right, he might be one of the more overrated quarterbacks like Lamar Jackson. Are we going to say that Dak Prescott is the third best quarterback in the NFC? With Kyler Murray maybe tied? So you got Aaron Rodgers, Matthew Stafford, and then you got Dak and Kyler. That's not good. If you're an NFC fan right now, and obviously a lot of us are NFC guys, this is not a good look for our conference. All our guys, Brady's gone, Russell's gone, and I knew that the Washington Redskins, Washington football team, Washington Commanders, they were going to offer, I think, more for Russell Wilson, but they're like, fuck that. We're not going to trade him to the NFC. That's why he ended up going to the Broncos. They could have got a little bit more, but obviously you want to be, you don't want to make sure you trade a guy in the same conference and then that guy goes on Washington and ends up going to maybe some NFC championship games or potential Super Bowls. You don't want that. So I get why they did the AFC, but God, the AFC is stacked for talent at quarterback. The NFC, looks very, very thin. We better pray Justin Fields and some of these other guys start stepping up. I don't know about Kyler. I don't know about Dak. Obviously, we know that the Cardinals and Cowboys usually kind of hit the wall and they kind of flutter and then they just pretty much blow up at the worst possible times. But Aaron will be good. He might not play his best football in the playoffs, but he should be able to get his team very far, especially with a lot of these other guys no longer there, Russell, as well as Tom Brady. So it's pretty much Matthew Stafford, Aaron Rodgers, and then the Niners, I think, with Trey Lance. I think they're going to be very, very good. Those will be the three teams that I have kind of penciled in going into the beginning of the year. Obviously, we got the draft and we got free agency, so we're going to have to see where things shake out. But it's very clear to me with the film that I've been watching, the reading I've been doing, those are the three best teams as of today going in to 2022, 2023. Ethan in the building. Bobby gone was a little surprising. I think so. Obviously, it's like you already got punched in the mouth, right, with the Russell Wilson news. And then all of a sudden, boom, Bobby Wagner also. And DK's out the door. I don't think you're getting DK back. And DK probably don't even want to be there. Drew Lock, Russell Wilson, that's a huge downgrade. Tyler get to the door and Lockett probably doesn't want to be there. So, it is a full rebuild. But Bobby Wagner, definitely a huge, huge surprise. Andres Burgess, can't wait for next season. Go Broncos. I got a lot of Broncos friends. And I told them over and over and over again, Drew Lock ain't it. Teddy Bridgewater ain't it. Paxton Lynch ain't it. And they're like, well, I was like, bro, you can't trust me. I know football. You can't go from John Elway to Peyton Manning. All right. And we obviously know Peyton Manning and his big ass forehead that turned into an 8 head. All right. Remember, you can't go from John Elway, Peyton Manning, going from, 1995 with that forehead, 2015 with the 8 head, the 9 head, and then 2035 into an alien. All right. You can't go from this and then go to Paxton Lynch or Drew Lock or Teddy Bridgewater. You need elite. You need a top 5 quarterback in the league. And you finally got it. Cheers to the Denver Broncos. You got your guy. You got Dangerous. Pretty amazing, man. I'm excited for Broncos fans. Like I said, last time the Broncos came to Seattle to support my friend, I even wore a Denver Bronco Peyton Manning jersey with my buddy wearing the Von Miller to support. Normally, I never would wear another jersey of another team or player, but Peyton is one of my favorites. We had was it 3rd row seats on the Broncos bench, in Seattle. So I was like, you know what? Let's get fucking faded. Let's get drunk. Let's fucking watch it on the Broncos side. We had a great time. And then we ended up going to a Mariner game as a doubleheader afterwards and stayed in a really nice hotel. I had a great time. You know what I mean? And it's going to be very rare to see me in a jersey that's not Devin White, Levante David, Derek Brooks, Warren Sapp, John Lynch, Mike Allstott. But if it's Peyton Manning in the Colts or the Broncos, guess what? I definitely can wear that and wear it proudly. And it was a nice jersey. Sewn. My boys got all the jerseys. That's facts. Sarah Small, I just got it. And then if you have any other information there with Bobby Wagner and anything else, let me know. Let's go, baby. Hybrid is, oh shit, AFC got Mahomes, Lamar, Allen, Herbert, Burrow, Carr, and Wilson. Let's get it. It's going to be crazy, very competitive. And then we're going to have to see what the Pittsburgh Steelers do, if they end up getting, Pickett. So, some of these rookies, are going to struggle a little bit. But if you have a good supporting cast like Pittsburgh, maybe a guy like Malik, or maybe a guy like Pickett, or maybe a guy that can come in there right away and maybe show out, maybe can end up getting that team if they hand the ball off to Najee a lot and the defense plays pretty good. That could be another team that's squeaking around 9 or 10 or 11 wins. Obviously, the rookies from last season with Trevor Lawrence, Zach Wilson, Justin Fields, all right, Mac Jones, and Trey Lance, hype. But what happened? A lot of them didn't really do shit, right? Obviously, we know Trevor Lawrence and Zach Wilson didn't do shit because their teams fucking sucked. Their coaches fucking sucked. Their supporting cast fucking sucked. But do I think they suck? No, I don't. They just need better players around them, better coaching, and they need a more experience, okay? Justin Fields probably did the best out of all of them besides Mac Jones, all right? But obviously with Justin Fields, he couldn't get Allen Robinson the ball. Now Allen is out, and we'll have to see what Mooney and the rest of the guys can do. But if you got Cole Kmet and Mooney as your main guys, you're fucked. I know you got Eberflus, but you're not going to be able to keep up with the Vikings or, the Lions. You might be able to beat them, Chicago, all right? But you're not going to keep up with Aaron Rodgers or Kirk Cousins over there with Minnesota and the Green Bay Packers. So I think Fields can get better. But how good is Fields going to get? It might take some time for him to really develop. But he does have a lot of skills that I like, and he might end up being the best one out of the 5 quarterbacks 5 years from now. I don't think that would be that crazy to think, okay? Mac Jones and Trey Lance, they got the best supporting cast and coaching staff around them with player talent as well. But obviously, you're losing Josh McDaniels. Mac Jones is a product of the system. I don't think he can play anywhere else besides San Francisco and New England on an elite level. And I don't even know if he's really necessarily playing at an elite level. Some games he plays good, but some games he is not very good. Obviously throws picks, inaccurate. I don't think he's that great of a player personally, but he's just kind of in that system of New England. And obviously you could still win 9, 10, 11, 12 games, but I don't think New England is going to be a Super Bowl caliber team beating everyone year in and year out like Tom Brady. I think Mac Jones has some talent, but he ain't no fucking Tom Brady, at least not yet, and I don't think he ever will be. And then Trey Lance, last but not least. San Francisco 49ers, they got Make 'em Puke Ayuk. You got Deebo Samuel. You got George Kittle. You got Elijah Mitchell. Jimmy G got to get the fuck out of there at some point. Defense, Fred Warner. You got a lot of pieces there as well. Nick Bosa. I like the team. Okay? So with the 49ers, even though Green Bay and the Rams, Stafford, Rodgers are considered the best, the Niners can't be slept on. And I think with Trey Lance, he's very similar to Malik, obviously coming out of Liberty, and he's very similar to Justin Fields. Good in the play action, good in the bootleg, being able to extend plays. He's going to be raw. He's going to make mistakes, just like Justin Fields, Malik, Trey. They're all going to make mistakes. But I think if you give him a chance to shine, it's easy for me to see that the Niners can definitely be a contender for years to come with the coaching staff that they have with Kyle Shanahan. And that's facts. Eagles John in the building. What to do? Message from a Golden Eagle. What up, Orion and the NWSF? Russ gone. Don't be surprised if the Hawks reach for Malik Willis in the first round. Okay, but they might go for that particular pick. But what happens if the Panthers pick him 6 overall? You're going to have to get up there in the trade a lot higher because Malik might be gone. Malik might be gone, number 6 overall. I mean, the Panthers might reach for him, and then you're fucked. And then you're going to have to decide what you're going to do from there. And at that point, maybe Drew Lock is the best option compared to some of these other rookies. I'm not really too sure, but we have to kind of check it out. All right. Develop a key in the building. What to do? 50 mil. You laughed. And I said he was a television contract away. Both played by Aaron Rodgers. We'll have to wait and see because obviously that's what the contract, with all the news that came out. But obviously Pat McAfee's sources was Aaron himself. And he said that was not true. He tweeted that just a little while back. Maybe let me take a look on my Twitter timeline because I actually retweeted it right here 7 hours ago, and that was well after a lot of the news broke. Said, hey, everyone, just want to clear some things up. Yes, I will be playing with the Packers next year. However, reports about me signing the contract are inaccurate. As of the supposed terms of the contract I signed, I'm very excited to be back year 18. So I already knew that was bullshit. As soon as that news comes out, you're going to get Rappaport and all these other fucking people just posting that news. But if Pat McAfee says that's inaccurate, the source was Aaron himself. So I already knew that $50 million, that's a shitload of money. And, you can backload or front load or, you're getting Devontae Adams in the franchise tag. But Aaron's going to get money, but it's not going to be that much. And I'm really interested to see what the real numbers are going to be. Seahawks looking at trading Tyler, get to the door and lock it. DK, I think he might be out the door as well. That's a big opportunity for the Saints, the Eagles, the Colts. A lot of teams are going to be looking now because Devontae's off the board. Godwin, yes! Godwin is back on my team. I'm sorry, Sarah. I know that you guys were really wanting Godwin. I know the Eagles fans were thinking he's coming home. He's coming back to PA. He played at Penn State, but I need him. And we have him at least for one more year, and hopefully we get that long-term deal because I want Godwin on my team forever. And I know that might be inaccurate. That might be impossible, but that's what I want personally moving forward. All right, I'm scrolling down. Message from a Golden Eagle. I want DK Metcalf. I think a lot of people do. Kettle, this is a win for Seattle and a loss for Denver. I disagree. Sarah said that to me earlier before. I think that it's not necessarily a loss for Denver because the thing is, yeah, they gave up a lot, but with what you currently had on the roster, all right, all right, do you really think that they were going to be a Super Bowl contender when you're going against Carr, when you're going against Mahomes or Herbert? You are not going to be anywhere near. You needed to get a guy like Russell Wilson. You can lose a fan. You can lose some fucking first rounders. Look at the fucking Rams. The Rams haven't had a first rounder in almost 10 years. They keep trading away. They went all in. They got their guy Stafford. OBJ and Vaughn came. And when Russ comes, what does that mean? more free agents are going to want to play with Denver. So if you look at who they gave up, yeah, it was a lot to give up. But in the first and second round, Jay Cutler, first rounder, Tebow, first rounder, Brock Osweiler, second rounder, Lynch, first rounder, Drew Lock. You're not winning Super Bowls with those motherfuckers. And the one guy that might have been the best, Jay Cutler, he still wasn't that good. I mean, he was maybe above average, but he wasn't going to be a perennial Pro Bowler year in and year out. So if you really look at what they gave up for him, it's going to be a high price, all right? But the lineup still looks good. Russell Wilson, Javonte Williams, Judy, Sutton, Tim Patrick, KJ Hamler. They got Albert at tight end. They could draft another one. You can get a tight end in this year's draft, probably in the 3rd, 4th, 5th round. So even though they gave up quite a bit, 2 first-rounders, and just because you give up first-rounders doesn't mean you're going to hit on those picks. 2 second-rounders, a 5th, Shelby Harris, Drew Lock, Noah Fant. I don't think necessarily it was too much. When you have Russell Wilson, you can win a Super Bowl. If you don't have Russell Wilson, you're not winning a fucking Super Bowl, let alone competing in a division with Carr, Herbert, and Mahomes. Case closed. So everyone can have their own opinion about that, but I like the trade. I think the Broncos won that trade. Seattle doesn't have a good track record for picking players anyways. They should have been drafting fucking offensive linemen. They should have been drafting defense all these years. Schneider and Carroll are overrated. They had their run, and then they fucked it up after they had their 4 to 5 year run. And if they would have protected Russell with more offensive line and more defense and got a running back, not like fucking Penny or Carson that gets hurt all the time, maybe Russell Wilson would still be a Seattle Seahawks. So even though Schneider and Pete Carroll got a lot of love for being, energetic and having high energy, positivity, that doesn't win you Super Bowls, buddy. All right, you had your time. The time is over. I like the Broncos with this, and I think it was a good win for them. Eagles, John, Noah Fant, I thought was funny, dramatic about the trade and one of the more valuable. Broncos traded great quarterback best friend as they were getting one. This year's draft is rather dry of tight ends too. Well, it's not going to necessarily have maybe a lot of guys in the 1st or 2nd round, which means when you can actually get a quality tight end, maybe in the 3rd, the 4th, or 5th. And Russell Wilson can make a tight end a check down guy. So he doesn't necessarily need a high-profile tight end. Look at all the tight ends that Seattle has had that he's been able to make into a name over the years. All right, he's really made a lot of guys that are bad, average, mediocre, still be able to get red zone targets and score. So, Noah Fant is a decent player, had a big problem with drops in his first season coming in, and like I said, he's been getting a little bit better and better. But, I mean, if that's one of the extra pieces they had to give up to Danger Russ, that's not a problem. Here we go. Brian is already salty already. Russ is washed. Incorrect. You're just salty that you lost him and he's no longer on your team. You had a good run. Russ is not washed. You watch. Russell Wilson will get to 1 or 2 Super Bowls before his career is over, and I guarantee they win one before his time is up in Denver. Seattle, you're not going to win another one for who knows how long. I mean, unless you guys end up getting some franchise guys to go there. Russ is not washed. Don't be salty. You guys had your time. He is not washed, bro. He's a top 2 quarterback. And honestly, with Mahomes, Rodgers, and Wilson, if you look at the age and obviously the production, the leadership, no drama, looking at the 2 guys behind me, if I had to choose one for Tampa Bay, I'm going Russell Wilson. I'm going for a guy that's not going to have the drama, that's a little bit more mobile in the pocket. I know Aaron Rodgers is amazing in the regular season, but I think in the postseason, with the right attitude, with the right coaching staff, I think Russell can get farther. And if they end up going to the Super Bowl, I would put more money on Russell Wilson than Aaron Rodgers. I mean, Aaron Rodgers has had so many opportunities, and it just seems like he keeps falling short over and over and over again. Can Aaron Rodgers win another Super Bowl? Absolutely. Both of these guys only have one. But if I'm going for one guy right now, give me Danger Russ, give me Russell Wilson, even over Aaron Rodgers. So ENB90 Wagner releases as well. I know it's crazy. All right, I'm going to keep scrolling down. Chief in the building. What to do? And I'm going to try to get caught up as much as I can. Obviously, as I did my intro and went over all the moves, there was like 70 messages in there. So let me try to get caught up as much as I can. Let's go, baby. All those Seattle Russell Wilson jerseys, especially over here in Washington State. Burn them. No, don't burn them. Collector item. That's going to be a collector item down the road, baby. Cyberpunk said Denver got hoodwinked on this deal. When you have a GM and head coach who drafted you as a quarterback, now you want to get rid of something up that reminds me of when the Eagles traded McNabb away. Well, I mean, you're a Chiefs fan, and a lot of Chiefs fans got to be concerned. Obviously, you got, your amazing team with Patrick Mahomes. All right, you got Carr with Josh McDaniels, but you don't really know what you got there. The Chargers and Herbert are going to be able to be like Joe Burrow at some point. they're going to take advantage and make an AFC championship game or a Super Bowl, but they just have so much bad luck with Derwin James, Keenan Allen, Austin Eckler, the coach, and just overall injuries. So they're kind of cursed. But with Denver, like I said, they've gone through the ups and they've gone through the downs. You've had John Elway, you had Peyton Manning, you had Russell Wilson. As long as Russell doesn't get hurt, I think there's a good possibility for them to win a Super Bowl within the next 5 years. I'm not biased, so obviously I call it right down the middle. I have nothing to gain. I have nothing to lose, based off my opinions. I don't have any friends. I'm not friends with Russell Wilson. I'm not friends with Aaron Rodgers. You know what I mean? But this is just me as an outside perspective looking in. I think Denver did a great job. They had to give up a lot to be able to get dangerous. But with what they had currently, you're not going to win anything. You're not going to win anything. If anything, you're going to finish in last place every single year if you didn't make the move. It doesn't matter if you have all these fucking first or second, third or fourth rounders. When you got Carr there, and you got Herbert there, and especially you got Mahomes and company there, there's nowhere near you're going to be sniffing the playoffs or the fucking wild card, because more than likely the Raiders or the Chargers would take that spot. So, they had to give up a lot. But like I said, we might end up getting a Broncos-Chiefs AFC championship game and sign me fucking up. That's big facts. So, everyone's going to have their opinion on what they think, if it was good or if it was bad. But if you're a Denver Bronco fan, this was a good move. And like I said, you got one of the top two quarterbacks in the league. You got Rodgers, you got Wilson, you got Mahomes, and now you got one of the guys there. And what a division for the AFC West. The best quarterback division, the best division in football, hands down, the AFC West. Develop a key. Thoughts on maybe Honey Badger coming home? It sounds like it's already going to be a done deal. Sounds like the Saints obviously want him. He wants to play there. The Chiefs obviously would like to have him back if he wants to go back. Kind of made some comments about some of the fans being toxic, even though I know he does love Kansas City, Mahomes, and everything that the city brought him. If they didn't have him, there's no Lombardi. Bottom line, if they didn't have him, against the San Francisco 49ers and over the last couple years, there is no Lombardi. I truly believe that. He's one of the key pieces on that team. He's one of my favorite pieces on the team overall. And I've always loved him from LSU to every team that he's played on. And like I said, it's going to be a shame for him to leave Kansas City and the Chiefs. But if he goes to the Saints and coming close to home where he played football in college and LSU, I think that could be huge. That could be definitely very, very big. And it wouldn't really surprise me if he does sign with the Nolans Saints. Travis Cecil, bang! Rodgers is worth keeping, but is he worth that kind of money? I saw reported opinions. $50 million, no. All right, but obviously that reported money was false. 4 years. It was like Michael Jordan money. I remember when Michael Jordan was at the end of his career, and then they were going to give him, not when he was on the Wizards, but those last couple years with the Bulls, and they were offering him 1 year deals for $50 million. It's a lot of money. But when you have a guy like Aaron, they probably thought Jordan Love sucks. We fucked up, and we picked him, and then you ended up getting back-to-back MVPs. Obviously, Shailene Woodley was probably a big part of it too, keeping him centered, having a girlfriend, maybe someone a little bit less stressful than Danica Patrick. He found a way to be able to get it done, but he didn't get any Super Bowls. So they're probably thinking at this point, you had Bart Starr, you had Brett Favre, now you got Aaron Rodgers. You might not win any Super Bowls ever again, but at least you have a guy knowing that since Tom is gone, Russell's gone. You barely got to beat anybody to get there now. So now if you're going to pay the money, this would be the time to keep Aaron at home. So that way you have at least a shot to get to a Super Bowl and try to win. I'm not sure if anyone is worth 40 or 50 million, but with the cap going up, and obviously with the money going up, a guy like Kyler Murray might end up getting similar money. Who would you rather have, Kyler Murray or Aaron Rodgers? I'm not really big on Kyler. I think he's kind of overrated. I think him and Lamar got a long ways to go from hitting their true potential. But we know Aaron in the regular season is fantastic. He just needs to be able to step it up and get it all together. And a lot of times in years past, it was the run defense against the Niners, the run defense against the Buccaneers in those NFC championship games. Mason Crosby, special teams this year. The defense was good this year, right? They were able to stop the run, but then the special teams went to shit. So now you have to figure it out. With Nathaniel Hackett gone and some of the key pieces, you're going to have to find a way to step up and see if they can get past some of these other teams. But if the Rams are going to be there, the Packers and the Niners, I mean, there's a lot of wiggle room to be able to find a way to finally get past the Niners and maybe get past the Rams and maybe try to at least get to the Super Bowl. And I don't even know if Green Bay can go to the Super Bowl and win, because the AFC team that gets there, the Chiefs, the Broncos, or someone else, might be the stronger team. But I think at this point, 40, 50 million a year, that's a lot of fucking money. But they got Devontae Adams coming back with the franchise tag. Aaron is there. So they're still going to be one of the top two teams, obviously, with the Rams. And then the Niners will be there probably third as we're going into the season. So sometimes you got to pay that big money. And fuck it. I mean, if Aaron Rodgers, if I had an opportunity to get Aaron to come to Tampa, but I had to pay 40 or 50, I would do it. I mean, I don't really know what my window is going to be like. I already had the Tom Brady window, okay? And it's over. All right, so I got a championship. We fell short this year. I'm probably never going to go to another Super Bowl in my lifetime. I'm 39. I'm probably going to be like 80 years old before they're good again, okay? Or I'm going to be fucking dead, all right? So at least I got to see Brady bring a little love there. Aaron's been there a long time. But as far as the drama that goes along with Aaron, hopefully it calms down a little bit. But now, obviously, being locked in for about 4 years, it looks like he will retire a Green Bay Packer more than likely. And that gives Packer fans hope that Jordan Love wasn't going to get you a Super Bowl. But with Aaron, there's a possibility, even though he's kind of choked, in the playoffs, maybe he can overcome that narrative and actually get a Super Bowl dub for the Green Bay Packers and Tom Grossi. Travis Cecil, bang, $20. Appreciate you. I promise I will get caught up as close as I can. Sarah Small, $45 in donos, baby. Let's go. Chief will Chief. Honey Badger pretty much saying he gone. Yeah, he's gone. It sucks, man. He's gone. He's going to the Saints, more than likely. Russell Wilson, he said traded on 3-8 Denver, which he beat in Super Bowl 48, the Weed Bowl, Seattle Seahawks 38 Seahawks. Coincidence? Nah. I know you're all about the conspiracies as well. YouTube GM, you still here? You still part of this channel? I missed you, brother. Hopefully everything is going good for you. Travis Blankenship, bang, $2. Rodgers is the most overrated player in NFL history. I don't think I would go that far. Without Rodgers, you're not winning 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 games. And if you were so overrated, I mean, you wouldn't be throwing, 20, 30, 40 touchdowns and less than 10 picks. Do you understand how hard it is to throw less than 10 picks in a season? There's guys like my guy previously, Jameis Winston. I'll bring up the graphic. And obviously with Jameis Winston, I hated him on my team. Why? Because he used to throw so many picks. But he got better, right? And he actually looked good through 5 touchdown passes in week 1 against Green Bay. Okay? But there's guys like Jameis that could throw 5 or 6 picks in a game. All right? When you're getting, Aaron Rodgers throwing that in a season. So I don't think necessarily he's overrated. This year, I think it was his fault. I think this year, the special teams was bad. You had the block punt. Obviously, Crosby was shit. The defense stepped up, and the defensive problems in years past against the Niners and the Bucs in the NFC Championship game, you couldn't stop the motherfucking run. Then you finally were able to stop the run, and lo and behold, right, you just couldn't get good special teams play from Crosby, or you got that block punt. But Aaron, you had 1 touchdown pass early on, and then nothing for the rest of the game. And you got to credit San Francisco's defense, but if you are one of the top 3 with Russell Wilson and Mahomes in the league, that's unexcusable. And I think he knows it. That was the worst game in his career, but I don't think he's the most overrated player in NFL history. I would take him on Tampa. I think Russell's better than Aaron, personally, I think in the clutch, but Aaron is still a fantastic player. I think he's very misunderstood. I watch him on Pat McAfee show. He's really actually a likable guy. He just doesn't really talk to the media, and a lot of people want to talk shit. But I don't think that he is the most overrated. I think he's the most misunderstood player in the NFL, my personal feeling. I hope you feel better, brother. Hope you feel better, brother. Can't believe the Philly fan base is pushing for DK, which I believe is nuts. Buy high. Don't think that's how it works. You can end up getting a guy like Treylon Burks in the draft. You don't need DK Metcalf, right? You don't need him. You could have had Justin Jefferson instead of Jalen Reagor. Missed out on that opportunity, Eagles, Johnny. We know that, all right? But go defense. I think that's the route that you need to go. You don't need to necessarily go for a wide receiver in the draft, but if you do, Treylon Burks would be the one that I think would be great. Obviously, Olave would be good, and Wilson would be good for you guys as well. But having a big body would be interesting. But we'll see. Sounds like DK's out. Tyler get to the door and Lockett might be out. But one thing I do know with the Philadelphia Eagles, they represent me very highly here on the channel as well as the Kansas City Chiefs. I like the Eagles the most in that division. I think the Dallas Cowboys, they always, fall on their faces. The Giants, I can't trust them. The Washington Commies, I can't trust them either. But with the Eagles, they play hard for each other. They have the passion. They have the energy. It's just about being able to hit on these draft picks. And I could see the Eagles kind of running the NFC East, even though typically it's a different team that wins almost every single year in that NFC East, a.k.a. NFC least. But I think that the teams will get better. We'll have to see what the Giants do. We'll have to see what they do with Saquon. We're going to have to end up seeing what happens. Obviously, with the Washington Commanders, who they get at quarterback, they're still searching. They're still looking. All right. The Dallas Cowboys with Micah Parsons, fantastic. But I think you got to get rid of McCarthy and Kellen Moore. You probably lost your opportunity being a head coach with that bonehead draw with fucking Dak Prescott. But they're going to be good. Dak Prescott might be the third best quarterback in the NFC. I'll tell you what. You got Aaron Rodgers. You got Matthew Stafford there already, right? And if I had to choose on my team, Dak Prescott or Kyler Murray, I'm going Dak all day because I'm not a fucking hater of the Cowboys or the Patriots or their organizations or their players. I look at talent, someone I can trust, and I think Dak is a better quarterback. I know that might not be popular opinion for someone that's a Cowboy hater or a Dak hater, but I'm just looking at production on the field. I can't trust Kyler. I can trust Dak. That's kind of my feeling. But I think the Eagles are the better team. You know, I think they have a chance to really run that division for a while if they can hit on these draft picks. So we'll have to wait and see. Marcos Pineda, are the tears are flowing? Man, that's got to be tough. It's like first you see Bobby Wagner, all right, just recently. Now Russell Wilson, obviously starting off the day. Russell Wilson, then Bobby Wagner, maybe DK, now Lockett. Now when you play Madden, I don't even know if you can play in Seattle anymore. You might have to go back to the throwback teams, you know, with the Legion of Boom or Steve Largent. You had a great run. And remember, I told you, you know, when Russell Wilson, it was on Wisconsin, when they played Oregon, what did I tell you? I told you guys were going to go to a couple Super Bowls, win one, lose one. It happened. The ESP works. All right, I think of something. I say it. It happens. It's time to rebuild. And it might take a while for you to be relevant again, but you guys had a great run. And like I said, it's sad. But, hey, you know, Pete Carroll, John Schneider, they got to go. You got to be able to, you know, revamp that roster. And that's big facts. Sarah Small, $47 in donos. Let's get to a hundo. Let's do it, baby. Let's do it. All right, I'm scrolling down here. Alex is in the building. What to do? I'm scrolling. Brian, why would I say that Bobby Wagner is released if it wasn't? I think we would just go on here and taunt the Seahawks fans. Yeah, dude. It's one of those things. It's about money. It's a business. And obviously, if Russell's gone, DK and Tyler get to the door and lock it, sound like they might be gone as well. Having Bobby Wagner leave, I know it's kind of hurts and doesn't make sense if you don't know money, but the NFL is a business. It's not about just keeping your favorite players on there. And I know it sucks. Trust me. I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan. A majority of my life being a Tampa fan has been absolute dog shit. All right. You have to understand, before I got Brady, you know, I had about 11 or 12 years of being ridiculed as like the most horrible team besides like the Houston Texans or the Jets or the Lions. So trust me, I know what it's like. But you got to think the Seattle Seahawks had a great run. All right. They had a great run with Hasselbeck. They had a great run before then with Steve Largent. All right. They had a good run with Marshawn Lynch and the Legion of Boom. And now with Russell Wilson, it's time to move on. And we'll have to wait and see what happens now. Chiefs might send a first and a third round pick for Metcalf, but I don't think you need to do that. If I'm the Chiefs, even though I don't necessarily like this guy, Juju Smith-Schuster makes sense. All right, you can get him for cheaper money. You know, you can go in there. He can be just as good of a receiver as McCole Hardman. And if you end up getting a Juju Smith-Schuster on the Chiefs, Mahomes can make him hopefully a little bit more disciplined. I know he's going to be dancing around, him and Tyreek doing videos on TikTok, but I think that having Juju as a 2, Tyreek as a 1, McCole Hardman as a 3, that could be very beneficial. DK, I can't see him playing on the Kansas City Chiefs, but Juju, I could definitely see a Juju type player on the Kansas City Chiefs. And if he could actually, you know, play good and maybe cut down on the TikTok, that might be the one spot where he might be like, okay, you know what? I was fucking around with Ben and I was fucking around with Chase Claypool and Deontay Johnson because I didn't think we could actually win a Super Bowl. But if you put on that Chiefs uniform, I know Josh Gordon is back. I saw that obviously on the ticker and the timeline as well, but he's not really relevant. You know, Josh Gordon isn't the same wide receiver as years past, but I think Juju Smith-Schuster could be a big impact for the Chiefs as a number 2. That's facts. Did Russell Wilson get a deal with the Colorado Rockies in the past? Ho, ho, ho. Lots of baseball guys too. We have to worry about also what Kyler Murray will do with the Oakland Athletics. Are we going to get a baseball season? We will have to find a time and a day to discuss that. I hope we get baseball. I hope we get baseball, baby. All right. Brian, he says, get Pete Carroll out of the NFL. Bro, it was you had to have known it was coming. All right. There was a lot of rumors, but I had a feeling, if Rodgers wasn't going to go, that the Broncos were going to get a guy. They already had a lot of draft capital. They had a lot of pieces. All right. And they had a great football team. People want to go to Denver, especially with the John Elway history, the Peyton Manning, and now you get Dangerous there. So back to the 80s and 90s for Seattle. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Deacon in the building. What a deal. Tyree. Mr. Moore. What to do? He said the Eagles need Bobby Wagner. Depending on if you can get him on the cheap. If you can get him on the cheap. Now, Bobby Wagner to the Broncos, no. If you're going to get somebody to come back, Von Miller. All right. Get a guy that already played there, a guy that has a little bit left in the tank. He kind of teased it already. I would bring Von back. Bobby's still got a lot of game left. We already knew he was a top 4, linebacker. Him and Kuechly were like the best middles forever and ever and ever. But now you got guys like Fred Warner, Micah Parsons, Darius Leonard, and my guy, Devin White, that I think are better now. Bobby's been great. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, just like Luke Kuechly. All right. Now what do we got here? We got Aaron Rodgers and we got the Packers. It's supposed to be Chiefs Chargers from 2018, but they changed it. And now it's what? It's Packers Browns, obviously from week 16. So I guess now they're going to be showing all the Packers games with Rodgers, and maybe they'll show Russell Wilson on Seattle. I don't know. But they switched up on NFL Network, but I'm watching it now. Let me turn it up. I remember this game. Okay. Week 16. Was this on like Thanksgiving or Christmas? The Packers and the Browns. I think it was on a holiday, if I believe it, from back in my memory bank. I'm tapping into my memory bank back then. So I said it after season end. Aaron is not going anywhere. Is it an attention? Yeah, it's true. It's true, baby. It's true. Keeping Rodgers will be a real shot in the arm for Green Bay. Not sorry. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, like I said, it's not like you're going to win anything with Jordan Love. So it's like you're almost forced to be able to do it. And obviously, if Aaron goes, Devontae will stay. If Aaron leaves, Devontae's gone. Because I don't think Devontae's going to want – obviously he got franchise tagged, but then you're going to have a player, staying there against his will. So it almost ended up working out that you got Devontae and Aaron, a top 3 quarterback and a top 1 or 2 wide receiver. We know Cooper Kupp, was the number 1 guy this year. But we know Devontae Adams normally is the number 1 guy, and then Tyreek is right there at like number 2 or number 3. Typically, it's Devontae, Tyreek, and then someone else. But Cooper Kupp, we have to acknowledge him. He was the best wide receiver in the game this year, and I'm excited to see what he can do this upcoming year as a result, to see if the Rams can try to repeat. DK's not officially gone, and neither is Tyler Get to the door and lock it. But the rumor mill, it sounds like that there's going to be opportunities for trades either in the draft or prior to the draft. So you still have those guys. You haven't lost everyone yet. All right. You still got, you didn't lose, you lost Russell Wilson, you lost Bobby Wagner, but it kind of sounds like Honey Badger's situation. He's still on the Chiefs today, but it sounds like he's gone. And it sounds like there's a strong possibility that DK's gone. The Tyler Lockett is a rumor, but I think with DK, if I had to take a guess, I would say DK's gone probably 65 to 70%. I don't think he's going to be there. Lockett, I'm not too sure because I only saw the news that Sarah posted to me just a little while ago. So we'll have to wait and see. But, anything can happen in the NFL. We know this, right? Absolutely. All right. Rodgers is a top quarterback 5 ever, but he also has a major cap hit. I don't know if he's a top 5 quarterback ever. That's definitely debatable. All right. Because you got guys like Tom Brady. Okay. Peyton Manning, okay. Joe Montana, okay. John Elway, okay. Drew Brees, okay. And then Rodgers is up there. Whose spot is he taking? Is he taking Brees' spot? He ain't taking Elway's spot. All right. He ain't taking Elway. He ain't taking Joe Montana. He ain't taking Peyton Manning. He ain't taking Tom Brady. All right. And there's going to be other guys like maybe Mahomes. By the time his career is over, he'll probably be ahead of Rodgers too. So you can have great regular season stats, but I'm not sure if Rodgers is an all-time top 5. That's debatable. He's definitely one of the probably top 10 guys of all time. But when Russ with only 1 ring, Rodgers with 1 ring, Brees with 1 ring, obviously we got to be able to see what these guys can do before they retire. Now, if Rodgers gets number 2 and Russell gets number 2, then those guys are going to be moving up in the charts as well. All right. But as of right now, I'm not sure. I wouldn't put Aaron over Tom. I wouldn't put Aaron over Peyton. I wouldn't put Aaron over Joe. I wouldn't put Aaron over John Elway. And then you got other guys that maybe didn't win rings like Dan Marino, that some people would think that might be better than Aaron Rodgers, even though he didn't get a ring. So Aaron's great, but you got to think at the end of the year, when you're supposed to be your best, he struggles. And a lot of times it's not his fault, but this year it was. This was the worst loss of his career against the San Francisco 49ers. But in previous years, I don't think it was all his fault. I think it was more of the defense not being able to stop the run and obviously not giving him, all the pieces that maybe he needed. But if you are one of the best in the world, you expect a little bit more out of Aaron. And I know Grossi and every other Packer fan would probably agree to that as well. Broncos winning a Super Bowl sooner than later. I agree. I think that they are going to win a Super Bowl. If I had to put money on who's going to win one first before Aaron or Russell, I'm going Broncos before Packers. They could maybe play each other. That's possible. The NFC sucks now. You got the Packers, you got the Rams, the Niners. That's it. And then maybe a couple surprise teams. We'll have to wait and see. But in the AFC, you got Mahomes, you got the Chiefs, you got the Broncos, you got the Chargers, you got the Raiders, you got the Ravens, you got the Steelers, you got the Bengals, you got the New England. I mean, we got a lot of teams that are going to be moving up and down, but AFC is fucking stacked. AFC is fucking stacked, baby. All right? I like Hurts. A lot of people are still complaining about Hurts. I'm not. I like him. He's a Dak 2.0. Dak might be the third best quarterback in the NFC right now. And like I said, if I was Dak or Kyler, give me Dak. And I know that might not be popular opinion, but I'm not a hater. You know what I mean? I'm not a guy that's going to be like, fuck the Cowboys, fuck Dak, fuck the Patriots, and anything that they have to do with any of their players. I just look at talent. I get all that other smoke out of the way, and I just look at the talent of the players. And that's facts. Joe Fly, Rodgers and Adams, baby. Packers fans got to be really fucking happy with that. So just saw your hoodwink post. I think they wanted to keep him. That haul was so big they could afford to pass. Herschel Walker-esque. It was a lot. Said nice to see what happens with the Colts also. Yeah, I mean, the Colts haven't really been making a lot of moves, but you got to think Cyberpunk. I know you're a Chiefs fan, and this is probably not what you want to see, Russell Wilson being in the division, stealing maybe a Super Bowl from Mahomes and Andy Reid and the Chiefs. But you can't, just kind of brush them aside and say, they're not going to be that good. They're going to be better than the Chargers. They're going to be better than the Raiders. They'll be better than the Ravens or the Steelers or the Patriots. And we know that obviously Cincinnati Bengals will probably have a little bit of a drop-off, but they'll still be probably a decent team in the next few years. So really moving forward, it might end up being the Chiefs and the Broncos like as the top dogs for years and years to come. And they might end up stealing a Super Bowl from you. That could have been yours if Russ didn't come to the AFC. So, I mean, you got to look at it that way. But if you can beat them, that's going to not only make your team more confident and stronger, because if you can beat Russ and it's Chiefs-Broncos AFC championship game, if you win that game, you're winning it all. Because I don't think the Rams or the Packers at that point are not going to be able to keep up after winning that type of game. But I think definitely Russell Wilson is going to get a Super Bowl. You might go to one, lose one, win one. You know what I mean? You're probably not going to go to 3 or 4 or 5. But if I had to put a magic number on it, it'll be kind of like Seattle. You'll probably go to 2. You'll win one. You'll lose one. And like I said, with Aaron, with the Packers, I don't know. All right. And obviously we know with the Chiefs, I don't think the Chiefs are done one bit. I still think the Chiefs still got a couple, maybe 2, maybe 3, maybe 4, depending on if Mahomes can stay healthy for like the next 15 years. I don't think it's that crazy to think that Mahomes and Andy Reid or Bieniemy or whoever's coaching them, that they could rack up maybe a couple more Super Bowls under their belt. And that's back. That is big facts. Josh Gordon is back. I saw that. I'm trying to scroll down here. Tyree Vaughn, I think, is going to go back home. I think he will. And I think maybe him and Russ talked because it was kind of coincidental that he posted the Broncos. Like, I wonder if they have my locker back. Why would he say that, right? When you just won the Super Bowl with the Rams, unless you knew something. Like, he probably, and a lot of these NFL players talk, and he did it one day before, so maybe he already kind of knew that the Broncos were going to sign Russell Wilson, and he's like, I already won the Super Bowl with the Rams, and obviously I want to go back home, so he already got the Super Bowl with the Broncos, got a Super Bowl with the Rams. He can come back as a Bronco, not just for a one-day retirement, but try to win one with Russ. Kind of makes sense. It kind of makes sense. I like Carr a lot. A lot of people are hating on Carr, thinking he's not a good quarterback. I'd take him in Tampa Bay in a motherfucking heartbeat. And that's facts. All right, I'm scrolling down. Yeah, Davis Mills was good, but overall, YouTube GM, sometimes when you look at stats, you go too deep into it. All right, no one is going to think that Davis Mills 10 years from now is going to be better than Justin Fields. Justin Fields has got, obviously more athletic ability, and obviously Davis didn't have a whole lot to work with there either on the Texans. That team was dog shit. All right, but 5 to 10 years from now, Justin Fields might be the best out of the top 5 rookies. All right, but just because Davis Mills had a good year on a shitty football team with horrible weapons, it was good statistically for him, but he's not going to be better than Fields 5 to 10 years from now. I'd be very shocked if that ends up happening. That's facts. Allen Robinson should consider coming to the Eagles. I agree. I think the Colts would be a great fit. I think the Eagles would be a fantastic fit. Obviously, the Saints would be a good fit. It just depends on who's got the money and what fit. And I think that he could end up being a top 10 wide receiver again. I really think that he could end up doing it. Let's take a look at the Cash Apps and see if there's been any others that have been posted. I don't think so, but hopefully we can get to a good number. Yeah, we still got $20 from Eagles John, $5 from Sarah Small, and then we've gotten a few on the YouTube Super Chats. So hopefully we can get that number up before the night is over. Your boy is hustling and you're grinding all day, every day. So we're 1 hour in, and I should be streaming for quite some time tonight. All right. So I'm going to try. Sounds like when I talk to the GF, I can stream pretty much 6 to 7 p.m. until 10, 11, midnight, Monday through Friday. But she does want to be able to try to have some time on Saturday and Sunday. So if I stream on Saturday, might not be as long, maybe in the evening. And then Sundays, I want to be able to do NASCAR, every single race, but it might not be possible. I got to be able to make sure I hang out with my friends, hang out with the GF, spend time with Paisley. So I got to be able to have that balance. So I'll try to do as many as I can. But I don't want to be able to cause fights or friction. We got to be able to make sure that I can pursue my dreams and grind it out, but I got to find that balance as well. So I'll try to do as many as I can. But now, obviously, as you guys know, NASCAR races, they last a long time, 4 to 5 hours. And, so I might not be able to do every single one, but my goal is to try to stream every single day. That's my passion. That's my love. But there might have to be some days where I take a weekend off, or I might take a Saturday off or a Sunday off. Trust me, if I could stream every day for 3, 4, 5 hours, I definitely would. All right, that's big facts. All right, let's keep scrolling down. Sarah, you need receivers. Hey, Godwin needs to stay in Tampa. And I know you wanted him. I know a lot of people had their eye on him, the Eagles, the Colts. But, for me, you have to understand. If I'm already losing Brady, all right, if I'm already losing that, this is big for me. You know what I mean? Like, my team sucks now. I got like fucking Kyle Trask, Blaine Gabbert, like, fuck my life. You know what I mean? Like, thank God Brady came with Gronk and, and then obviously Tristan Wirfs and Antoine Winfield Jr. panned out. And Devin White is my favorite player. Levante finally got the ring. All right. But I'm going to be bad. All right. We might end up winning the NFC South by default or getting a wild card. But are we going to do anything? Probably not. We're not going to be able to compete with the Packers. We're not going to be able to compete with the Rams or the Niners. We could still be the 4th or 5th best team with the Saints. But what does that mean? Are we going to end up winning anything? We're going to be paying a lot of money, for some of these guys, but at least I get to watch one of my favorite players on offense. Mike Evans, I got to keep him around. Godwin, I got to keep him. Gronk wants to go. He's old. That's fine. Brady's gone. But what happens if Brady decides to get the itch and now he's like, okay, Godwin's back. And then I don't know if we're going to get Jensen back, but if we can get Jensen to come back, Carlton Davis is replaceable at corner. But if we can get Jensen to come back and get some running backs, and somehow, some way, Tom Brady decides to come back. I know it's wild and it's crazy, but what happens if he gets the itch? I'm right back in there then. If I get Brady to come back on a whim and say, I'm bored, Giselle, please let me try to do one more year, and then I can get Brady. Then it'll be the Bucs, the Packers, the Rams, and the Niners, and I'll feel like I got a shot again. But if he doesn't come back and it's done, Blaine Gabbert ain't going to win me shit. Kyle Trask ain't going to win me shit. Then I got to pray. I got to pray for Gardner Minshew, because really that's the one that I want. And I know YouTube GM, we were talking about it. There's all these guys. But as I'm looking at the available pieces, I'm not going to get Kirk Cousins. I'm not going to get Carr. It's pretty much like a Mariota or like, that type of talent. I'm not going to get Tannehill. I got to pray that I get Gardner Minshew. And I don't know if Tampa's really looking at that. They're probably like, all right, we'll see what we can do with Gabbert, and we trust Kyle Trask. Fuck no. We might still be able to win, 8, 9, 10 games. but I want to be able to have someone that I can actually win a playoff game with. And I don't think we're going to do that with Gabbert or Trask. I don't think they're good enough. Trask is raw, and he was good with Kyle Pitts at Florida, but this is a man's game. And even though you learn with Brady, I don't think he's good enough. I just don't think he's good enough to lead my franchise as the next guy. You know what I mean? It's like when I've had these random guys, the Josh Freemans, the Jeff Garcias, and sometimes they're like names, but I just don't think he's good enough. I don't think he's good enough. Trayvon G. Ramley in the building. The Champs is here. How are you, brother? How you soaking it in with the Rams, baby? Man, it's crazy with everything that's going on in free agency. Von Miller looks like maybe he'll be stepping back and coming back to maybe Denver. I mean, we'll have to wait and see, or maybe he'll end up playing for your Rams again. But hey, you got your Super Bowl. I got mine. You still are going to be one of the top dogs. And honestly, if it ends up being the Packers and Rams next season, if the Rams can stay healthy, I probably would be thinking that the Rams would win again, because I don't know if I can trust Aaron and Green Bay. I mean, they got to be able to get these special teams figured out. Nathaniel Hackett's not there. The defense has issues, even though they firmed up this season on the run defense. I just don't know. I mean, when you got guys like Stafford and Cooper Kupp and Robert Woods will be back, and even if OBJ doesn't come back or Von Miller, I know the Rams will be very, very good. And it's hard to win back-to-back. We obviously saw Tampa try to do it, and it's not likely a team can go back again. I think the Bills and the Niners, to me, are going to take a big leap. It depends on who the quarterback is. If it's Trey Lance, I don't think it's going to be Tom Brady. I think he can actually play pretty good. And the Bills need to get a running back. Imagine if the Bills get Breece Hall. What if the Bills end up getting a stud running back? If they end up getting a stud running back, I think the Bills can win the Super Bowl. I think the Bills could be competing right there with Mahomes and Russell Wilson. The Bills are so close. If you look at the talent level on the Buffalo Bills, you could argue that they have the most talented team in the NFL player for player, or one of the top 3 teams in the NFL player for player. They got a lot of talent in Buffalo. They got good coaching. They got good pretty much everywhere except for that running back position. So if they can get that firmed up, I could definitely see Buffalo making a Super Bowl and winning a Super Bowl in the next 5 to 6 years. But they got to get over the hump of Mahomes, the Chiefs, now Russell Wilson, and all these other teams like, Joe Burrow, Lamar, whoever the Steelers got, New England. It's going to be very interesting in the AFC. But as far as the NFC is concerned, Trayvon's probably just laughing to the bank. He's like, everyone is gone. Brady's gone. Russell's gone. It's pretty much now like it's yours for the taking again. All you got to do is be able to beat the Niners, beat the Packers, and then you're probably going to go to another Super Bowl, or at least get to an NFC championship game again if you don't win that. But you're going to be very good, because it looks like you're going to be bringing back a lot of guys. Salute to Trayvon and the Ramley for winning the Super Bowl. Like I said, wish it was me, but I already got mine the year before, so I can't be greedy. You got yours this year. Salute to you, Trayvon. Russ looks good in orange and blue. He's getting that second ring. I think he will. I really do. If I had to put money on who's going to get the ring first, Russell Wilson or Aaron, I'm going Russ. Like I said, I think they got a great supporting cast, great coaching staff. I think they got a good defense. They've been building the O-line, and in the last 5 years, the O-line was a problem. All right, and they've been addressing it, kind of here and there. Still could be better, but I think that the Broncos and Russ, he looks good. He looks good, definitely there. He looks a little bit better than Aaron. Aaron in the blue and the orange looks a little weird, but Russ, it's a fit. It definitely is a fit. Deacon, I think Seahawks trade DK Metcalf and Drew Lock for Carson Wentz and Mac. Ooh, I don't know about that. I think DK's gone. Lock will probably stay there as a starter or the backup. Maybe Malik. Maybe they'll be looking at Malik from Liberty, but Malik might end up going 6 overall to the Panthers, like I said earlier. And if I'm the Colts, I stick with Carson Wentz for one more year, try to pick up wide receivers and tight ends, see what you get from him, because they're very similar, the Saints and the Colts. And then if you want to get rid of Carson this year, after whatever happens, there's going to be better quarterbacks after this draft. This draft coming up, I don't really like a lot of them, but the following draft, there's going to be better ones. That's facts. Why do I see win for Seattle and loss for Denver on the screen? The fuck is this person smoking? I don't know. I mean, Trayvon, there's some people that think that Seattle won. Fuck no, they didn't. I mean, yeah, they got a lot of draft capital, but that doesn't mean you're going to get a Russell Wilson talent in return. If you would have kept the team that you had, Denver ain't doing shit. And I already went over a lot of the pieces that they had. And like I said, we all have opinions, right? We all have opinions of, what we get. And I told these people, right? The Broncos first and second round quarterback picks since 2006. First round, Jay Cutler. First round, Tim Tebow. Second round, Brock Osweiler. First round, Paxton Lynch. second round Drew Lock. And Teddy Bridgewater ain't fucking good enough either. All right. So, I mean, they gave up a lot. You know what I mean? But I think like now you actually are a Super Bowl contender. So you can talk all the shit that you want and say that Seattle won the trade. They didn't. They're in rebuild mode. All right, Pete Carroll should be gone. Schneider should be gone. Russ is gone. Bobby Wagner got released. Tyler, get to the door and lock it. Might be gone. DK's gone. I mean, they're blowing this thing up. So they went from a team that normally would win 10 wins to a team that probably will win like 4. And then they get a quarterback better than Drew Lock and some more pieces. But they are going to be a last place team in the NFC West probably for a few years. That's facts. The few more good players, I disagree. Who do they need? Do you know their roster, bro? Come on, bro. You got to do your research before you make comments like that. They got Russell Wilson, Javonte Williams from UNC as a stud. He runs over guys. If you know anything about Bronco football, you actually watched him play. I watch a lot of games. I know Trayvon does as well. Jerry Jeudy from Bama, stud. Cortland Sutton, stud. Tim Patrick stepped up when those guys were hurt, stud. KJ Hamler gets hurt, but he's a stud. And then you got Albert stepping in for Noah Fant, but Noah Fant had the drops his first year, so they can always draft another tight end in the 3rd, 4th, 5th rounder if they don't believe in Albert. Okay, so they don't need more pieces. The defense is good. All right, they got Patrick Surtain. All right, maybe Von Miller comes back. Dude, if you got Russ, that's going to increase your win total by what? 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 games. Russ can actually extend plays. So I don't know what you're talking about, YouTube GM. I know you're a stats and analytics guy, but sometimes I think you go a little bit too deep with that. Like obviously with the Davis Mills comment over Justin Fields. Davis Mills is not better than Justin Fields, and he never will be. He might have statistically had a good year, but stats aren't everything. All right. You know what I mean? It's like Kirk Cousins had a great year, but that doesn't mean he's a top 10 quarterback. You know, he had a good quarterback to interception ratio, but did they go to the Super Bowl? Did they make the playoffs? You know what I mean? A lot of that shit is in garbage time. You know, it's like when you see a lot of these guys, they're down by 20 and he's throwing, 100, 150 yards, to get those last second touchdowns and those last second yards. That doesn't necessarily mean you're a great player. You're just playing catch up. So you got to think about it like that as well. Sometimes stats can be a little bit deceiving, my brother. All right. But you got to think with the teams that they have to go against. I mean, you don't think that the Denver Broncos, with what they have right now, that they can't be one of the top 3 teams with the Chiefs. Obviously we'll see what the Bengals do. And then you got obviously the Chargers and the Raiders and the Ravens and the Pats, and we'll see what the Steelers get. But you got to think right now, looking at all the teams, the Broncos and the Chiefs definitely got to be the front runners in the AFC going into the year. So, I mean, you can say that you don't think their team is good enough. I disagree, my dude. Their receivers are overrated. I don't know what film you're watching, brother. And the O-line is not trash. Some people watch football, bro. Don't make yourself look stupid in the chat. All right. They have been addressing the O-line. Not everyone can have like a Cowboys O-line where you have like Tyron Smith and Frederick. I mean, it doesn't work like that. Obviously, they're building a lot of the surrounding cast pieces, for Teddy Bridgewater and Drew Lock, but their team is nice. If the team wasn't actually set up nicely, do you think Russell Wilson and Rodgers and a lot of these names would be linked to that team? They were like a quarterback, kind of ready to be able to make a push. And obviously, every team could use a few more players, but it's not like they lack talent at wide receiver. And obviously, you don't play fantasy football, because if you did, you would have saw that Tim Patrick really stepped up. Right? When KJ Hamler got hurt, when Cortland Sutton got hurt, when some of these other guys, Jerry Jeudy got hurt, Tim Patrick stepped up. So now you got a guy, that's not fucking Drew Lock, and it's not Teddy Bridgewater. We're talking a top 2 quarterback in the league and Russell Wilson. Whether you want to go Mahomes, Rodgers, Wilson, Mahomes, Wilson, Rodgers, or if you want to go Rodgers, Wilson, Mahomes, whatever, way you want to go about it. But right now, the Chiefs and the Broncos got to be considered the 2 best teams in the AFC moving forward. And it's going to take time for chemistry to work out. But you got a guy, as long as he doesn't get hurt, they're going to be a Super Bowl contender. And the same thing goes for the Rams, the Niners, and the Packers. So, I mean, we don't really know what we got with Trey Lance just yet. But I know with the coaching, the defense, the offensive line, the supporting cast, Trey doesn't need to play like a Pro Bowl guy. He just needs to not turn the football over and play a little bit better than Jimmy G, and they can make an NFC championship game. A lot of other guys aren't there. Russ is gone, NFC. Brady's gone. The door is open. But the teams that are good are going to be the Packers, the Rams, and the Niners. And we got to see what we get with the draft and free agency and everything else. All right? Come on, brother. Do your research, brother, before you start spouting off like that. You're gonna make yourself look stupid in the chat, dude. Come on now. Von Miller. And the receivers aren't overrated. I agree. I think the receivers are stacked. They're not big name guys like maybe Cooper Kupp or Robert Woods or OBJ. But with Russell Wilson, he will make them, a bigger name. Cortland Sutton will be a household name. Jerry Jeudy, if you didn't watch Bama football, will be a household name. All right. And guys like Tim Patrick and Hamler are actually very good players. But if you don't watch Bronco football and you're just hating, you don't know what you're talking about. You got to look. They actually have a nice core of 4 wide receivers. Now, the tight end could be better because they lost Noah Fant, but you can always find one in the 3rd, 4th, 5th rounder. You can find a guy. And think about all the tight ends that Russ made look decent or good in the red zone. You don't have to be a Pro Bowl guy. You don't have to be a top 5 tight end for Russ to find you in the end zone. He's already proven that he can find anybody in the end zone at any time. That's facts. Yeah, and obviously I've heard, you guys are saying Russ is washed. That was just from a Seahawk fan. You know what I mean? He's just mad. You know what I mean? He's just mad right now. Brian 21. He's just saying that Russ is washed because he's mad that the team is being blown up. So I disagree. But like I said, do you watch more film than me? I mean, I know, what I'm saying? Like, everyone's going to have their own opinion, but unless you actually watch as much film as me or some of the other people in the room, like watch like a lot of film and actually go down with the names, if you make comments like that, it's not going to go good for you, my brother. It's not going to go good for you. He ain't washed. He no longer a Washingtonian. Oh, shit. So Denver is the 3rd best team in the AFC right now, and that's true. I mean, you could argue that they might be number 2. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, you got the Chiefs, and we got to see what, obviously, the Bengals are going to do. Normally, after a Super Bowl, there's going to be a little bit of a drop-off. But it looks like, for a good chunk, if they can end up bringing in, like, a Ryan Jensen from the Bucs, add him, and maybe, start to get some more pieces there, address that O-line, the Bengals should be a contender, all right? The Chargers should end up being pretty good at some point once they get over the curse of the injury with Derwin James and get better coaching, all right? Raiders, you got the Ravens, you got the Steelers, you got the Pats, but right now with the Chiefs and the Broncos, they're looking like they might be kind of the top dogs, and we got to see what the Bengals do. But as long as Burrow is there, I mean, maybe they will make another AFC Championship game appearance in the next couple years. So to say that they're not that good, I disagree, man. I disagree. They're definitely contending for a Super Bowl first year. Chris in the building, what to do? I get Russell plays great in the rain. As a Packers fan, we love when he plays in the snow and the cold, but in that division, they won't play a home game anyway. It'll be interesting to see. I'm rooting for Aaron and I'm rooting for Russ, just like I was rooting for Drew Brees. Yeah, I'm a Bucs fan, but as far as legacy is concerned, you want to see some of these guys get more than one ring. I mean, for me, I've been a Buck fan since 95, but I'm a fan of the game. I'm a fan of all 32 teams, college football, AEW, WWE, NBA, college hoops, MLB, a little bit of everything. But for the legacy purpose, we wanted Brees to get 2. I mean, I know some of the Saints fans, I'm a Buck fan, so I don't need to be a hater and be like, yeah, fuck Drew Brees. He's horrible. Dude, you had 5,000-yard seasons for a reason. He's the best short quarterback of all time. Drew Brees in those pregame speeches, no one did him better besides Ray Lewis on the defense. But realistically, if it wasn't for Peyton and Tom Brady, Aaron would probably have 2 by now. Russ would have 2, and Brees would have 2. And that would be great for their legacies. But now Drew is gone, and he only has 1. So now we have to rely on Aaron and Russ to try to get 2 for their legacies. And I would love for them to get it. Maybe not against my team if I don't want to be at the expense of Aaron Rodgers getting his number 2. And I don't even know how good my team's going to be. They're probably going to be shitty. You know what I mean? But I would love for those guys to make their legacies and pad those legacies a little bit more. How is 3rd in the conference not contending for the Super Bowl? I don't know, Trayvon. I don't know. I mean, you get, YouTube GM as a stats and analytics guy, but I think sometimes he goes a little bit too deep, in those stats. So probably Bengals if they draft O-line, Chiefs, Bills, and Broncos. Yeah, but if the Bills don't get a running back, they ain't going to do shit. Just like every single year, there can be a good football team, and the Bengals, after a Super Bowl, typically there's a drop-off. I mean, if you end up watching football, I've been watching since 1985, it typically is a drop-off. It's rare to be able to have that same team that doesn't get injured, all right, that ends up being that same team from the year before. It's very, very rare. Not everyone can be a New England Patriots team. You know what I mean? But the Broncos should be very, very good. The Bills will be good. The Chiefs will be good. The Bengals should still be a pretty decent team. But if I had to put money on if the Bengals get to the Super Bowl again, I would say that they're not getting back. They're not getting back next year. They might get back in a couple years, but they're not going to get back next year. There's going to be too much talent with the Chiefs and the Bills and the Broncos, and then maybe another surprise team like the Chargers. You never know. Maybe the Chargers next year will be the Bengals from this year. You just don't really know. We got to kind of wait and see. Mahomes, Herbert, Wilson, Carr. I know it's crazy. Eagles, John, man. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Honey Badger and Marcus Williams. Sheesh. Wouldn't that be something? But I heard Marcus Williams might be out the door. So getting Honey Badger to come in and keeping Marcus Williams would be a priority. I'm loving your guys' defense. I'm just wondering what the quarterback situation will be for you guys. Saints and Bucks, we don't know what the hell's going on just yet. But if you get Honey Badger to come, I'm jealous. I would love to have Honey Badger on my team. Obviously, for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, that's not going to be a possibility. Chiefs fans probably are a little sour about it, but you know what? This has always been one of my favorite players in the NFL since he was on LSU, and he would be a great leader in the locker room, and obviously he'd be a great piece on the field, and it would make that team even better and better and better. And if you get a guy like Honey Badger, you definitely can overtake Tampa with my quarterback woes, and you guys can get first place in the NFC South. You know what I mean? I'm not a hater. I'm just, stating facts. I mean, your guys' team is amazing. You just got to make sure AK-41 stays out of jail. Michael Thomas has a good year. You guys still need more wide receiver and better tight ends and Troutman, but the offensive line is awesome. AK-41 is awesome. I like Dennis Allen a lot. Defense is lit. You got Cameron Jordan, Demario Davis, a.k.a. the glue, Lattimore, get Marcus Williams to stay. I think he's one of the top 10 free agents. Out of all the free agents, I had him in my top 10. So if I was just a fucking hater towards the Saints, there's no way in hell I would have Marcus Williams up there. And since the Minneapolis Miracle, when he got burnt, he's stepped up every single game. He didn't lose his confidence, and I would love to have a player like that. And that's why I'm not a hater, and that's why I can have the ESP, and I can predict the future and a lot of the shit, because I don't want to be that guy being like, oh, fuck this guy, and then 3 years later, Marcus Williams is a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. You know what I mean? Because I've already learned my lesson when I was younger. You can't be like that because you just never know when one of these guys that you want to hate on ends up wearing your favorite team's jersey in a few years. That's facts. Chargers might end up being better. Yep, we have to see. J.K. Dobbins, we'll have to see what happens there. But let's just be honest. Russell Wilson is better than Lamar. Russell Wilson's better than Herbert, even though I love Herbert. I'm an Oregon guy. You know what I mean? So Mahomes is up there. We know Josh Allen will be up there. Burrow's team will probably have a little bit of a letdown, and they'll probably lose a little bit. You can still win 10, 11 games and make the Super Bowl. The Bengals proved that. But there's a difference between getting there and winning. And I think Russell Wilson adds that dynamic with that roster. They're better than the Bengals team top to bottom. You know what I mean? They're very close with the Bills, and I think the Chiefs talent level-wise. And then obviously with the Bengals, they got a lot of talent as well, but they're young. And they definitely got hot at the right time. And what is it? It's about being hot and healthy in December. And if you can be hot and healthy, you can run that table and get a lot further, just like the Bengals did. That's facts. So the Bengals not even win the division next year. I mean, we don't know. We don't know. Yeah, I like the Titans as well. But I mean, they got a little bit more pieces to improve. But the AFC is fucking stacked. He said, you trust Tannehill over Russ. Oh, shit. I like Vrabel, but obviously you saw with Tannehill, the reason why Tannehill didn't do as good, if you actually watch the tape and you're a tape guy, is they lost Jonnu Smith. If you don't have Jonnu Smith and your check down guy, let alone you had Henry go down, A.J. Brown go down, and Julio go down, they should have never got Julio. They should have invested their money in Jonnu Smith, and they probably would have got farther this year. All right, you need that check down tight end. Tannehill with those bad 2 or 3 interceptions against the Bengals. Defense with Harold Landry was great. They got the sack lunches on, obviously, Joe Burrow, but you need that check down guy. Julio's overrated. He's washed. If you're talking about a guy that's washed, Julio's washed. He can't stay healthy anymore. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, but I wouldn't want him on my team anymore. He just can't stay healthy. And he's never been a good red zone guy anyway. He's a guy from the 20 to the 20, but he's not a Megatron. He's not a T.O. He's not a Randy Moss. He's kind of maybe the most underwhelming big guy of all time. Like, I expected so much out of Julio. He's sort of first ballot Hall of Famer, but he's never been a touchdown guy, a monster. You know what I mean? He's never been that threat in the red zone like a Randy Moss, like a T.O., or like a Megatron. And that's why with me, I've never really liked, Julio as much as other people. I thought he was an amazing talent from Alabama. but I just thought there was something lacking in his game that could have took him to that next level in the same category as T.O., Randy, and Megatron. And I have all those guys leaps and bounds ahead of Julio. Julio can get you 14, 15, 16, 1,800 yards, but how many touchdowns are you getting? 8, 9? Show me 15. Show me 14. Show me, you know what I mean? And that's what really has underwhelmed me personally of my thoughts of Julio. But I still think he's great, but he's no Megatron, he's no T.O., and he's no Randy Moss. That's just my personal opinion. So let me see here. Eagles John, he said, I'm all about some Allen Robinson. Me too. Me too. Alicio Lewan, baby. What up, homie? Gas prices going up, so quarterback prices are going up. High demand. How are you, brother? Alicio in the building. Appreciate you, brother. Good seeing you in the room. Seahawks are in rebuild mode. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Michael is in the building. What it do? It said, you're funny. I'm probably going to be dead. Well, I mean, Tyree, let's be honest. I mean, the Buccaneers from Super Bowl 37 against the Raiders. I mean, that was a blessing. You know, Gruden, Monty Kiffin. All right. You know, you had Mike Allstott. Right. Brad Johnson, Joe Jurevicius, Keenan McCardell, Keyshawn Johnson, Ken Dilger, Jeff Christie at center. I mean, you know, Kenyatta Walker. We had a lot of guys, okay? And then, you know, flip on the side, Booker McFarland, he's garbage, all right? But you had guys like Shelton Quarles and Dwight Smith, and, you know, you had all these other pieces, Warren Sapp, Derek Brooks, John Lynch, Rondé Barber. You know, we had all those key studs. I didn't think that we were ever going to win another Super Bowl ever again. I thought I was going to literally die as just a one championship guy. You know, Super Bowl 37 was it. I didn't think Brady was going to come. Gronk, AB. But what I am happy about is Devin White, Antoine Winfield Jr., and Tristan Wirfs. Guys that are going to be there long term. And that's probably why I don't own any Brady jerseys, any Gronk jerseys, any Antonio Brown jerseys. I like defensive guys. And if I'm going to buy an offensive jersey, it's going to be Mike fucking Allstott. You feel me? That's facts. Alicio, bang, $9.99, baby. Appreciate you, super sticker. And I know we probably got some cash apps in here as well. Eagles John, always supporting me. Thank you. Appreciate you. All right, let me take a quick look. Eagles John is doing his job to support the cause. $20 on the cash app. That's $40 from him just alone in the cash app. Thank you, brother. And I still got a ways to go here in the chat to get caught up, but I promise I will get caught up. All right, Eagles John, $20 dono on the cash app. Bang, bang. Eagles John, bang, $20 on the cash app. Appreciate you. You know, I'm going to give you the energy. I'm going to give you the hustle. I'm going to give you the grind. And like I said, if you can show some love, please do. We had this guy, Ben, who is a Chiefs fan that came in. And we've been getting a lot of more trolls and haters lately as the donos have been getting bigger and bigger. We're starting to go from like, you know, $100 a show to now like $200 to $1,000 a show. And it doesn't even have to be an NFL game. The 3 biggest live stream dono chats that we've had have been in the last 2.5 weeks, 640, 672, and 1,052.20. And it seems like you get these people that, you know, I don't know if they just want to be a keyboard warrior or just get angry, but we put a guy in timeout who was a Chiefs fan, right? Then we ended up blocking him. Then he ended up saying, and he's donated to me before, like 4 to 5 times. And then he was saying that he's never going to donate again and hopes that I never hit 20K. And then made a comment towards Sarah and all this extra bullshit. And then he made another account afterwards complaining. And then we blocked that one. And then he made another one. I looked him up on Facebook last night. I thought, okay, this guy's got to be like 15 or 20 years old. This guy's almost 30 years old. He was playing high school ball in 2010. Your boy does research. I can find you. All right. I know you live. All right. I know you live in Missouri. All right. I know you're a fan of Kansas. All right. I know that you're a Chief fan. All right. I found you. All right. And I was kind of shocked to see someone that could talk that way as a keyboard warrior, you know, and just be like supporting the NWSF fam. And then all of a sudden, you know, flip and turn and then just, you know, turn your back on us. We don't need people like that. But it was crazy to see that this guy is like, you know, 27, 28, 30 years old, talking like you're, you know, 15. But it is what it is. We want people that are going to be a part of the family. And I imagine he'll be in the room here at some point talking shit because that's just what people do. They just can't. And the funny thing is once they get put in timeout or they get banned, they always come back. or if someone comes in initially trolling, then they apologize, like Skip Bayless, after making like 30 profiles and sees all the cool people that are in the chat and they want to be a part of the NWSF family. I mean, first off, just don't be a dick and just start trolling and being an asshole right out the gate. And like I said, you're going to get good people, you're going to get bad people, but it shows you how people can flip the script on you just like a matter of that, just like a snap of the fingers. I'm going to support you. I'm donating 5, 10, 20. And then all of a sudden you get put in timeout and then fuck you. I'm not supporting you. I'm not going to donate to you anymore. Hope you don't get to 20K. I mean, really? I mean, we don't need people like that on this channel, but I guess that's what it is in 2022. I mean, you get a lot of these keyboard warriors out there. 30 years old. Be better, brother. Jesus Christ. Sarah Small in the building. $57. Alicio. Gang. Appreciate you. $10. It's always great to see Alicio in the room. I know he's busy. He doesn't show up in the chats all the time, but anytime he does come, he always shows love. Appreciate you, brother. Alicio Lewan, always in the building. Shout out. Appreciate you, brother. Chief. Tyler, get to the door and lock it. Hey, that's one of my custom catchphrases. You know what I mean? There's always going to be catchphrases and nicknames that are original that I come up with, like Uncle Mo, Uncle Momentum, Peter Schrager stole it twice, Good Morning Football. You know what time? It's 12 noon. You know what time it is? It's time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Then Madden, EA Sports, put it in the game. So, I'll come up with the nicknames, and I always try to come up with something that's different. Patrick the Clone, Mahomes, instead of Showtime or all the other Reaper, the Grim Reaper, all the other ones that come out. It's like you want to be able to come up with your original content and not just what's already a nickname for them as a kid or someone that dubs that on TV. That's facts. Last quarterbacks to represent a team in Super Bowl as more than 15% cap space is Peyton in 2009 and Matt Ryan in 2017, both losses. Great stat. Eagles John, always supporting me, brother. Alan Counts, what do you think about the Cowboys going to cut Cooper? It's a done deal. I think that it's going to happen. They've already invested in Michael Gallup, and they think CeeDee Lamb is the future of that team. What they need to do is get rid of Mike McCarthy. What they need to do is get rid of Kellen Moore. And what they need to do is get rid of fucking Zeke. All right, Tony Pollard is a better running back, but Zeke is more popular, and it's like a political thing. It's like Zeke is like that popular guy in the locker room, and you don't want to bench the guy because it's going to cause problems in the locker room because he's so close with Dak. Dak and Zeke are like BFFs. Best friend, the best friend. All right, like Jared Goff and Cooper Kupp and Robert Woods. And now it's Matthew Stafford, Cooper Kupp, and Robert Woods as the best friend, right? So for me, you got to be able to look at actually talent on the field instead of like catering to guys because they're a name. Look at the stats. Zeke has never been the same since his rookie season. He's at Ohio State. You had the 3 Pro Bowlers on the line. He took advantage, and every single year, his stats have been going worse and worse and worse. And if you look at Tony Pollard, when he gets in the game, he's a fresh burst. Every time he gets in, he puts his foot down into the ground. He's a better runner. He runs downhill. I know Tony Pollard's not a name compared to Zeke, all right? But I think Zeke is a little overrated. Zeke is a name because he's from Ohio State and he's popular. Yum, 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 yum. He likes to eat. All right. But I think Tony Pollard, to me, is the better running back. And I would bench Zeke and I would put Tony Pollard in there. You got to make these key decisions. And Jerry Jones is the puppet master, and you got to make the moves. But when Sean Payton comes, if he does come, that's when the Dallas Cowboys are going to be able to take off. But Cooper leaving, that's tough because they don't want to pay him the money. And it's a business. It's not they think that Amari Cooper is a bad player. It's always a business, and it's about money. And they already have money tied into CeeDee Lamb. They have money tied in, say, Dalton Schultz with the franchise tag, which they did, right? And they got money, obviously, with Michael Gallup. Amari Cooper might be the best one out of all of those weapons, but they can't afford everyone. And that might end up being a mistake for them long term. And whoever gets Amari Cooper, if he ends up going to the Chiefs, the Saints, the Eagles, wherever he lands, I don't know, the Colts, that would be a great fit. It'll be he's going to show out. He might be the most boring top 10 wide receiver of all time, kind of like a Marvin Harrison, a guy that gets the football, hands it to the ref, never dances, but always fucking produces. One of the best route runners in the game, got great hands. He's one of those guys that's not flashy, right? Kind of known as like, kind of a methodical, boring receiver. But I'll take boring all day if you're going to give me the yards and production and touchdowns like Amari Cooper does for the Dallas Cowboys. So I know, Alan, you're a big Cowboy guy. I do think it's a mistake. You guys are keeping the wrong people and letting the wrong people go. But it's the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, you kind of have to get used to it. Sometimes, it just doesn't work out. But one thing that you guys did do right, Micah Parsons. You guys got yourself a top 5 linebacker for years to come. And when in the next, I would say, couple years, he's probably going to surpass Fred Warner. Bobby Wagner is getting a little bit older. It's going to end up being Micah Parsons, Devin White, and Darius Leonard. And we're going to be battling it out, our 3 teams, for our linebackers as who is the best in the NFL. Is it Darius Leonard, who I think might be the best linebacker right now? Devin White is my guy, and I love him, but I think he might be number 2, right behind Darius Leonard. Even though I love Devin White, you could argue Devin White's number 1. Definitely with his stat line, he's very, very good. Okay, and then Fred Warner's there, Bobby Wagner's there, but I think Micah Parsons, already in his rookie season, is top 5. And there's going to be a lot of other guys up there, stepping up as well. So my personal opinion on that moving forward. Aaron Donald got the NFC West quarterback scared for their life. They do. They all left. They're like, I got to get out of here. And then obviously with Trey Lance, there's going to be sack lunches on him all day long. It's crazy cutting Cooper. Zeke should take a pay cut. I think Zeke needs to get cut. You know what I mean? I think that the team would be so much better off without even him on the team or him as an RB2. But if you bench Zeke, he's going to cause a problem. He's going to be bitching at Dak. He's going to be bitching at Jerry. You just got to get rid of him. He's not a top 5 running back anymore. And anyone that picks him in fantasy, you get fucked every year because he always gets hurt. And this is not me being a hater towards the Cowboys. I like all 32 teams. I don't have hate for the Patriots and the Cowboys like a traditional NFL fan. I'm just letting you know, Mike McCarthy ain't it. Okay? Micah Parsons is. Okay? Amari Cooper is it. All right? Michael Gallup's coming off the injury. CD's got a lot of potential. All right? But McCarthy's got to go. And Kellen Moore, he's got to go too. I mean, you know what I mean? I think Kellen Moore's got a lot of potential, but that key play, you know what I mean? You can't call that play in that scenario and think you're going to get a head coaching job. You know what I mean? You're kind of an OC as it is, and maybe you'll get a second chance, maybe when Sean Payton comes, if he decides to keep you on the roster. But that was one of the shittiest calls in NFL history that I've ever seen, period. You know what I mean? Think about all the plays you've ever seen in the NFL. And there's been some bad ones, like when the Rams and Saints played when they had the no PI. That was a horrible miscall. But as far as a play call that was called, and you can't even believe that you would call it with no timeouts, that was the dumbest shit that I've ever seen since 1985. That might have been the worst call I've ever seen in my life. You know, and I'm not trying to be a dick. I'm just being honest. You know what I mean? And that's why McCarthy's got to go. And Kellen Moore, you could have been a head coach. You could have been an OC. But now you're going to have to work really hard, probably for another 5 years, to really actually get a consideration to maybe be a guy to be a head coach or an OC. Because if you're going to make plays like that, who the fuck is going to want you at head coach or OC? And that's facts. Yeah, they got Dalton Schultz. And so obviously I went over the show earlier today. Biz for everyone. You know, your boy is pimping. Okay? All right? Money. Russell Wilson is going to be in that bag. Aaron Rodgers is in that bag. 4 years, $200 million. It was incorrect. I knew Pat McAfee knew what he was talking about because he said sources, but then he let it out. Source. It was Aaron. Aaron told him before the show started, before 9 a.m. Pacific time, that was false. That might have been on the table, but it wasn't the actual deal that got signed. But Devontae ended up getting the franchise tag. Shout out to Devontae. Godwin got the franchise tag. Hell yeah. All right. Mike Williams is coming back. Harold Landry is coming back. Got a big deal. Dalton Schultz got the tag. Gesicki got the tag. And Cam Robinson got the tag. So obviously your boy put in the work, as I always do, baby. All right. You like that take? See, not everyone's going to agree with me, and I think that he's kind of a me player. He's kind of selfish. Juju, right? But for a DK, he doesn't really fit the scheme for you guys. You know what I mean? Mahomes, I mean, obviously you want to have that big physical guy that can go up and get it, but the way that you guys run your offense, it would be better to have a guy like Juju be slippery, play in the slot or play in the outside. You got Tyreek, he gets double covered. Then you got Kelsey, maybe he gets double covered. Someone's got to be able to make a play, and McCole Hardman is decent, but Juju, when healthy, is better, right? Juju is a guy that if he got the right opportunities, he could get you 6 to 10 touchdowns in a season. Let's say if Mahomes had 50, Kelsey could get 10, Tyreek could get 10 or 15, but then Juju in return could also get 6 to 10. McCole could get 6 to 10, and then you would have other guys stepping up as well. But I think that Juju, to me, would make the most sense for your guys' team. It ain't going to be Josh Gordon. I mean, his best days are behind him. But Juju could be that guy that can help you guys get that Super Bowl. And I'm not even a big fan of Juju, but I think on that team, I think he could get maybe a little bit more discipline. And then maybe like, when Antonio Brown, when he came in that first year with Tom, not last year when he gave up on us, right? When they played the Jets and he just fucking ran off and took the jersey off. But that year that we won the Super Bowl, without Antonio Brown, there's no Super Bowl, right? We needed him. We needed Gronk. We needed those pieces. I think Juju could be like that X factor piece for the Chiefs, as good as the Broncos will be with Dangerous, as good as the Bills are going to be, as good as, obviously Lamar, and then the Patriots, and then the Steelers, and then Joe Burrow. If you get that extra piece, you still need to keep beefing up the line. Creed Humphrey's great. You got to beef up the defense, get a replacement for Honey Badger. But Juju could be an X factor of them getting to the AFC Championship game and possibly winning against the Broncos, the Bills, the Bengals, or another team out there. I'm thinking always outside the box. You know what I mean? I'm always thinking outside the box. Say, why you got to torture me with a Justin Jefferson? And an Eagles fan posted Calvin Ridley talking about Rager bet a lot of people did. And I actually went and did some more research for you guys because I always do research. So remember we were talking about Calvin Ridley. So they have these flags through like DraftKings and like through the the different casinos where they do betting. So did you know that when they end up doing it, it's not necessarily just by email, right? It's by bank account, routing number, social security number. So they knew it was him. So they have all the names in place. So it's not just by email, and it could be like a dummy email. You have to put your social in, and you have to put in your routing number and your account information number for your bank account. It has to be verified by the name. That's how he got caught. And when they see those names come up, it gets flagged immediately. They have a separate company that goes over all the red flags. And he got flagged immediately. So then when that happened, they did the investigation. But you have to put the social, and you have to end up putting your routing number and your checking or savings. So, it wasn't just by like, hey, I'm Calvin Ridley at AtlantaFalcons.com or something stupid like that, or Calvin Ridley at Yahoo or Bing or Google. You know what I mean? It actually was social security number and then the actual routing number through the checking account or the banking account. And I know a lot of people do it. I get it, but he ended up making the example of. Crazy prediction. Metcalf is going to the Rams. The thing is, if the Rams are going to get someone like that, you might as well get like a Treylon Burks, from Arkansas. I mean, he's going to be the next DK Metcalf, and Metcalf's going to want too much money, and you're not going to have the money for it. I mean, you guys already won the Super Bowl. Don't get too greedy now. Alicio, you and Trayvon, you guys already won the Super Bowl. DK ain't going there. If DK is going to go there, it's going to be a team that's probably not as good that has money. Maybe like the Jets. Someone to help Zach Wilson out. That could really help that team try to make a little bit of a run. I could see maybe the Jets. I mean, I don't know if DK would want to go there, but if he gets a shitload of money and it's not going to be good here in Seattle, maybe he can help make Zach Wilson a name. And maybe Zach Wilson and DK could be a 1-2 combo. That's just my, process, thinking of like, okay, if he's not going to go to a great team, maybe he can get paid and go to a shitty team and make a shitty team average. I mean, you're not going to be winning with New England and Buffalo there and Miami with Tua, right? But if you get Zach Wilson to get some good protection up front, maybe him and DK could be a thing. See what I'm saying? That's more realistic to me than Metcalf going to the Rams. But what do I know, right? I think CD has the capability of being number one. I totally agree. 100%, and that's why they're going to let Amari Cooper walk. Absolutely. What to do? Gang, gang, gang. Bobby Wagner. Yeah, he's gone. He's gone, baby. Yep, they're in rebuild mode. I promise I'll get caught up. Like I said, I tried to go through all the comments. I had like 70 after I did my intro. So I'm just trying to go through because that's what I do. I like to take care of everybody, right? Trayvon G. Rodgers won't have a major cap hit. $150 million of his contract is guaranteed. That helps the cap in a major way. They could turn it into roster bonuses. Yeah, but also, too, the 143 or 153 million, that was false numbers. So that's what Rodgers ended up saying with his own tweet. The 4 years for $200 million is false. That might have been on the table, but that's not the actual numbers unless something recently came out within the last 5 to 10 minutes or the last hour. So we'll have to really see what it really is, but they're going to be paying him money, but they're going to be able to front load or back load contracts. If you know the business, I think Trayvon knows, I know. I mean, you have to understand if you're just looking at it from an outsider perspective and not knowing the NFL is a business, like right here, it shows 4 years, 200 million extension, but is it really? I need to be able to see it from Aaron first to see if that is the real number. So Aaron Rodgers won that Super Bowl because of that defense. Well, guess who? Charles Woodson, baby. You know what I mean? You got to have that guy. Devontae Adams, Godwin, Schultz, Gesicki, and Cam Robinson, most notable franchise tag players today. Ryan Schrick in the building. Trask time for Tampa Bay. You're a Florida Gator, right? And it's better than Blaine Gabbert, but I have no confidence in Ryan Trask. And I want to say Ryan Trask because it's your guy. I don't even want to call him Kyle because it's your guy, Ryan, not my guy, Kyle. Okay? I don't know if I believe in him. You know what I mean? I don't know if I believe in him. I would rather go Gardner Minshew. You know, I don't want him. You know what I mean? I know he's young. He's going to be better than Blaine Gabbert. With Godwin back, with Evans, that's going to help. But if we lose Jensen, we already lost Ali Marpet. He's going to get fucked up. I don't know if I really want him on the team personally. Like, I mean, we got him in the second round. We probably reached for him too early. I was hoping that Brady would be here for a little bit longer. But I don't got any confidence in him, so maybe that's good. So if he ends up doing anything for me, I saw how good he was, Kyle Trask, Kyle Pitts for your team, but I just don't believe in him really, personally. I mean, he's got to prove it to me that he can do it, and anytime I watched him play, because, I mean, obviously he's young and doesn't have the experience, and you're behind Tom, so he didn't really get a fair shot to go out there with the ones, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't have any faith in Trask, Ryan. I don't have any faith in Gabbert. Give me Gardner Minshew, baby. Give me Gardner Minshew. How's everyone doing? How's Drew Lock as a quarterback? I didn't keep up with his progress. I think Drew Lock has a better arm than Teddy Bridgewater, but they went with Teddy because he was more safe. He was a guy that wasn't going to turn the football over. But the bottom line, either one wasn't good enough to win a Super Bowl or a playoff game for Denver. Birthday, Whitey. Happy birthday, Whitey. Happy birthday to you, gang. Appreciate you, brother. Rodgers and Adams are back, baby. Happy birthday, Air Whiting. Appreciate you, brother. Don't get too litty lit tonight. You were probably already litty lit right now as well. Happy birthday. Love you, brother. Let me see here. Will the Thrill in the building. What to do? I'm good. How are you? Will the Thrill all the way from Scotland. How are you, brother? I'm grinding. I'm just trying to get caught up. I haven't had so many comments. I had like 70 before I actually even started the show. Spending some time in the room, and I've been a little down, got practice. Hey, this is a place where you can be built up. Every once in a while, you're going to have a hater in the building, but we got a great amount of people in the building. And like I said, I'm going to spit my football knowledge. Not everyone's going to agree with me. Do I think I'm right all the time? No, I don't. But I think I do have a good pulse on the league. And if I've gotten the last 21 Super Bowl winners right, I think I know something. I'm not going to get every free agent pick. I'm not going to get every draft pick right. But I think I have a better gauge and pulse on the league than a lot of people on YouTube or a lot of people that are in the NFL circles. Because obviously if EA Sports and Schrager are stealing from me, obviously I know what I'm doing. Okay? So that's facts. I got some great fans in the room, though. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth, the Fanatic family. Last time a free agent wide receiver came from Chicago on a show me deal, it worked out really well. And I know who you're talking about. Alshon Jeffrey, baby. Am I right? Am I right? Your boy knows football, baby. Your boy knows football. That's what happens when you watch football since 1985. And without Alshon Jeffrey, there is no Super Bowl for the Philadelphia Eagles. That's facts. Eagles John's like, I'm going to donate money to this guy right now. My whole paycheck. This guy knows. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, brother. JT, it'll be depressing to see Seahawks at the bottom of their division. Why? They were already at the top of the division for years. You knew this day was coming. You knew. It's not like you can be great forever. Remember when the Niners had Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman and Kaepernick, and then the Seahawks had the Legion of Boom? Shit don't last forever. Good teams have a 4 to 5 year run, and they rebuild. Not everyone is going to be the New England Patriots and dominate for 20 years with Belichick as well as Brady. So you have to understand that they had a great run, and then it ran out, and then now you're going to rebuild, right? But they need to get rid of Schneider and Pete Carroll. That's what they need to do. Gronk might be heading to Buffalo. What do you think about that? I think the Bengals would be a good fit. I think Buffalo would be a great fit. I think pretty much anywhere would be a great fit for Gronk. It just depends if he wants to go and play with someone other than Tom, right? The thing is, if he goes to Buffalo and I'm Gronk, make sure you get a running back. Breece Hall, you got to make sure you get a free agent running back, Leonard Fournette. You got to get someone there that can be better, all right, than Matt Breida, Devin Singletary, and Zach Moss, because that is what is holding you back. Every single fucking year I say it, and they never listen. And the Bills are on the cusp of going to a Super Bowl and winning it. They're so close. Them and the Niners, I feel, are very, very close, and they could be the teams that make a big jump next year. but you're never going to do it unless Trey Lance develops, and you're never going to be able to do it unless you get a fucking running back. You got wide receivers, all right? You got tight ends, Dawson Knox. I mean, Dawson Knox and Gronk together would be like Aaron Hernandez and Gronk back in the day, even though, Aaron Hernandez was gangbanging and obviously RIP to him, all right? But we know when they ran that double tight end set, they were unstoppable. But they're never going to be able to dominate fully until they can keep Josh Allen in the pocket. He doesn't need to run for 80 yards and hurdle 3 guys every game. If he just stays in the pocket, has a good running game, that's going to end up helping them get to the Super Bowl and have him stay healthier for that long-term run. That's my personal opinion. Once they get that stud running back, the Bills can definitely go to a Super Bowl, go to AFC championship games, and get that Super Bowl dub for all those losses they've had, especially those 4 in a row with Jim Kelly, Thurman Thomas, Andre Reed, Cornelius Bennett, and Bruce Smith. Gang, gang, gang. Your boy knows football and Don Beebe. All right? Come on now. They don't want to go one-on-one with me on fucking TV. They don't want to go one-on-one with me. All right? And I have no papers. I mean, you got to realize all this is off the top. I have no papers. I have no research, shit written down. This is all one take off the top, baby. All right? Gronk wants to be a Bengal. That'd be a good fit. He would look good in that jersey as well. Yeah, Bobby Wagner, where's he going to go? Where will Bobby Wagner? I'll take Bobby Wagner on Tampa, but I don't know where he would want to go. Says if he comes back to us, I'll be surprised. Who are you talking about? Are you talking about Vaughn? I'm going through all these conversations, so there's plenty in there. Von Miller back to Denver would be incredible. I think so. Said Von Miller staying in LA. I don't think he's going to stay in LA. I think there's a good chance that he might end up going back to Denver. Trayvon G, my brother, how are you, man? The takes in the building are always interesting. You're always going to get good takes, bad takes. You're always going to get, funny commentary. You're going to get people that have good opinions. You're going to get questionable opinions. You're going to get bad opinions. But it's like if you're going to state an opinion and you're in a room with a bunch of fucking knowledgeable people, you know what I mean? You got to make sure you know what you're talking about, or you're going to get fucking roasted. Not necessarily just by me, but just like by anybody in the room that knows football. That's facts. Wagner would be a significant upgrade over Alex Singleton. Yes, he would be. And he's still a Hall of Fame player. He's still got a little juice left in the tank. That's facts. Birthday Whitey forgot. Not trusting Rodgers. I can't trust David Bakhtiari. And that was a big reason why they lost, right? It wasn't Rodgers. It was David Bakhtiari. Right? When they had Bulaga and Bakhtiari, that was when they were at their best, right? The double Bs, okay? But when Bakhtiari got hurt, and when Jensen for my Bucks got hurt, as well as Tristan Wirfs, I knew the Rams were going to win. I knew it. And then maybe, Birthday Whitey, he knew it too. But when Rodgers didn't have Bakhtiari, I was like, uh-oh. And I think a lot of Packers fans didn't want to admit it, but they kind of knew that if the Niners played a great special teams defensive game, that there was a good possibility that they were going to lose the game, and they did. You know what I mean? So you need to have those studs up front. That's very, very important, man. Very, very important. Trayvon G. Mr. Williams in the building. Mile high salute after Russ throws over the top for a TD out. That'll be sick. I mean, we saw it, obviously with Elway, and we saw it with TD, Terrell Davis. All right. But now to see it with Russ, I mean, his jersey is going to be one of the top sellers. Obviously Rodgers coming back, that's one thing. But Russ in Denver, that's going to be a very, very popular jersey. My boy, Mr. Williams in the building. Elliot Evans. Hey, everyone, I'm very sick of it shaking for 5 hours, have cold chills all my body, so I haven't been here that much. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Did you, since I've been sick, I assume you haven't got your Cash App card. Did you at least go to the bank and get a checking or a debit account, a debit card, a checking or a savings account? Probably not. But I told you, if you need help, like I said, you need food, you need some money to be able to hold yourself over, you're a part of the Fanatic family. I will send you money from my bank account. All you need to do is just get, a Cash App account started, or a Cash App card, something that has a bank account linked to it, so that way I can send you money. All right. And I'm sorry that you're not feeling well. I know your mom was in the hospital. Money's been tight. You're a college kid. And like I said, you always support me on the channel. So just let me know when you get things straightened out, and I will send you some money. Because like I said, you are important to me. You are one of the Fanatic family members, and I won't be the only one that helps you out. That's facts. Said Elliot, hoping for a speedy recovery. I got you, brother. I got you, man. Like I said, well, he had COVID before. So did you think you got COVID again? Is this your second COVID go around? 6 weeks ago. See, I know you did. So hopefully you don't have it again. I hope that you're okay. I'm almost caught up with the comments, y'all. It only took me 2 hours. But that's what I do, man. I think that's why you respect me too. I'm the only YouTuber that's out there that goes through every comment or almost every comment because you guys are important to me. I don't want to feel make anyone feel really left out. So Denver versus Chiefs, AFC championship game or divisional round. Can you imagine? And the thing is, my buddy's a big Denver guy, and he's making pretty good money right now. He's one of like the main guys at Batteries Plus. They have like 12 or 13 stores. The owner owns them all, right? And they do like batteries and like computers and boats and all kinds of like random, not just, batteries that go in like watches, but like high-end battery stuff for like big industrial companies, right? And he's like the main guy doing the sales for them. So he used to do sales with me for this crappy company that we used to work at before with the Verizon business, right? So we're not there anymore. He's making good money. I'm actually doing this full time. So we might actually travel to Denver or to LA, and we're going to end up, or maybe even Kansas City, and we're going to end up going to see, obviously, Russ play in Denver, maybe in Seattle if they play Seattle this year. I think they do. I think that I had my buddy look it up, and I'm pretty sure Russ comes back to Seattle this year. If someone can look that up in the schedule for me to see if Denver plays in Seattle in preseason or the regular season this upcoming year, we probably will go to that. But I definitely want to go to Denver with my boy, and I might even just in support wear a Denver jersey with him. Last time that Denver came to Seattle, I ended up rocking a Peyton Manning Broncos sewn jersey and a Broncos hat just to show my love and support for Peyton and my friend. I wouldn't do that for any other friend besides him. And we had a great time. And we had like third row seats behind the bench. And we got to shout at the players, got video of Vaughn. It was pretty amazing. Even though it was only a preseason game because it wasn't during the regular season, it was a blast. And then we went to a Mariner game the next day. And then we spent the night and then came home after that. But it was an amazing, 3 days, to be able to go to a football game and a baseball game with the Mariners and then take the train home from Seattle to Portland and then come home. I definitely want to go to Denver and see Russ play. That's facts. Let's see here. Jameis Ameza in the building. Elliot, we are praying for you, brother. We're praying for you. And I know the weather there in the Midwest hasn't been that great there. Jameis and I talked about it, brother. I'm not talking about all the news. All right. We're talking about money, 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 money. Russell Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, Davante Adams with the tag, baby. Godwin with the tag, baby. Mike Williams getting paid. Look at that photo. That's fire. Look at the Rams player. He's like, oh, please come back. Harold Landry, I got him on here, brother. All right, he got paid, baby. All right, and I'm glad because he's one of the staples of your team, and I'm glad that he got the money, baby. All right, he needs the money. He deserves the money, and that's good that you ended up getting that cash, baby. You got that cash flow for Landry, and then Bobby Wagner obviously got released. Multiple teams have interest in Carr. The Titans are signing outside linebacker Harold Landry III, 5-year, $87.5 million extension, $52.5 million guaranteed, well-deserved. You saw the impact he had against Burrow. If I could get this guy on Tampa Bay in a heartbeat, trust me, I would. I love this player. Dalton Schultz, franchise tag. Mike Gesicki, franchise tag. And Cam Robinson, franchise tag. Baby. Pimping, 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 baby. I'm always pimping. I'm always pimping. Always, always, always. Grab a beer for your boy. Beers for birthday Whitey. Let's go. I'm almost caught up, y'all. It's only taken me 2 hours, but it is what it is, That's why you guys respect the hell out of me, right? All right, I'm happy for Wilson. Maybe he won't have to run for his life all season with Denver. Right, and the offensive line a few years ago was not good, but they started addressing it in the last 3 to 4 years, and it's not as bad as people think. A lot of the people that are haters saying the line sucks because they have no idea of what Denver is about. They're just saying it blindly. They don't know anything about Denver. They don't know who's on the roster. They're just talking shit to talk shit. But if you actually watch them, look at their personnel, look at their roster, they're sitting in a good spot to compete with the Bills and the Chiefs for the top dog spot for the AFC. That's facts. Let's see here. Any more cash apps? That's a good question. Cash apps. Do we have any more? Let's look. And thank you, Sarah, for updating me with a lot of the information. You're very instrumental on the channel. I appreciate you very, very much. Let's take a quick look. I don't think so. I think right now we got $5 by Sarah Small, $20 by Eagles John before the stream even started. We were at 25, and then Eagles John with another 20. So Eagles John has done 40 out of the 45 on the Cash App. And then we got some dollars donated on the YouTube Super Chat. So hopefully we get a few more. Obviously, the goal is usually to hit somewhere between like 100 and 200. And normally we've been hitting somewhere between 200 and 1,000. That's kind of been the regular based off the fans and my hard work and obviously just hanging out and grinding. We're about 2 hours in, and I might stream for another 3 hours. So hopefully, if you appreciate your boy, there's not a lot of people that are willing to put in the grind and the work to stream for 3, 4, 5 hours. So if you got, a little bit to show some love for your boy, it'd be greatly appreciated. I love you guys. Our GM making a trade for someone, but I don't know. He's going offense or defense. I prefer trading for Josh Allen from Jacksonville is nice. All right. I don't think people really realize how good Josh Allen from Jacksonville really is. Being a guy in the top 10, everyone talks about Josh Allen on the Buffalo Bills. But if you get a guy like Josh Allen from Jacksonville, he can change your defense in a 360 mode. Like you can go from being a pretty good defense to an elite defense with a guy like that. An endless motor. I love both Josh Allens. Obviously the Buffalo Bills, Josh Allen, and the Jacksonville Jags, Josh Allen. That's facts. So Russell Wilson will have no problems of playing in the cold because he played last year college football or for Wisconsin. Yeah, NC State, Wisconsin, Seattle, it gets cold. But obviously if you get a little bit more snow or rain, Russell can play through anything. I mean, he's mentally strong. There's not going to be any issues there. JT, why did Deion Sanders have his toes amputated? Is that what we're talking about? So I'm all about Marcus Williams. Robinson and Marcus Williams should be doable in free agency. Yeah, I love Marcus Williams too. Even though I'm a Bucs fan, I think he's one of the more underrated players on defense overall. I don't think he gets enough love. He just gets known as that guy that got burnt. Stephon Diggs in the Minneapolis Miracle. Loyal Rammy in the building. Stafford is still better than Russ. Debatable. You got the Super Bowl this year, but trust me, if you had Russell Wilson on your team, do you think that you wouldn't have been able to win the Super Bowl this year? I think you would have been able to. If Russ didn't get hurt with the finger and Russell Wilson was the Rams quarterback, are you telling me that you don't think that you could have won the Super Bowl with Russ? Russ is good. Stafford's good, but Russ is good too. The NFC West is Rams land. Loyal Rammy. We'll see. You guys got your Super Bowl already, but it's going to look like it's going to be the Rams, the Niners, and the Packers. And obviously with no Tom Brady and no Russell Wilson, the AFC is stacked. The NFC is only going to have a few good teams, and we're going to have to see what happens. Said one good thing is Aaron Donald gets a sack. Russell Wilson again this year against Denver. Oh, baby. Said disagree a little bit about Julio. Is just a wash. Honestly, when he was healthy, he was very productive. Okay, but think about this. Based on what you had last year with Ryan Tannehill, what's the missing piece? Jonnu Smith. Jonnu Smith was your check down guy. I watched almost every Titans game last season and this year. All right. There was a big impact. And going from Ferkser and all the other guys that are not as talented as Jonnu Smith. Jonnu Smith was like a nobody. Then Tannehill made him into a top 10 fantasy tight end. I mean, he was a guy that could get a touchdown maybe every game or every other game. So think about it. On third down, you know what I mean? Who would you rather go to, Julio or Jonnu Smith? And I'm not a name guy. I'm a production guy, stats guy. And for me, if Jonnu Smith was on the team, he would have been a lot more productive than Julio, and I don't think he would have gotten hurt. But you can't really predict who's going to get hurt and who's not. But I'm just saying that if they had Jonnu Smith, maybe you guys don't lose against the Bengals. That's just my personal opinion. You know what I mean? I think Julio is a name, but let's think about it. When you get these certain players, DeAndre Hopkins is getting a little bit older. Julio is getting a little bit older. And if you had to choose between DeAndre Hopkins and Julio, no one's picking Julio. You know what I mean? No one thinks Julio's top 5 anymore. Right? And even if you're going to hate on, like Michael Thomas, I think a lot of people would probably even go Michael Thomas at this point over Julio. Even though if you don't like Michael Thomas, you think he's selfish, he's a me player, he's been injured for the last couple of years, I think that people believe in Michael Thomas a little bit more than Julio. So that's just my personal feeling. You know what I mean? I think that you guys could have got farther with Jonnu Smith. And, you could say it's a hot take, but I look at the stats and I look at the rhythm. I look at throws on third down, and you guys were way more productive when Jonnu Smith was on your team rather than when he wasn't. And obviously you had Henry hurt, and you had A.J. Brown hurt, and you had Julio hurt. You had a lot of guys hurt. I get it, right? It was a lot of adversity that you guys had to face, all right? But the defense was better this year. But I'm telling you, if Jonnu Smith was there, you guys would have gotten further in the playoffs this year. That's my opinion. Said Eagles, my Colts might get Casey Hayward. Ooh, okay. Eagles John, $20 on the Cash App, baby. Appreciate you. And that was from before. So what are we sitting at? $77 in donos. I've been grinding for 2 hours. $23 more to get to a hundo. Maybe some of the heavy hitters can come in the room and show some love for your boy. Matt Payton, rebuilding your favorite team in the NFL, which can take a little bit of time, is like eating peanut butter and a raisin sandwich. True. Remember when one of those streams that I did for the NFL playoffs, I had to have a peanut butter with no jelly, no banana, no honey sandwich on wheat bread. A peanut butter sandwich on wheat bread. It was disgusting. And I had to have, what else did I have? I had, what did I have? I had like Chef Boyardee, right? But it was like the off-brand, right? Not good. Not good. But that's very true. Sometimes it takes a little bit of time, man. Will the thrill. People can get nasty real quick. Fuck all that noise. Bring them on. No one fucks with the family. Exactly. And this guy donated to me, 4 or 5 times, maybe $5, $10, maybe as much as 10 or 15 or $20. But to be put in timeout and then to get blocked and then come back with another account and then just to be like, fuck you, I'm never donating ever again. I hope your channel fails. I hope you never hit 20K. It's like, why were you even a part of the family and donating me money to the channel anyways? If you're going to flip the script like that, and then came back with another account and then obviously called Sarah a name and obviously we banned him and then he came back with another account. And then I looked him up on Facebook. The guy's almost 30 years old. He played high school ball in Kansas in like 2010. I saw a picture of his mom, his dad, and him. So I do my research, okay? You're going to fucking be a dickhead to me. All right, I can investigate. I got plenty of people in the channel that we're going to investigate, all right? And I know it's him because in his profile on Facebook, he has a Chiefs-Patriots thing for his logo. So I already knew it was the right guy, all right, with a name like that for his last name, very unusual last name, all right? And the guy's like 28, 29, 30 years old, acting like a keyboard warrior at 15. So, it's like one of those things like you think you know someone, and then all of a sudden, maybe he was having a bad day or something like that. But to flip the script like that, we don't need that here. So I don't have a problem of losing subs if I have people like that. It sucks, but that's the reality. We rather have people that are going to be, yeah. Yep. And I looked him up and I found him. I was like, I don't want to say he looks like a tool, but you can look him up on Facebook. And I was like, okay, this is the guy. Because I like to put a name with a face. And normally I don't look people up. But I was like, all right, I got to look this guy up because I got to see if he's like 15 years old and he's just crazy. He's a keyboard warrior and this like Chiefs fan. And I've never had bad experiences with Chiefs fans except for Hefe and then this guy. And then, to do the 360 and talk shit about me after donating money to me over and over and over. I don't know what was going on with him. But he's almost like 30 years old. So it was very shocking to see someone that was like that. But he'll be back. He'll make another account. He made one, and then he had his alternate account, and then the third one he made, like never will get to 20K subs was like his name. It's funny, you know what I mean? I don't need people like that. It is what it is. We got the best fans here on planet Earth. That's facts. That's facts, baby. Nice. Jonathan Taylor, stud. The Saints and the Colts are almost identical. What will you guys do at quarterback? I think you should go Carson Wentz for one more year. Jameis Winston for one more year, see where it goes. The quarterbacks in next year's draft are much better. That's facts. Chief with a $5 donation. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you very, very much. A Chiefs fan that won't turn their back on me. Shout out to you. Appreciate you. Darius Leonard is my fave, not wearing midnight green. He's really hard not to really like, right? I mean, I'm a Devin White guy. I like Micah Parsons. I'm a linebacker guy. So, I mean, if you're an elite linebacker, I probably love you. Bobby Wagner, Luke Kuechly was the guys that ran it. Obviously, I'm a Ray Lewis, Urlacher, Lawrence Taylor. There's a lot of guys that, I obviously like. And then obviously at safeties like Ronnie Lott, Steve Atwater, Troy Polamalu, Ed Reed. I have a lot of favorites, Rondé Barber, John Lynch, guys that were on my team as well. But Darius Leonard, I think, is the best linebacker in the game. I think Micah Parsons has a chance to be the best. He's very talented. I think Devin White is right there too. So, I mean, I could be biased and just say, yeah, Devin White's one, Darius Leonard's two. But I think if I look at the tape, I think it's debatable. It's like 1A, 1B. You know what I mean? I think Darius Leonard is right there, right with Devin White. And then after those two, then I think it goes like, Fred Warner, and then you got Bobby Wagner. And then obviously Micah Parsons is right there as well. And so Micah might end up being already number 4. Maybe Bobby Wagner 5, Micah 4, Fred Warner 3. And then I think Devin White 2 and Darius Leonard 1, or you can go Devin White 1, Darius Leonard 2. But I think a majority of the league thinks maybe Darius Leonard is the best guy, and I don't have a problem giving him love. I think he is awesome. Like, I would love to have a guy like that on my team. So that's kind of where I would go. Oh, there we go. A big dono for your boy. Thank you, brother. Mr. Williams, bang, $50. We were getting a little low there on the donos. Thank you so much, brother, for showing the love on the channel. I'm almost caught up, but thank you, man. You know, some of the GOATs, I don't think Holly Hundo's in the room just yet, as well as some of the other GOATs, but I imagine they will be. It's still early. Like I said, I try to stream around 6 or 7 p.m. It's 21-12 Packers. You know, I give all my love and my blood and my sweat and my tears. And then look at this. Mr. Williams always donates 2 times at the same time. All right. So what does he do? $50 donation on the YouTube super chat, right? And then what does he do on top of that? $77 on the Cash App. That's what I'm talking about. Someone that can really step up and support me. Thank you so much, brother. The only guy that really donates twice, even though we had another guy that did it last night that donated twice. But usually Mr. Williams is the only one that donates twice at the same damn time. Appreciate you. What generous donations, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, brother. Support Orion, fam. Right? You know what I mean? Like, think about it. You know, if I am your favorite show or one of your favorite shows, I'm going to give you my all. I give you my blood, my sweat, my tears. You know, I'm not just sitting here fucking drunk or high or just talking out of my ass. I do a lot of preparation with the show. And it feels good to be able to get that appreciation from you guys, you know, especially when the GOATs, especially when we have someone like Ben, you know, off the meds, you know what I mean? And then we lose someone like that, but we don't need someone like that. And then here we go. Chief gone Chief with a tenor. He wants to support the cause. Rams in the building, Chiefs in the building. Thank you so much, man. Chief gone Chief. Thank you. And sometimes the dono train, all it takes is one guy to start the train. Choo choo. And then it starts going, baby. Thank you, brother. Chief gone Chief. And he was the same one that donated earlier here. I promise I'm going to get caught up. So obviously that's why I have to have Sarah and Mr. Williams keep track. Chief Will Chief and Chief Gone Chief is the same person. Thank you so much, man. Because like I said, when the donos start coming in, it starts coming in kind of fast and furious. You got to be able to really keep up. And obviously we get good support from the Rams. We get good support from the Chiefs, good support from the Eagles. Shout out to you guys. I love you guys so much, man. And it feels good to have that support. At that point, we're at 82. We're well beyond that. And like I said, hopefully we can get to the goal of 2, and then we'll see where it goes. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Came back from the gym, did some squats, barbell step-ups, barbell one-leg deadlifts to help my route running, and top of the route as a tight dude. There we go. We need to see if we can get you to Oregon, because if you come to my hometown state, we'll link. All right? We'll link. I'll come to Eugene. We'll come hang out. Like I said, I know you're trying to do like the junior college thing, and you're doing a lot of homework and you're doing all that. But if you can ever find your way out here to visit, even not go to school in Eugene for Oregon Ducks, but you know, you come out here, anyone that comes out to Oregon, if you're willing to come out here and you're close to me somewhat, you know, near like Beaverton and the Nike headquarters, I'll meet up with you for a beer or some weed or a burger, and we can hang out. That's facts. There's going to be a few people that are going to come out to Oregon to come visit in the next year. That's facts. Trayvon says, I do not want DK. I don't think he would be a good fit in the Rams anyways. STL Rocks says, check the Discord. Okay, let me take a look. Let me see. What do we got going on? Pineapple beer, baby. Ooh, NWSF with the Ducks. No, you're a good artist, brother. Modelo Pineapple beer, NWSF with the Ducks, with Puddles and the Tampa Bay. Thank you. Yeah, if you get that to me, I'll frame it. And I'll put it here in the studio. Thank you, brother. That's awesome. I love it, dude. Hold on. Let me see if I can add a reaction here to it. A little fire symbol. Yes. STL rocks. Thank you, dude. And like I said, I apologize that I missed out on the NASCAR. I paid $25 to Johnny for the thumbnail, and I didn't even get a chance to do the fucking NASCAR race. So, you know, I'm not going to try to do that too often. But like I said, I got to be able to leave my Saturdays and Sundays open to go to the beach, spend time with the GF, hang out with some friends. I got to be able to kind of manage my time. I can grind it out Monday through Friday from 7 p.m. to midnight. You know, if I choose to, 3, 4, 5, 6 hours. But during the weekends, if it's not football season, I want to be able to grind it out, on Saturday night from 6, 7 p.m. to, midnight, but sometimes maybe I'll be drinking or hanging out with friends. And then Sunday usually is the day that I watch TV shows with the GF and try to catch up. So NASCAR races take a long fucking time, and I want to do them, but I'm not going to be able to do every single one. I want to be able to make sure that I keep the peace at home, as well as be able to see some of my friends as well. So I was hoping to be able to do every single one. But like I said, I don't want to have problems at home. I want to be able to, have some of my me time as well. So I do apologize that I wasn't able to do that, but that is awesome. And then if you end up sending that to me, I'll get it framed and I'll put it here in the studio, and I'll hang it up and I'll look at it and I'll appreciate it. Anyone that has artwork, if you are good with the pen or the colored pencils or the pencil work, let me know. And obviously I will hang on to that and I will cherish it 100% forever. Thank you so much, dude. I love that. Any fan art is awesome. I'm going to be coming up with a new logo as well. Johnny will probably make a new logo. We'll have new t-shirts available going into next season. The Sack Lunch, Uncle Momentum. I'm going to be making a lot of those t-shirts as well. Ooh, that's nice. Hose B. Wow, look at that. Did you make that, or is that something that you bought? That's incredible. Patrick Willis drawing on the Discord. Wow. Hose B. My God. Is that you? That's incredible. That is incredible. Is that you? Jeez Louise. That's fire, brother. Wow. That's fire, brother. I'm liking that. That's sick. I like that. So my younger brother drew this. It's supposed to be Patrick Willis coming out of the tunnel pregame. Oh, I like it. I like it, dude. Fire. Dude, your brother is a talented motherfucking artist. If you're not a part of our Discord and you want to be a part of it, NWSF family, we can have someone drop the link in there. I also have a Northwest Wrestling Fanatics. So when I end up having a second YouTube channel for just wrestling fans, AEW, WWE, ECW, all that, NJPW, Impact, Bullet Club, DX, NWO, whatever you like. We have a thing on here on the Discord for that separate channel on here on the Discord as well. I absolutely love it. Appreciate you very, very much. All right, let me keep scrolling down. What has DK done for a ton of money, though? I mean, he has a big body. He has gotten better at just, doing the go route or the post route. He's not for me personally, Tyree. I like Tyler get to the door and lock it more than DK. DK is a big name. He's got the big body. He's like, one of those guys that looks like he's like an American Gladiators that I used to watch as a kid, Nitro, and some of those guys, we used to watch that. If you're old and you know what American Gladiators is, that used to be on ABC Channel 2, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I used to love that show. But DK doesn't really do really well in route running. He's a bigger guy. He can get better at it. His hands aren't really the greatest either. I'd rather go for a guy like Tyler, get to the door and lock it, a guy that's automatic in the red zone, a guy that's a better pass catcher, a better route runner. Yeah, I know he's smaller, but most people I think would be like DK. Me, Tyler, get to the door and lock it. That's who I would rather have on my team. So DK could go to a team like the Jets. I think the Jets would be perfect for him, honestly, because Zach Wilson needs help. And if you can get Zach Wilson some help, I know he probably doesn't want to go there, but eventually at some point, you have to think the Lions and the Jets are going to be halfway decent, you would think, in 5 to 10 years. You have to think at least in one season, in 5 to 10 years, the Lions got to get a wild card because other guys are going to get hurt, or they just get extremely lucky with draft picks and free agents, or the Jets have extremely good luck with the Dolphins just sucking, right? Or something happening to Mac Jones or maybe Josh Allen, and somehow the Jets keep getting their team better and better and better, and maybe they can get to like 9 or 10 wins for the Lions or the Jets at least once in the next 10 years. You would think, right? At least I'm praying for that. You know what I mean? But if DK goes to the Jets, I think that would be a good fit. It's going to be better than being on Seattle right now, and that's facts. Obviously, I've seen Perna's shit. I've seen Grossi shit. They're ecstatic. You know what I mean? They're ecstatic. And I'm going to be playing Grossi next season. They're going to probably whoop my ass or whatever. But if we can get that live play-by-play and reactions, that will be when the channel, I think, really takes off for the NWSF, because all of that fan base will know who I am, and I'll be the first one that's not part of Clickbait Sports or his dad that'll be actually live streaming with him during a game. So I'd assume that when the Packers are on O, he'll call offense. When the Bucks are on O, I'll call offense. And like I said, we should have had it already happen at the NFC Championship game, but the Niners lost. I lost against the Rams, and then that could have been really big for the channel. But I don't mind grinding it out and working hard. I'm already doing this full time. Grossi's doing it full time as well. He's far ahead of me with the subs and the views and the donos, but I know I have something special to offer, and I think that once I collab with him, I think there is a possibility down the road that I might be able to get in as a sixth man on Clickbait Sports. I think I'm deserving of it. I can give you a whole new perspective. I can get you a whole nother audience. I got a different type of swag. I'm a Bucks fan. They obviously have Packers with Grossi, Perna with Broncos, 5-point bids with the Giants, urinating tree with the Steelers, right? And then obviously you have who's the last one? So you got what? You got Grossi, Perna, urinating tree, 5-point bids. Oh, and Scooter Magruder with the Dallas Cowboys. And I'm a Bucks fan. So that's my ultimate goal, to collab with Grossi more than once, see where it goes. I think it'll be lit. And then maybe at some point, even though I'm the outsider, maybe I can be that sixth man. And I think that would be huge. So that's my ultimate goal. I know that's a kind of a bold goal, but I think if anyone could add something of a flair to Clickbait Sports or to add something to that click, it could be me. So that's obviously something I'm going to be grinding for. That's facts. AJ Brown talking about both him and DK Metcalf could team up again for the Tennessee Titans because, at Ole Miss. Yep, absolutely. I'm not sure if you would want two big guys like that, though. You would probably want like a big guy and like a smaller guy, like a Tyler Lockett. Would it be a better fit with A.J. Brown than instead of two big guys like A.J. Brown and DK Metcalf? But you never know. Gronk wants to play with Joe Shiesty. I'm almost caught up, guys. It only took me 2 hours and 20 minutes. But we got a good amount of people in the room, 22 people, so not bad. Appreciate you guys. Zach Ertz to Indy. I love that. We'll see if that happens. Eagles John, see, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of people that could say like kind of like comments, and I might not get all your Delaware trivia supporting Delaware to the death, but if you have Eagles trivia, depending on how far back you go, I mean, if you go really far back, I'm not going to know it. All right, you know what I mean? Because you're the pro at that. You're an Eagles guy through and through. But if it's something within the last 10 to 20 years, I mean, I've been watching football since 85. I'm probably going to be able to read in between the lines and come up with that. And I think that's why you respect me, why you donate, and why you have that connection with the Eagles fans. I appreciate you, brother. Eagles John, he's like, Alshon, this guy knows. You know what I mean? And it takes a lot of pride and effort to be able to do that. Here we go. More donos. Air Whitey with a $5. There we go, baby. Said, sorry, my dono is little. Air dono. No, it's not. Dude, no, it's not. It's not little. It's not little, brother. It's your birthday today, too. I got to put it in there. Birthday, Whitey. Birthday, Whitey, even donating on his birthday. That's love. Oh, now all the cash apps are coming in. There we go. Birthday, Whitey. $5 dono on the cash app. All right, Sarah, get your calculator ready. Get your calculator ready. All right. Birthday, Whitey. $5 dono on the cash app. Bang! There's one. Let's go to the next one. Next one after that. $50 by my boy Cyberpunk 53. Chiefs Kingdom in the building. Let's go. Let's go. He ain't going to turn his back on me. Cyberpunk, boom, 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 boom. Let's go. $50 dono on the cash app. That's worthy. Obviously, Air Whitey, birthday Whitey. Obviously, we know what you like. All right, give you a little Aaron Rodgers, give you a little Devontae Adams, and a little bit more Devontae Adams. But then we got to go up here. All right, we got to go up here to the Chiefs. And we got to show Cyberpunk 53 some love. Because obviously with Holly Hundo, Cyberpunk 53, a lot of these Chiefs, and then Travis earlier. I mean, we got a lot of Chiefs fans that really donate heavy. We lost one yesterday forever with Ben off the meds, but it's okay. We got plenty of others to step up, baby. Cyberpunk 53. This might be the guy that you miss, but he had a good run with you guys. Chris Jones, who? Chris Jones, Frank Clark, Andy, Lombardi, Bieniemy, butt kicker, Chiefs. Thank you so much, brother. And I'll even add a few more because I love you guys. Yes, Derek Thomas. Yes, DT. Look how handsome he is, man. Rest in peace. You know what? If I end up buying another jersey, like I'm not even lying right now, the Derek Thomas jersey might be my next jersey I buy. I love linebackers, DNs, pass rushers, D tackles. I love safeties as well. I love a lot of these safeties and linebackers, but a Derek Thomas jersey would be just look really good on me. It would look really good on me. All right. There we go. Seattle Seahawks, they're running for their life, just like Russell Wilson now. He's out of there. And then number 17, I'm trying to think of who that is. I know they had Dave Craig and they had a few guys, over the years, John Kitnas and kind of the obscure guys, the Matt Hasselbecks. But the Dave Craig, I remember getting Oro wheat cards, like Blazer cards in the sandwich bread. And I would go through them. And I remember getting Seahawk cards from my grandma who passed away years ago. And I would always look through all the Seahawk ones. And I remember having Dave Craig and a few other ones. Christian Okoye, the Nigerian Nightmare. This is for you, brother. Appreciate you. Running all over the Dolphins. Running all over the Saints. And Denver Broncos. The Denver Broncos need to go back to those throwbacks. Carl Mecklenburg. He's trying to punch the football out. Nice try. Nice try, Okoye. High five. You, me, Cyberpunk 53. Gang. Kelsey and Mahomes. Me and Cyberpunk 53, baby. And then when Holly comes in the room, Tommy. Oh, baby. Appreciate you guys. I even got some more. Jamal Charles. Oh, look at that. Some extra running backs in here. A little Alex Smith. Thumbs up to the Chiefs Kingdom. Appreciate you guys. And then maybe the best looking beanie I've ever seen in my life, that Chiefs one. That's from years ago. I got to find my hands on that. Sick. Beers for everyone. Appreciate you. Tommy, Want, Wingy, Pimpin'. Cyberpunk 53. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you. Let's go. Oh, we got another one. Marcos Pineda with a $5. Let's go. Appreciate you, Marcos. Oh, look at that. Gerald, Black and Gold Light Toes, $1.99. Bang. Let's go. All right, man. Appreciate you. 4 a.m. NWSFM. Appreciate you. Not SFW. You might have been drinking already. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, Jake Paul gave me crabs. Let's go. The donos are coming through. Bang, 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 bang. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about, baby. All right. All right. $20 from Eagles John, $5 from Sarah Small, $20 Eagles John, $77 Xavier Williams, Chief Gone Chief with a $10, Air Whitey, Birthday Whitey with a $5, Cyberpunk 53 with a $50 for the kitty, and then Marcos Pineda with a $5. And then we got more donations up in the building. Gerald, Black and Gold Light Toast, $1.99, baby. He said, me and my cousins used to do the Q-tip fights with American Gladiators. Yes, yes, let's go. Let's go. And then Jake Paul gave me crabs. 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 50. Let's go with the Stone Cold Steve Austin, Kevin Owens, WrestleMania moment. Let's go, brother. Let's go. And I still got some special ones saved for you. You saw the Chiefs Kingdom that I put up. And then I got some David Robinson for you because I know you love David Robinson. That's never going off the computer. I know you got Stone Cold as the image. Let's get a nice Stone Cold Steve Austin for you. Let's go and do that for you. Appreciate you, man. We ended up losing one guy and we gained another. And I appreciate you so much, man. Steve, let's go Stone Cold. Steve Austin. And I got to get the right size to make sure it fits. And then let me see if I'll get a couple for you. Let me see here. This one is cool, but does it fit though? Yes, this one fits. I've downloaded this one before. I had like thousands of pictures. All right, so here's the first one. And I got so many files, I might have to delete some. Where did it go? Okay, so let's see if I can find it without taking too long because, we want to make sure we're not keeping people waiting too long on here. But when you got like 10,000 files, you got to work quickly. And that's one thing that I do. I work motherfucking quickly. All right, bang. Let's go. Stone Cold Steve Austin, because Stone Cold said so. All right. Ooh, this is a good one. Woo, this is a good one. This one reminds me of the Cesaro one that I used. Woo, baby. This is fire. Come on, motherfucker. Grab it. Son of a bitch. Grab the file. Grab the file. There you go. Don't have an itchy trigger finger. All right, high resolution. This one's nice. This one's nice. This one's like my Cesaro one. High res. High res, baby. High res. Let's go. High res. Where are you? Woo! Are you ready? Are you ready? All right, I got to delete some stuff on here because I have too many fucking files. All right, what do I got to delete here? All right, CM Punk, you got to go. Delete. Undertaker, I got to delete you. Alex Smith, I got to delete at least a little bit of you to make room for some of these other options. Okay. I just got to find a way. I mean, I got so many files on files on files on files. Okay. Just got to make some room. All right, here we go. Got to make some room. And then this one was the high res. It didn't let me put it in because I have way too many fucking files. You should see my desktop has like 10,000 photos. Like it's not even organized. I just pull them onto the desktop and then I do the show. So I don't even put them in like file, like photos 1, photos 2. Fuck that. I just put them on the desktop. I'm grinding every day. You know what I mean? That's just what I do. All right. High res, where are you? High res, where are you? There you are. Let's go. Let's go, baby. Yeah, let's go. Bang! Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh, man, KO and fucking Stone Cold Steve Austin, baby. I'm always going to make sure I show love to the fans, especially ones that, donate heavy to me. I appreciate you so much. He found us on the channel. Obviously, he has a recommendation. First night that he came in, I think he donated 2 20s and then like a 50 and a 20. And then he's always, donating heavy now. It's like a 20, a 50, or a couple 50s. Thank you so much, brother. Stone Cold Steve Austin says, thank you for the dono. Beers, baby. And that's one thing I haven't been able to do is drink too many beers because I've been grinding it out, talking to you guys and hanging out. But thank you so much, man. Money, 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 money. Stone Cold Steve Austin, baby. Let's go. Thank you so much. Jake Paul gave me crabs. What a name. That's like Beefy McWhat now. Thank you. I'm almost caught up, I swear. There we go. Jameson Meza. Bang, 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 bang. $1.99. We were sitting at less than $100 just a few minutes ago. And then now we're almost at $400. That's what I'm talking about. And then the more donos that come in, the more bills get paid, and the more love that I can give back to the fans. You guys are amazing, man. Under $100 a few minutes ago. Boom. 331 a few minutes later. Gang. Let's go. Jameson Meza. Tighten up. Let me get you something. Even though it's $1.99, I can't treat you any differently. You're my boy, dude. You're a Titans fan. I got to show you some love. All right, what do I want to show? All right. I'm going to show you 2 photos to show you that even though, some people are like, oh, $2, Orion doesn't care. Yes, I do. Because it's all about your support. Not a lot of people can donate heavy, or maybe, they got other stuff going on. But I still love, the appreciation from the people that show the love, and that's facts. Let me see here. I'm going to try to find a couple nice ones for you, but I got to find the right size. Ooh, this one's kind of cool. It's not going to fit the screen, though, but it's very cool. I got to find one that's better. Come on now. Find me one. Oh, here we go. Woo! This is a nice one. This is a nice one. All right, here's one. I have so many fucking photos. I don't even know where it went. There it is. Where'd it go? What's it named? FLK. All right. FLK. FLK coming your way. FLK coming your way. Let me try to get you one here. FLK coming your way, baby. All right. Let's see where I can find it. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much. $1.99. Let's go. One of my favorite players for the Titans of all time. Where are you, baby? Oh, where are you? FLK. Here we go. I found it. Shit, there was a lot of files there mixed together. Here you go, brother. There we go. And then the Jamison Mesa came up in the Tighten Up colors with the Titans. And there's the guy. Rest in peace. Steve McNair. All right. One of my favorites. Crazy ass girlfriend fucking murdered him. You got to watch out for those crazies. You know what I mean? Steve McNair, one of those guys, one of the more underrated quarterbacks of all time. And against the Rams, shit, they could have won that shit. Or Dyson. I mean, they had the team. You know what I mean? They had the team. Eddie George. Love him. Let me throw up an Eddie George for you, too. Let me throw up an Eddie for you. That's actually an Ohio State running back that I can respect. A lot better than Zeke. And not that Zeke sucks. It's just that Eddie George was just different. Oh, this one's got a Buccaneer guy on the ground because he just fucking eliminated his ass, just broke his ankles. All right, NBC PFT Eddie. All right, here you go. I found that one pretty quick. Already? Are you ready, Jameson? Oh, baby. I got to take your comment down so you can see my player on the ground. Oh, look at his leg. I don't know who it is. It's someone's leg and some grass there, but he fucking took the shit out of him. Tampa Bay Buccaneer, rest in peace. Let's go. But these jerseys are lit. I like those ones a lot better than these ones. Those ones are okay. All right. But these, wow. And then obviously the Houston Oilers got some of the best jerseys of all time. But hey, even if you donate $1 to me, $1.99, $2, $4, $5, I'm still going to treat you the same way. Jamison Mesa has been a long time follower of the channel. I love you. I appreciate you. Just like Tighten Up 22. We got a couple Titans guys in the building, and I always get excited when I see you in the room. Shout out to you, Jamison. Hopefully that made your day, because I know that you probably haven't seen these photos before, or maybe you have. Seeing my guy get fucking eliminated, fucking ankles broken. You just see a fucking leg right there with some grass. Eddie just rolling right by him. And then you get to see your boy, Steve McNair. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much for the dono. Appreciate you. That's what you got to do, man. You got to show love. You got to show love, baby. Aaron McNair, baby. Love him. Said Kevin Owens is my favorite wrestler, but I'm going to lose my mind when Stone Cold comes out. Yeah, for me, it's Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, Finn Balor, and then I got one more. I'm trying to think of who else I like. So I got who else do I like in there? So I got Seth Rollins, Kevin Owens, Randy Orton, Finn Balor, and there's one other guy. And AJ Styles. How could I forget about AJ? But those are the main ones that I like. I'm an AEW guy, but those guys I can watch night in, night out, and I'm never going to change the channel. Javon Curse. All right, I'll do one more. Just for that great example right there. Let me get Curse in there. And we don't really get to see Titan stuff or Oilers stuff that often, so I don't mind being able to show some stuff like that. But I got to be able to find a lot of the photos aren't going to be big enough, because a lot of the photos are like, you got to be able to find them, and some of them are like, this one isn't going to probably fit, but it's still cool. All right. And obviously it's going to look a lot better when it fits on the screen. So that's why a big part of me going through them, I like to go and find ones that look good for you guys. I like to put the extra effort for you guys. So instead of just putting random ones up there, I want to take the time and give you guys something special. So no one else is going to do that shit on YouTube. That's facts. But you guys are worth it, man. Fanatic family for life, baby. All right, here we go. Hopefully I didn't download too many fucking files. I literally am at like my limit right now, and it tells me to delete some. Oh, this one will fit. All right, ready? All right, Aaron McNair. Beautiful photo. God, I wish he was still alive. Eddie George. Eddie. Oh, baby. It got it to fit. Yes. What a freak. the freak. I remember his rookie season too. Look at the jersey. Is that Puma? It's a Puma jersey. You know it's old school when you start seeing like the old brands that's not like Nike or like Reebok. Puma. Wow. Incredible. Imagine having that Puma jersey in your closet. Incredible. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. And that's what you do, man. You show the love, dude. You show the love, baby. Aaron McNair, dude. Hopefully that made your day. So, you know what I mean? So sometimes, even a little dollar here, dollar. I mean, it all adds up. You know what I mean? You're going to have your heavy hitters, but also, it helps with the people that even do the $1 to $5. I mean, that shit adds up. That's facts. Thank you so much. I hope that made your day. So I felt nice with the $1.99. Gerald Black and Gold Light Toes. Yes, I'm going to get one for you too. Hold up here. I'm going to go old school for you. Gerald Black and Gold Light Toes, one of the OGs to the channel as well. Big Saints fan. Let me see if I can bring this one up for you too. I'm going to go old school for you, okay? Not Drew Brees or anybody current. I'm going old school. If I can find it. Oh, here we go. I found him. All right, ready? Let's go. Pat motherfucking Swilling. Look at the photo. I got to take your comment off so we can actually just look at this photo for a second. Look at the jersey. It doesn't even say NFL on the collar. That's beautiful, dude. There we go. There we go. Gerald Black and Gold Light Toes. Go Saints, baby. Appreciate you, brother. $1.99. Hey, sometimes 99 cents, sometimes $1.99. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you so much. A throwback for a throwback OG like my boy Gerald. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out. Appreciate you, dude. The dono train, baby. Hop on. The Houston Oilers. Oh, yeah. Texans are garbage. The Oilers were fun, bro. There's that with Warren Moon and their wide receivers. I mean, the Oilers were always fun to watch. Always. And that Warren Moon, like baby blue and that white jersey. I mean, those are so sick. Jeff George. Oh, baby. JT, can you post my brother's picture here on YouTube or nah? Can't really post it on here, but you can join the Discord and you can post it on there. You can post it on the Northwest Wrestling Fanatics or the NWSF family. So if you're part of the Discord, you can post like pictures of family, jerseys, baseball cards, football cards, merch, wrestling belts, whatever you got. So yes, I thought that would make you happy, bro. All right, man. Yeah, the Dome Patrol, baby. Do you really? Shut up. So maybe that was a sign for me bringing that up, dude. That's sweet. Yeah, for sure. All right, Matt. Enjoy that Hawaii weather, brother. All right. Nice. That's cool, dude. And like I said, even though I'm a Bucs fan, I have a really strong appreciation for the NFL as a whole. And, just loving all of greatness. I don't care what team you're on. If you're great, I'm going to love you. You know what I mean? Like, you just can't hate on greatness. It's just silly. You can have rivalries and whatnot, but that's why I think I have such an appreciation for the NFL as much as I do, and as well as wrestling. You know what I mean? As if you're watching something that gives you joy, I can't hate on it, man. All right, man. I know it probably is getting late. Most people, it's 11 or midnight right now. It's 9:03 my time. I've been streaming for almost 3 hours. 3:33, baby. And donos. Sarah, do you see where that went? We were sitting at $40, $60, $80, and then boom. And then obviously it comes from people like Mr. Williams getting it going. Jake Paul gave me crabs. I mean, if it wasn't for people like that, with these big donos, especially, and even the little ones like Gerald Black and Gold Light Toes and Jameson Meza, but if it wasn't for Mr. Williams, doing his thing, 50 there, 77 there, you know what I mean? Another 50 spot with then Gerald with $1.99 and Jake Paul gave me crap. I mean, it's huge. You know what I mean? Sometimes it just takes, one person to show that love. Appreciate you guys very, very much, man. Freddie versus Jason. Nice. I have this beer sitting here. I need to go get another one because I haven't been able to really sip on it yet. Kangaroo in the building. I see you. Kangaroo. I see you online in the Discord. I love the Discord. That was a great idea to start the Discord for the channel. That's facts. 192 on the Cash App. $8 more on the Cash App to get to an even 200. And then what are we sitting at right now? 333. So we might be able to get to like, I don't know, maybe 350. I mean, I don't know if we'll get to 400. We'll see. It depends on who hops in the room and what's going on. But I mean, there's a chance to get to 350 or 400 unless you get some big donos from some people. Right now I'm watching the Packers 24, Browns 15. Probably should have been sipping on some beer, but it took me about 2 hours to get caught up with all the comments and whatnot, but I don't mind. Sometimes you got to be able to do that. You got to show the love and the appreciation, right? And then we just hang out after I usually do the show. I mean, I haven't ate dinner yet. I haven't ate the gummies yet, which I probably need to do at some point here. And then we go through the show. Obviously, a quick little breakdown. Obviously, with the beers and the pimping. Okay. And obviously, Tommy, what? Wingy. That actually sounds really good right now. Okay. So we're talking about the money and the salary cap, 208.2 million, up 25.7 million. The news came out that, Aaron Rodgers wasn't going to Denver. Broncos fans got really, sad, upset. And then Russell Wilson, about an hour later, decided that he was going to go to the Broncos. Aaron Rodgers, 4 years, 200 million, supposedly, right? 50 million a year, 153 million guaranteed. But then he said that was incorrect. Pat McAfee obviously had talked to Aaron earlier that morning and said that those statements were false. We'll find out what the real numbers are. Devontae Adams, franchise tag. I know Packers fans are rejoicing. Chris Godwin for my team, my Bucks. We get to franchise tag him for 1 more year for the 2nd year in a row. Hopefully we get the long-term deal taken care of. Mike Williams getting paid, baby. Mike Williams getting paid. He's staying there with my boy, Justin Herbert, Austin Eckler, and Keenan Allen, baby. Okay? Harold Landry getting that money. Well-deserved, baby. Well-deserved. All right, Harold Landry. We'll go to the stat line. I read it off a little bit earlier as well. And obviously we can credit Sarah Small with that. Commanders have taken a long look at Jameis Winston eating W's. Wouldn't surprise me. Harold Landry signing outside linebacker. The Titans are giving him a 5-year, $87.5 million extension with a $52.5 million guaranteed. Shout out. Well-deserved. Dalton Schultz, franchise tag, Cowboys. We damn boys. All right. Mike Gesicki, Dolphins, Tua. He's coming back. Franchise tag. And then obviously Cam Robinson as well. And then obviously that's pretty much the main news for the day. And then it took me a long time to go through all the comments. Oh, Bobby Airbear. Oh, baby. Whenever I think about Bobby Airbear, I think of like Jim Everett, like the old school quarterbacks. And then I try to think of like, who else do I think of? Like Boomer. Who else do I think of? I mean, there's just certain guys that kind of come up to me when I think of like the old school names. God, and that's one of them too. Man, I haven't heard that name in such a long time. When you hear like the Jeff Georges and all that, but oh man, that's crazy. That's crazy, dude. It's cool whenever you hear a name like that. You know what I mean? Like you haven't heard a name in a while. Maybe I'll throw up a picture of that. Let's pull him up. Hold on, I got to delete some though on here to make some room. All right. Let's pull up a Bobby. Let's go old school. Fuck, I have to find like a black and white photo. Jesus Christ. Really? Hold on. You got to be able to find one that's not black and white. The Cajun Cannon. Oh, shit. Number 3. Oh, my God. Oh, this is a cool one. I got a Sports Illustrated that I had back in the day. Oh, my. Hold on. I was closed out my whole application. This is like 1991, and this was like when the oh my God, this is like when Sports Illustrateds were like $2.95. I remember this shit, dude. This is crazy. My grandma and grandpa used to subscribe, and I got all like the Jordan ones and everything. Wow. This is not going to fit the screen, but this is incredibly dope. I mean, regardless if you're a Saints fan or not. These old Sports Illustrateds are incredible. All right, where is it? Hold on. New Orleans Saints. Okay, that's where that's under. I thought it was under Bobby. I love these old Sports Illustrateds too. They just bring back so many memories when I'm like 8, 9 years old. They're incredible. This is insane. This is from like 1991. All right, you ready? Oh my God. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's so cool. I mean, if Saints fans are in the room, they just fucking... Dude, Saints alive. Look at the patch. Local boy, Bobby. Abe. Leads unbeaten New Orleans to its best start ever. October 7th, 1991, 295. Oh, my God. Gerald should be in the room for this, but he missed out. Maybe I'll save that, though. Wow. See, I'll always find something cool. You give me a name, you give me a topic, I will find something cool. That's insane. That's a good question. Let me check. So I got a Seahawk fan that wrote on my Facebook. He said, Russ wanted out in our system we have in place with Pete's philosophy and running the ball first. We don't need a 40+ million quarterback, even in his prime, as we didn't let him cook anyway. I like this trade in value as we now can re-sign players while attacking free agency to build this team within the new defensive 3-4 hybrid, in addition to using the draft to fill depth as needed. You can say that, my boy Corey, but you lost a lot. You lost a lot of pieces, and now Bobby Wagner's gone too. It's not looking too good, but I see what you're saying. But, yeah, full rebuild, baby. Marcos Pineda's like fully rebuild. All the Seahawks fans are trying to like make the most of the situation. But, I mean, bottom line, when you lose a lot of that, that's tough. You know what I mean? No other cash apps at the moment, but we did have a nice little dono train there for a while, didn't we? 24-21. 24-24 all. The Browns have caught up to the Packers. 4:31 left in week 16. And I think this was on like Thanksgiving or Christmas, wasn't it? 7-7 Browns, and then the 11-3 Packers. Was this on Thanksgiving? Do you guys remember this? It's week 16. Is this Thanksgiving or is this Christmas? 14 games in. So probably Thanksgiving, I assume, right? Week 16. Maybe it was Christmas. With 2 games to go. Maybe Christmas. Leighton Vander Esch, he's still on the team. He's still on there on the Dallas Cowboys. All right, time to drink some beer. Time to hang out. I don't know how long I'll stream. Like I said, I usually try to stream for 3 to 5 hours, but obviously I want to be able to hang out with the girlfriend a little bit. It started to stream a little bit earlier today. We've been streaming now for 2 hours and 53 minutes, so I'll probably stream another 7 minutes to 3 hours, or depending on who we get in the room or any questions that we have going on, I can just sit here and just watch football and hang out with you guys. And then I can stream for, another 45 minutes at the most to hit to 10 o'clock my time. But it'll probably be somewhere between the 10-minute to 30-minute range. So anyone that has any questions, anything that they want to be able to talk about, but today, Aaron Rodgers, Russell Wilson, any of the players, I've been grinding it out. And like I said, we're $67 away from $400. So maybe we can get to at least maybe $350 would be great. Let me see here. So my guy here, that's a Broncos fan for life. He said, never was a fan of Wilson, and now I have to see his ass every Sunday in a Broncos uniform. But if he brings you a Super Bowl, it's going to be worth it. And then he says, I guess I just don't want to root for this guy. I don't like him as a person. He's a douchebag. We also have way too much for him. I don't know if I agree to that, but this guy has his own opinions. He's been a Bronco fan for life. But it is what it is. Oh, very cool. STL Rock sent me the little picture with the NWSF and then the Buccaneers logo and the puddles. All right, so I'm going to probably slam a few beers, maybe take some gummies and whatnot. So you're old school. Let's go old school with some Phil Simms, Doug Williams, punky quarterback for some quarterbacks from the 80s. Top of my head right now. All right, let's do it, man. Let's do it. I got some real good ones for Air Whitey's matches of the week tomorrow. Yes, I can't wait. And like I said, I've been slacking on some of the other stuff just because, I've been watching Paisley. I've been going for walks. I've been watching King of the Hill. And usually, like, the stuff that's on the computer is in the studio, and that's usually where the girlfriend is at working. So, Blake Midget in the building. Who does Wilson have to throw to? Judy and Sutton haven't proven themselves. I think they have. I think that they do have some good players to throw to. They got KJ Hamler, who's underrated. You got Cortland Sutton, who's a good player. Jerry Jeudy, who's a good player. Tim Patrick stepped up. Obviously, when those guys were hurt, they lost Noah Fant. They got Javonte Williams at running back. So, you can say whatever you want to say, but there's still a top 3 team in the AFC, and the AFC is stacked. You still got the Chiefs with Mahomes. You still got the Bills with Josh Allen, Burrow, and the Bengals. But I think that, with Russell Wilson there, Blake, I think that they definitely can win a Super Bowl or get to a Super Bowl within the next 5 years. I don't think it's that crazy to think. John Elway, Peyton Manning, you weren't going to get it with Paxton Lynch or with Drew Lock or Teddy Bridgewater. So, but I do like what the Bengals did this season, but I like what the Broncos have, and I think you guys will be surprised when you actually see Russ play. It's one thing to have Teddy Bridgewater or Drew Lock throwing to these weapons, but with Cortland Sutton and a Hamler, Tim Patrick, and Jerry Jeudy, if they stay healthy, right, they can be a good football team. They play physical football, and I think that they will be very good. So, everyone can say whatever opinion that they want, but, I've been watching a lot of football and a lot of film, and I like them. You keep dozing off another 15. Okay. So we'll do another 15 minutes then, or 13 minutes. We'll stay. It's 9:17 right now, so we'll go maybe till 9:30, unless we keep getting some big donos, and then maybe I'll keep going. But let me grab another fresh beer. Slam this one real quick. We'll get another beer. We'll get some pictures up for Jameis Meza with some old school quarterbacks, maybe some Phil Simms or Doug Williams, and then we might end up ending the night. I could always go for a lot longer, but this gives me some time to at least hang out with my dog, with my puppy, hang out with the girlfriend, maybe watch a little TV, and be able to ride. And I got to eat dinner. I haven't ate dinner yet either, so. Repeat delivery on your favorite items. And if things don't work out, done. Seriously, woo! No one would judge you if you call them. All right, I need to go get a cold one because I have another one right here. So give me a second. I'll slam this beer and we'll be going. I know. I saw that. Blake. That's a crazy fact, right? All right, grabbing one more beer. We'll call it a night.
Welcome to Allstate. Here, safe driving saves more than just your cargo. Safe driving saves you 40% with DriveWise. Click a call for a quote today.
Do you think any of us will look back in our lives and regret things we didn't buy? Or the places we didn't go? Verizon is going ultra with 5G ultra wideband in many more cities. Mindy, with up to 10 times faster speeds, she can download a movie in minutes or a song in seconds.
Yep.
Verizon is going ultra, so you can do more.
All right, let's go.
Should I play that again?
Free agency frenzy begins.
Cornfield backfield, dude, and I'm a Niner kid at heart, you know what I mean? Like I said to a lot of people, if I wasn't a Buck fan, I would be a Niner fan, and that's why I have a love for the Niners. I'm a Joe Montana kid. I'm a Jerry Rice kid. Tom Rathman, Brent Jones, Dion, Merton Hanks, Roger Craig. I mean, a lot of these guys, these are my guys that I grew up. But the thing is, the main reason that I wasn't able to commit to them, I'm a defensive guy, and they didn't really have. They had Romanowski, but he was like on cocaine. And he was always crazy. So I didn't really like him. I liked Dion in 94. And then Steve Young got the monkey off the back and they got the Super Bowl. But I thought, okay, in 94, I was 12. And I already saw them win 5 Super Bowl championships. So I was like, what are the chances of them winning any more? And I had this feeling that they weren't going to win anymore. And I was right. And I was like, you know what? They don't have the defensive guys. Now, if they had Patrick Willis and Navarro Bowman and Dion stayed, I probably would have been a Niner fan today, but I'm a defensive guy. So I was like, you know what? And then the next year when I was 13, Derek Brooks from Florida State, I was like, ooh, I like him. Warren Sapp from the U, I like him. They both got drafted in the first round. John Lynch was already there from Stanford. And I was like, I like these guys. They're hard hitting. They're my kind of guys. Then Mike Allstott. And then obviously later on, they got Simeon Rice. I got Rondé Barber. And it just made sense for me to be a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan because I'm a defensive guy. And then obviously now I love Devin White, Levante David, obviously Antoine Winfield Jr., Tristan Wirfs on the line. But if I wasn't a Bucs fan, I would be a Niner guy, and that's facts. So what are we looking at here? So I think we can get maybe like one last donation in the next like what? I can stream for another 9 to 39 minutes. So we can go. We're $8 away on the Cash App from 200. And then we're sitting at, Sarah is getting a little tired in here, but we were at $67 away from 400. So what does that actually put us at? 333. We're at 333 in donuts. So $17 more to get to 350. And then what, 67 to get to 4. I don't know if we'll get to 4, but I think $17 to 350 is definitely doable. So maybe we can get a $17 donation on the Cash App to maybe call it a night would be great. But let's slam some beers and I can throw up some photos. And Jameson, thank you for being an OG, dude. You know what I mean? I don't have a lot of Titans people on here. You show up a lot more than Tighten Up 22, and he shows up when he can. But I think it's awesome to be able to have fans of every team in here, and we don't have every team in here all the time. But I really like the Titans representation. I like the team a lot. I'm always going to give you guys the love and the praise. And I like it that you're a fan of that team and you're in here in the room. It always makes me put a smile on my face to have your representation in the room. Now, if we could always get Tighten Up 22 to come up a little bit more, would be great. But you're always here. So salute to you. I appreciate you. (24-22) Packers against the Browns. This set the price for the Panthers to get Watson. I don't think you're going to get Watson. I think a lot of teams are going to stay away. If I'm the Panthers and you're really desperate to go and move off of Sam Darnold, why not go Malik with the 6th pick? That's a reach. You guys probably should go for the best overall talent, especially if like a Kayvon Thibodeau is going to be sitting there. You're already taking calls for Run CMC, so you don't want him there. He's injury prone. When he's healthy, right, he's like the number 1 back in the league when he's healthy, but he's never healthy, and that's the problem. You know what I mean? Like, he's an amazing talent. Saquon, like a lot of these guys have top 5 talent or top 3 talent, but they always fucking get hurt, and it sucks. So at some point, you're going to have to move on. But maybe getting Malik from Liberty with the number 6 pick, because if you don't pick him, the Redskins, Commanders, there's going to be a lot of teams looking. Pittsburgh Steelers, they're looking at Pickett. But if Malik is there, he might be the best one. He might be the Justin Fields of the draft. So if you don't pick him at 6, he might go at 7. Someone might trade up to go get him. So, and I think Deshaun Watson with the legal problems, I mean, do you really want that? I mean, it's like, okay, you could get a guy like that to come to Tampa or Carolina or Philly. But, I mean, if he ends up being like a sexual predator, if he ends up being found guilty, I mean, you can't have a guy on your team representing the team based off those actions. It's not a good look. Of course, I know you want to go to a Super Bowl and go to the playoffs, but at what stake? You don't want your franchise to be known for just grabbing people that are criminals and not giving a fuck, just to be able to make the playoffs. It's just not a good look, dude. It's not a good look. All right, let's go with some old school, brother. Phil Simms, let's do it. I was more of a Jeff Hostetler guy, when they ended up getting him and they had their run in 90 when he came in for Phil Simms. And Phil was a lot better than his son, Chris, for my team. Chris Simms fucking sucked, but I made the playoffs in 05 with him. Ooh, I found a really cool photo of Phil. Ooh. Oh, yes. This is my favorite part of the show, just being able to share photos with you guys. You know what I mean? Showing my personality. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to show you just any photo. I'm going to show you something that captures my personality too. Wow, this one's nice. I got like 10,000 photos in the library too, so for me to come up with them quickly too, it takes time. But your boy works fast. I'm a fast worker, baby. You ready? Oh, baby. Oh, look at that. Look at the crispness of the jersey and the helmet. Oh, baby. Yeah. That's sick. That is sick, man. Him, and then Dave Meggett, Jeff Hostetler. I mean, I remember just the old school guys from back in the day. The Giants, Lawrence Taylor. God damn. Old school, dude. Dave Meggett. Jesus Christ, dude. It's crazy I can just say a name and just remember of me being a little kid. I mean, 1990 all over again, 8 years old. You know what I'm saying? Like Nintendo, fucking, Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl. So many fucking memories, dude. Good call there. Good call. And then we can go with some Doug Williams. We'll throw a Dougie on there. What do we want? Doug Williams with the Redskins or Doug Williams with Tampa? Probably be able to find one with the Redskins a little easier. Ooh, that's a cool one. And I'm kind of pissed that we had to move away from the Redskins name. I like it. I think they should never changed it. But I get it. I get it why. But just the history with the Redskins and the Cowboys, I don't know. I always loved the Redskins name and the history. Where's the photo at? Where did I go? I have so many photos. I don't even know where the fuck I put it. All right, hold on. I got to go back. All right, where is it? EOE7D. 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 See if I can find it. Oh, there we go. I was going to say I have so many files and some of them are named similar. So sometimes you like look over them. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, I love old school football. The jerseys, the helmets, they're just so much cooler back in the day. The shit they have now is like trash. You know what I mean? Like if you go back and look at the old Seahawks stuff and just the old school stuff, it's just so much cooler. And I don't know, maybe it's just because the best memories I have are from when I'm like 5 to 12 years old. And I go back and I look at shit, like this, and I look at the Seahawks and I look at the Chiefs, and I just, just the old school looks are just so cool to me. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe I'm the only one, but I think if you're like me and Jameson Meza and you're a little bit older and you got a little bit of that old school in you, you know what I mean? You understand what I'm talking about, man. You get it. You get it. You get what I'm talking about, brother. Tom Rathman, baby. Roger Craig, loved him. That was the first guy before, Marshall Faulk was the first guy to do like the 1,000 and the 1,000 after Roger Craig. That's facts. Yeah, Watson ain't going to Carolina. You just want O-line to build. Yep. O-line would be good. O-line would definitely be good. Yeah, I know, man. Jesus, dude. Jim Everett. Yes, I remember that. He said, hey, he said, Chris. He said Chris Everett because Chris was the female tennis player. And he's like, yeah, don't call me Chris. Okay, Chris. And then he got pissed off and he threw the thing over there. Let me get a Jim Everett picture up, Eagles, John, before you take off. That's a good one. Jim Everett. My childhood, brother. Jim fucking Everett. No, I mean, a lot of these young kids, they have no idea what the fuck we're talking about. Like, who the fuck are these old fucking dudes talking about? They're like, these guys are old as shit. Like, we don't even know what the fuck these guys are talking about. But hey, that's good. It gives us the knowledge, right? You know what I mean? A lot of these young bucks, they have no idea what football was like back in the day. You know what I'm saying? And a good thing for us young bucks and old bucks, mingling together. Here we go. I got you. Yeah. Yeah. Look at Jim. Don't call me Chris. Oh, he got so pissed. Oh, he got so pissed, dude. Jim Rome. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, man. Good times, dude. Good times. All right, what the fuck I got going on here on this Fox Sports? What the fuck we got going on here? Fox Sports. We got football or what? What am I watching here? NFL football. It was supposed to be Chargers and Chiefs. Seahawks Super Bowl? Is it Seahawks Broncos? Oh, wow. They're showing the Seahawks Broncos. Champ Bailey, because obviously Russell Wilson. So they are doing a tribute to Aaron with the Green Bay Packers re-signing, and now they're showing the Super Bowl with the Broncos and the Seahawks. Fitting, so we can see Russell Wilson do his thing against his team that he's now on. And the Seahawks ended up getting their, Super Bowl. They got their Super Bowl in this one, but then they ended up losing to the Patriots. So the Seahawks could have went 2-0. If Pete Carroll wasn't a fucking idiot. You know what I mean? But that's sometimes sports karma for you. You know what I mean? Okay, nice. Well, I'm still chilling here. I got to finish my beer. So let's just keep hanging out. And I'm going to watch a little bit of this fucking Super Bowl now, I guess. Shit. All right. I wasn't expecting this to be on. This is cool. Let's go. Well, motherfucker. Maybe I'll stay on a little bit longer. Oh, the girlfriend ordered Taco Bell. So I imagine everyone's going to be taking a shit in this house in about 10 minutes. Peyton Manning, Russell Wilson. I remember the anticipation of this too. And when Russell was on his rookie contract, you knew that they had a shot. But that first snap that went over Peyton's head, I'm like, uh-oh, I already knew it was going to be a blowout. Joe Namath and Phil Simms. Namath was always like hitting on all the females like drunk. He'd be like, hey, baby. It was like Aaron Andrews or whatever, and he was all drunk. Just like slobbering all over her. Doug Williams is a Buccaneer. Let's do it. I have that jersey in the closet with the patch too. I got a custom 1976 patch that I got put on, and I have a 1982 Bucks jersey throwback. Creamsicle. And they had orange, and then they had kind of the creamsicle. They had kind of two versions of the Tampa jerseys. One that was a darker one, and then a lighter one. I found a football card. Let's put that on. All right, where's the football card at? 150060. All right, here we go. But I knew as soon as this first snap started and it went over Peyton's head, I knew Seattle was winning. There we go. Let's take a look at this one. Oh, baby. I take the banner down for a second. Woo-hoo-hoo! Look at Doug. Dougie Doug, baby. Dougie Doug, baby. Tops. Sick. 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 Let's go. First snap right here. I'll never forget this. No one forgets this shit. If you're a Bronco fan, you fucking like, fuck. What's the center doing? Hike! As he does an audible. Dunzo. Right here. You already knew they're fucked. Seattle's number one defense. I don't give a shit if Peyton threw for 40, 50, 60, 70, 80 touchdowns. You're not beating Seattle this year. This was the team of destiny. And they probably should have beat the Pats if they would have ran it in with Marshawn Lynch against New England, but it is Tom Brady, and Malcolm Butler made the big play. But Peyton ended up getting his Super Bowl, but this one probably hurt. Like, Jesus Christ, dude, you know what I mean? Not only to lose, but to get your ass kicked royally by the offense and the defense after having an amazing year for Denver. But they ended up getting the goal. They ended up getting the Super Bowl win, and that was the whole goal of bringing Peyton Manning to Denver, right? After John Elway's getting a Super Bowl. It just wasn't this one. Phil Simms could leg press 500. No shit. Yeah, Steve Young did play for the Bucs. A lot of these guys from the USFL. You know that we could have had Steve Young and Bo Jackson, but Bo Jackson refused to play for Tampa back then because we were shitty. But imagine if Bo would have played with Tampa, right? And obviously he did the baseball thing and the football thing. But if we would have had Steve Young and Bo, what could have been? You know, what could have been for Tampa Bay back then? But it just never came to fruition. Manny Ramirez, he's like, fuck, what did I do? What did you do? How could you snap it like that? Peyton said hike, and then, or maybe he heard something, and then he audibled and walked away, and then, yeah, now it's already 2-0, you're fucked. And you already knew Russ on the rookie contract. Like, you know, if Russ was like in his first year, second year, I mean, he was lit. I mean, if you watched him at NC State in Wisconsin, yeah, the Oregon beat him in the Rose Bowl, but I already told my boy Marcos Pineda, I was like, you got Marshawn Lynch, you got the Legion of Boom, you got an amazing team. I was like, you guys are going to win. At least, you know, you're going to go to probably 2 Super Bowls, win one, lose one, and that's exactly what happened. 26 TDs, 9 picks. First 2 years. Dangerous, and that's what you want. You want to go to a Super Bowl with a quarterback in his rookie deal. That way you can get all those other guys going. Look at Golden Tate was there. Doug Baldwin was there. Marshawn Lynch was there. What a roster. What a roster. Woo! I'm loving this right now. Shit, I might watch this whole fucking game. I mean, I might not stream the whole time, but yes, beast mode. And I like LeGarrette Blount too. And not a lot of people like LeGarrette Blount, but everything that he did for New England, Tampa Bay, my Oregon Ducks, Pittsburgh, I mean, Eagles, wherever he went, he was a winner. He could knock the shit out of someone too, like Boise State. You know, he's like, don't talk shit. Don't say the N-word. Right? Boom. Right? Don't say the N-word. Pop. Right? And then LaMichael James got his chance. And then realistically, LeGarrette Blount should have never been able to come back that season, but they let him come back around the Civil War time, and that definitely gave Oregon an edge. but we weren't good enough to obviously win everything. But I love LeGarrette Blount and LaMichael. Go, 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 go. Ooh! Percy Harvin on the team too. Jesus, like how are you going to beat the Seattle team? Doug Baldwin, Golden Tate, Percy Harvin, and Marshawn Lynch? Get out of here. With Russell Wilson just getting into his prime, they had no chance. Hose B. Oh, is that your OJ jersey? Nice. Nice. Is it a Mitchell and Ness, or is it like an NFL throwback jersey? Is it like a Reebok one, or is it like a? Oh, that's cool, dude. I like it. I like it, Hoseby. I like it. Yeah, and that's why I like bringing up the pictures. We can do like, old school ones and new school, but for someone that is over 30, over 35, or someone like me that's like, if you're 39 to 50, like you really have a different grasp of the NFL and wrestling and sports than anyone else. If you're under 39, I'm not saying that you don't know as much, because there's a lot of smart people that are under 39 years old. They have a lot of knowledge in wrestling and basketball, baseball, and football. But if you grew up in the late 70s, early 80s, or if you grew up in the 60s or 70s, or like my dad that grew up in the 50s, I mean, the amount of knowledge that you have and the amount of film and games, and it's just like you see the game a lot differently. A lot of these young bucks, they have no idea. They have no idea that the league had so many great players. Like in the 80s and 90s, you had the best players in baseball, basketball, football, hockey, tennis, golf. You're never going to see greatness like this ever again. In the 80s and 90s, they had the best talent. Mario Lemieux, Wayne Gretzky, Tiger Woods, Andre Agassi, Pete Sampras. I mean, I can go through all the sports. You know what I mean? Joe Montana, Barry Sanders, Bo Jackson, Dion. You can go to the NBA, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Jordan, Drexler, Hakeem, Ewing. You can go up and down the list of every fucking sport. Griffey, Randy Johnson, all these legends, Nolan Ryan. A lot of these kids, they have no idea what the league was like. Mitchell and Ness, that's sweet, dude. Mitchell and Ness makes the best shit too. It's like really thick. And obviously it's like, usually Mitchell and Ness jerseys weigh you down like 2 or 3 regular jerseys. That's fire. I like it, JT. Shout out, Jose. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we did live it back in the day. 2-0 Seattle. Russ. And they got Javon Curse. Jesus, they're just loaded. They're loaded at weapons. I mean, it's one thing to have Marshawn Lynch beast mode, but then you have Javon Curse, Golden Tate, right? God, you have so many good players. Percy Harvin and Doug Baldwin. You have 4 legitimate receivers that you can throw to, and Marshawn. Unbelievable. No wonder they didn't lose. You know what I mean? And their defense had the Legion of Boom. You were not going to beat Seattle. God, they were stacked. Peyton Manning had some good players on that team too, but they were not stacked. I mean, if you go back, I totally forgot of the guys that they had. I didn't remember if they had Percy this year or not. So you had Doug, right? And then Max Unger from Oregon's on there. Oh, baby. Amazing, dude. No Winnie Vinny. Yeah, I know. Vinny Testaverde. I mean, my team sucked. I mean, they had James Wilder in the early 80s when they played the Eagles, right? So the late 70s, early 80s. We had a little bit of a success because they were, obviously an expansion team in 76. Went 0-26. Steve Spurrier was my quarterback. And maybe that's why I have a little bit of Florida Gator love. And a big reason I'm a Tampa Bay Buccaneer fan, too. It's all connected. Because I really liked watching Florida football in 96 too. And they had Ike Hilliard, Jaquez Green, and Rydell Anthony. And 2 of those 3 went to my team right away. Ike Hilliard went to the Giants and came to Tampa later. But that was another part of me being a Tampa fan also. Airmail. All right, we got Seahawks and Denver. The Super Bowl is on since they showed Aaron Rodgers going against the Browns because he re-signed. And now they're going Russell Wilson's most famous highlight against the Broncos in the Super Bowl. And now he's a Denver Bronco. And it's crazy. Out of all my friends, The only one that doesn't like it is this guy, in like Flynn is like, my buddy that I went to high school with. He's been a Bronco fan forever, and he just hates Russell Wilson. I was like, bro, if he wins you a Super Bowl, it's gonna be worth it. But he just thinks that Russell's a douchebag. I don't agree with that. But I mean, if you win a Super Bowl, it's gonna be great for Denver. It's like you weren't gonna do it with the roster that you had currently. You weren't gonna do it with Teddy Bridgewater or Drew Lock. But I don't think Russ is a douche. Shep in the building. What to do? A safety. I mean, imagine if you bet on a safety on the first part of the game. I mean, you could a safety happening in the beginning of the game was like 1 in 3 billion. Imagine if you bet on that and won. What's good, Shep? I've been streaming now for 3 hours and 24 minutes. We went over a lot of the great topics today. Obviously, with the money, dangerous. Obviously, I had my friend that I hit up. That's a big Broncos guy, and literally after Rodgers signed, I sent him a meme gif with Rodgers in a cooking hat, doing his cooking, right? Because he's obviously cooking it up, Mr. Unlimited. And I said, you want me to call Russ for you? And then boom, Russell Wilson immediately signs with the Broncos after. Your boy's got the ESP. Aaron Rodgers, 4 years, $200 million was false. Pat McAfee said so, and I believed him, even though he's going to get paid. Devontae with the franchise tag. We talked about that earlier today. Congratulations, Tom Grossi Posse. All right, Chris Godwin coming back to my Buccaneers. Yeah. Mike Williams getting paid, baby. Going back to the Chargers. Landry getting a big extension with the Titans, baby. Schultz, franchise tag. Gesicki, franchise tag, as well as Cam Robinson for the Jags. Yeah. And then I gave a little Stone Cold love. All right. Jake Paul gave me crabs, dropped a 50 spot. Bro, we were sitting at we were sitting at 50 to 80 bucks. And then all of a sudden the donos came in heavy. Mr. Williams was a big part of it. Now we're almost at 350. So we're at a pretty good number. We were going old school. So I was giving some love to Jameis Meza, a little Air McNair. Rest in peace. Eddie George. Javon Curse, the freak. Okay. A little Phil Simms action. Doug Williams on the Redskins. Jim Everett. And I even found a Doug Williams on the Bucks there. How are you, brother? I'm grinding, dude. Mountain football. What to do? I think there's a good possibility, dude, because I think that he gets hurt so often now let me bring up a picture of him since we're talking about him, but hold on. WP490. WP490.
She knows that each batch of guacamole at Chipotle starts with 48 whole ripe avocados, and that is hand mashed right back here throughout the day. But you don't need to know all that to know that real food just tastes better.
Because anytime we talk about something, I got to bring up a picture. I'm like ESPN in this bitch. You know what I mean? If they're already going to be stealing my material, right? I got to make sure that I'm going to, show some love, baby. This is a full edited show on the fly, baby. And it's funny too, because Schrager's already stealing my shit. Madden's stealing my shit. How many weeks or days until people start stealing my formula on the show like this? It's going to be sooner than later. I'm the originator, though. Often imitated, never duplicated, baby. All right? He's talking about, oh, that's funny. Air Whitey. That's funny. So I just rewatched Super Bowl. It's the first time since it aired, bro. Trent Dilfer, and without question, is the worst quarterback to ever win a ring. But he was on my Buccaneers, though. You know what I mean? Then he went to the Ravens, and you had Ray Lewis. But I think there is a good chance that he gets traded, but they have to get a quarterback in return, a good draft position. Malik could be a good quarterback with them at 6, but it just depends on what they want to get in return. So what to do, Shep? How are you, brother? How are you feeling? Super Bowl classics. Seahawks, Broncos. So they were supposed to show the Chargers and the Chiefs, but then after this shit dropped, they showed Aaron Rodgers versus the Browns on Thanksgiving or Christmas, and now they're showing this Super Bowl on the fly because obviously Russell Wilson got traded to the Broncos, and I mean this is what you want to see what he did against the Broncos and his new team. So But how are you, brother? I think there's a good chance that he does get traded, but I mean, it has to be the right compensation. I mean, he's a top 5 running back when healthy, sometimes number 1, but I mean, you're not going to give him up for anything. Yeah. Mountain football in the building. What to do? There's a lot of sleepers in the draft, my brother. Desmond Ridder is a sleeper. Yeah, Nevada's Carson Strong is a sleeper. I agree. It's my boy, pimping. Grinding, baby. No Holly Hundo tonight. Some of the heavy hitters were in the room. Some of them were probably busy, but, you know, I'm always grinding, dude. Started the stream around 6:30, and I've already been grinding for 3 hours and 30 minutes. So, you know, Tommy want wingy. The fam got Taco Bell, so I imagine everyone's shitting themselves. They're shitting their pants right now in the bedroom. Tastes good going in. Nachos, you know, quesadillas and all that. But, oh, shit. What a fucking hit. Oh, my God. Who was that? Cam Chancellor? Jesus Christ. Woo, baby. He comes up. Pow, bitch. Woo. Demaryius Thomas, rest in peace, got fucking knocked. Oh, I am so happy this is on right now. I was not expecting to have a Super Bowl on, and I did the New England Seattle Super Bowl as like a throwback Super Bowl a couple weeks ago for content. This is awesome. Julius Thomas from Portland State. I remember him. Oh, this is cool. Yeah. This is cool, brothers. Kenny Omega. Salary cap. Money. Everyone has a price. Peyton Manning. Big ass forehead, 8 head, baby. Oh, shit. You have a McFarlane McNair action figure, yeah. I got a lot of McFarlanes. NASCAR McFarlanes, baseball McFarlanes. I got a Jerry Rice McFarlane that's a chase figure. It's Niners. It's worth like $200-300. I got a King Griffey Jr. in a Mariners uniform with a wall. Him scaling the wall. It actually comes with the wall and the glove as he's scaling the wall with stunner shades, glasses that go on his face. It's worth like $200-300. I have a buddy that's got the Tom Brady snow figure, which is one of the most coveted ones. It's worth like $300-500. But I don't know. I might have to buy it from him. He said he would sell it to me for what I got him to buy it for about $200 or $300, but it's worth quite a bit now. Alicio Lewan, bang, baby. $5. Thank you, brother. I have to go back and see what the fucking donos were at because everyone that was taking care of my donos went to bed. I'm just grinding, bro. Grinding. Let me take a look. What were we at? What were we at? 333. So we just got 5. No, we got more than that. 333, and then what did we just get? $5. Thank you. 333 plus the $5. We're at 338. 338, baby. Thank you, brother. $338 donos so far, baby. It was crazy because we were sitting at like 50 to 80, and then Mr. Williams, Xavier Williams, just popped off with like a $50 dono and a $77 on the Cash App, and then everyone started donating after that. It was awesome. Sometimes you just need that one guy, that one heavy hitter to throw out a dono to kind of get you there. So Alicio's in the building, Ramley in the building. I mean, like, I just love spending time with you guys. And then I looked up, the hater, Ben, the Chiefs hater. that donated to me all the time and then turned his back on me when he got timed out by Sarah and said that he'll never donate to me again. And I'm a piece of shit. And, hopes that I never hit 20K, hopes that I fail. And it's just crazy how someone could be on board with the channel and then just turn your back on you in a matter of just like seconds, and then came back in the room multiple times with some troll accounts. I looked him up on Facebook too. The guy's like 28, 29, 30 years old. He played high school football in like 2010. I saw a picture of him and his mom. I can investigate too. Okay. You want to troll me and be a hater? I'll look you up. All right. I found you. And I know it was him too, because he's got an unusual last name. And I found him on Facebook with a Chiefs little profile. So I already know that he lives in Missouri as a Chiefs fan. So it's all good, man. We don't need the haters on this channel. And then he made a third profile saying like, never going to hit 20K, blah, blah, blah. Like that's fine. I don't need to hit 20K to be successful. You know what I mean? I'm fucking doing this shit full time. And a lot of people can't talk football, let alone make, $200 to $1,000 every night, grinding it out, hanging out with the best fans on planet Earth. That's facts. Haters never going to hate. They're going to keep on hating, baby. Oh, man, that's sweet. 5-0 Seahawks. Dude, that was crazy. Like I said, and especially like I've had people come in and talk shit to me like, oh, like when we hit 1,052, we had all these trolls come in and we had one guy say he was going to beat me up and, all this other bullshit or whatever. But for someone to be like, subscribe to me and then to donate money to the channel, right? And then all of a sudden like flip like that was weird. You know what I mean? But at least we got someone like Jake Paul Gaming Crabs, I thank God for you, brother. You know what I mean? It's just crazy because I've only had one other Chiefs fan that was kind of like that. It was Hefe, but he never really donated to me. He just loved to talk shit about how great the Chiefs were. And then when the Chiefs lost to the Buccaneers, he kind of shut the fuck up after that. And I never rubbed it in because I don't need to rub it in. You know what I mean? Like I already knew that the Chiefs are my favorite team to watch other than my own. So I don't need to like talk shit about the Chiefs or anything like that, but sometimes you get these keyboard warriors that get all crazy. So I figured that this Ben kid was like 10, 15, 20 years old. And lo and behold, the guy's like almost 30 years old acting like that. I mean, he called Sarah a cunt on the chat, on the message and shit. And then I was like, oh, fuck no. I was like, okay, it's going to be like that. And then said that he's never going to donate to me. And fucking was like, hope you fail. Hope you never hit 20. I'm like, who does that? After donating to me over and over and over again, like, dude, you are off the meds, brother. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. But I'm not going to take anyone, fucking calling any of my mods, let alone Sarah, because she's like the boss lady. You're going to talk shit about her or her appearance or anything about her. That's fucked up, man. You're not going to win that battle. Like, you're gone. You know what I mean? And then I banned a couple accounts, and then he kept coming back, and he hasn't come back at least today. Maybe he learned his lesson, but it's like, but the funny thing is, I know he'll be back because we got a great room. I put in the grind, I put in the hustle. I got an original show. People like coming here. We got amazing fans that are in the chat. Sometimes people only come just to talk to people in the chat other than myself. So I know he'll be back, but I don't know what the fuck happened to this guy. You know what I mean? I saw a picture of him on Facebook and I was like, okay, this makes sense. I know, for real, right? It's all good. We don't need anybody like that. You know what I mean? But sometimes you get those people, you know what I mean? But then for every person like that, we get someone like Jake Paul Gaming Crabs to come in and step up. And, we don't need trash like that. You know what I mean? But I know as we get bigger, there's going to be more assholes targeting me or Sarah or, because she's the boss lady. You know what I mean? She's the manager. She's the one that's going to be with me for life. So, there's going to be always haters that are always going to be fucking talking shit and whatever. So it is what it is. I know. I can't wait for Stone Cold, dude. Seriously. I really wanted to do AEW and NASCAR, but obviously I have to be able to find this balance with the girlfriend and my friends and stuff. So, I'm going to try to stream on Saturdays, probably a little bit less. instead of like 4 or 5 hours, maybe a couple. And then Sundays I might have to take off just to be able to spend time, or every once in a while, do a NASCAR one. Like if it's a big race like Talladega, but I'm not going to be able to do every race. And like I said, it was going to be a big day on Sunday. It would have been Pennzoil 400 and AEW, and they only have 4 pay-per-views. So I'm kind of sorry that I missed out on both of those cool things. But Marshawn Lynch throwing it back to Russell. And then Russell just flips it. John Kidness student taught at Davis High School, same school at Cooper Cup graduated from. Yeah, I live in Oregon, so I'm very familiar with a lot of the shit that happens here in the Northwest. I have a lot of Northwest ties, and I have a lot of connections here in Washington and Oregon. Life is too short to hate that much. Dude, isn't it crazy how people will be so worked up that they'll make 3, 5, 10 profiles? Like they just can't give up. You know what I mean? Like they always, you know what I mean? Like you get these keyboard warriors that they just feel like they have to win. You're not going to win in the battle of words with me, no matter who you are. You can be Peter Schrager. You can be EA Sports. You can be Skip and Shannon. You can be literally anyone on planet Earth or a fucking troll in the room. You're not winning the battle of wits with me. It's not going to happen. You know what I mean? And then let alone getting someone that's a dick. It's good luck. Doug Baldwin. Nice catch. First down, Hawks. Yeah, fam comes first. I mean, if it was my choice, I would just stream every day for 3, 4, 5 hours every day or longer. But obviously, I want to maintain my, not getting burnt out and everything. But I mean, this is my life, though. You know what I mean? I'm not working any other jobs, so I have to grind to make sure I got enough money for rent and bills and food and gas, and you know what I'm saying. I'm just blessed that I'm at a point now where I can make 200 to 1,000 every night, which I think a lot of people are still in disbelief. Like my friends don't believe it. You know what I mean? They're like, there's no way. I was like, do you actually watch the show? No. Well, then you don't fucking know. You don't understand what kind of show I bring. You know what I mean? Like you don't understand what the HD pictures and the interactive shit that I do, the giving back to the fans. Like a lot of these people, they have no idea what I do, let alone I've been doing this fucking shit for 10 years, 6 on YouTube and then 4 prior to that. So it's kind of funny, when you get all these people commenting on how I should do my job or how I should do this. It's like, bro, I think I know what I'm doing. I mean, I've been doing this shit for fucking 10 years. You know what I mean? It's like, you're not really qualified to give me fucking advice on what the fuck I need to do. But most of the people are pretty straight up and cool. So my boy Shap, how you feeling, man? How you feeling, brother? Good to see you in the room. Like I said, I haven't seen Holly Hundo today. I don't know what happened to her. No Holly Hundo today, but most of the other goats were in the room, at least for a little bit. No Odin's son. He wasn't in the room either, but most of the others were chilling, hanging out with your boy, at least for a little bit. And I'm grinding almost every day, so I mean, it is what it is. So, shit, I don't know. I mean, you always get these people that get jealous of me too, I think. You know what I mean? But I mean, like, if you really want to get jealous or hate, like, do you realize how much time and effort I put in? Like, you guys know YouTube. You guys are on it. Like, how many people, do this type of thing that put in this type of effort, like on a daily basis? Anyone can call a game for like 3 hours because a game is on. But when it's not like football season, you know what I mean? Like to be able to grind it out for like 2, 3, 4, 5 hours. Not a lot of people have the brains or the operation to be able to keep grinding it out. Nice, Steve Young. Oh, I like it. Nice. 1986 Topps, the same year as the Jerry Rice rookie card. Your boy knows. Oh, yeah. William Perry, Bruce Smith, Reggie White. You got the Jerry Rice? I had the Jerry Rice PSA 8, but I sold it when I was trying to help out my buddy. I sold the Jerry Rice rookie card, a Jerry Rice autographed football, and a couple starting lineups for like $400 or $500 so I could help my friend take care of his baby at the time. I sold my collection to a hardcore Niner fan that I worked with so that way I could give money to help someone survive with their baby. Elliot in the building. How you feeling, brother? Better each day. Elliot, how are you feeling, brother? You might go to the hospital. Uh-oh. What is it, COVID? Shit, get off the fucking YouTube here. Go, brother. If you feel like if you're not doing very good, you got to go, dude. Go, brother. I mean, if you don't feel good, I know your mom has been sick and stuff, but I mean, if you're not feeling good, you got to go, dude. Yeah, I appreciate you hopping on here and stuff, but maybe you need to go, dude. I know. And people got my back, and sometimes people are just like so petty and shit, you know what I mean? I usually take care of it though. You know what I mean? I regulate. Like I said, you know what I mean? If you want to go on a verbal assault on me, you're not going to win that battle. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like I've been in phone sales for over 20 fucking years. I've heard every fucking word on planet Earth from every fucking race of person. There's nothing you can say to me that's going to fucking trigger me. You know what I mean? Well, there is some things that might trigger me, but you know what I'm saying? Like you ain't going to win that battle. Yeah, I would go, brother. If you're not feeling good, I'm not sure if you necessarily need to call 911, but I don't know if Mick can take you or if someone's there, but I imagine it's like midnight right now, and if you're not doing too good, we don't want you to get sick or die on us, brother. All right? Maybe you need to call. All right? And then, like I said, if you need money, you know what I mean? If you get your Cash App thing or a bank account going, once you get your ID, I'll take care of you, okay? I'll take care of you. I already told you I would. Yeah, but what I am thankful for is for every fucking hater, that we have. We have amazing people that ride or die for me forever. I do realize, you know what I mean? Like to be able to put out a good show and to grind it out. I mean, it's not easy. It's like it takes a lot of time and effort. So, all right, we got 16 minutes, 15 minutes until 4 hours. So I think I'll go for another 15 minutes, and then we'll probably call it a day. I was going to go for 3 hours, but now we're already sitting at 3 hours and 45 minutes. So fuck it. Might as well just go for another 15 minutes and then I'll hang out. So, let's hang out with your boy. I'm watching the NFL Network, right? So I'm watching Seattle Seahawks and the Denver Broncos. Just got finally a chance to drink some beers, probably take some gummies, eat some food, hang out, and I'll be back tomorrow. But great to see you hop in the room. I didn't know if you were going to hop in the room at all. How did work go? No car accidents today, right? So hopefully you're doing all right. All right. You keep in touch with me, Elliot. Message me. Let me know that you're okay. All right. I love you, brother. I hope everything's okay. Take care, brother. Make sure you message me. You might need to get some fluids. It's crazy, man. I hate seeing people get sick and whatnot. And he had COVID like 6 weeks ago, so maybe he got it back again. So I'm hoping that he's okay. 5-year, $87.5 million extension, $52.5 million guaranteed. Harold Landry III, baby. Yeah, you're usually not in the room, Shep, when people are talking shit. It just happens all of a sudden, you know what I mean? But it's usually like random people, not someone that actually subbed to me and donated me money and then all of a sudden flipped the script. You know what I mean? But I guess that's what happens sometimes. Haters are going to hate. Because he was just going off about Tyrann Mathieu, and we were just talking about, how, he was calling out some of the toxic fans, and he might not be on the Chiefs, and he's a Chief fan. And he's like, I'm not going to talk about this Tyrann Mathieu slander. And he was like all in caps and being all crazy. And then I was like, bro, are you on drugs or drinking right now? Are you all right? And then I think Sarah timed him out. And then he went all crazy. And then he was like, I'm not going to subscribe to you anymore. You're never getting donations from me. I hope you fail. You're never going to hit 20K. I was like, wow, just all because you got put in timeout? All right, man. Crazy ass motherfucker. Brady rookie. I see you. Bowman Chrome, baby. Okay, I see you with your card collection, brother. I got a lot of cards and a lot of figures, but that Tom Brady snow base figure, touchdown, Hawk. So he dropped it. But it's actually Tom Brady, one of his like first figures with New England, and it's based off the snow game. So the base of the figure where they have the grass and you stick the figure and you screw it in onto the grass, it's white because it's a snow game based off that Raiders game. And if you have that figure, it's worth a shitload. It's worth like $300 to $500. So I probably need to hit up my boy Travis to see if he still has it, because he only bought it because of me. He's more of like a card guy. But I said, hey, if you're a Brady guy, you should buy this. It'll go up in value. And he said that he would sell it back to me for what he bought it for like $300. But I think they're going for about $5 now. So I don't know if he still has it, but maybe I should reach out to him. Yeah. I don't know. I don't got time for that shit. I don't know. People are going to hate. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, People are stealing my material. All I can do is just be me. I can just, and people get pissed. You know what I mean? They're like, how the fuck is this guy getting all this love? But it's like, dude, you have to understand where I'm coming from too. It's not like I have glossy numbers or clickbait sport numbers where I'm getting, 8,000 people in the room and I'm making $2,000 or more on every show and I'm getting 10,000 views on every video. You know what I mean? I'm getting hated on, but I'm still making it. I might not have the subs, I might not have the views, but I'm getting donos higher than anyone else. So I think that's why people get pissed off. They're like, how is it possible this guy's got 7 people in the room and he made $500? You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason why, if you're real, recognizes real. Exactly. There we go. LeBron James. There we go. You got some LeBrons. What's your most expensive card that you got? What's the most expensive card that you got, Jose? Yeah, mine was the PSA 9 Michael Jordan rookie card. And that was worth like $20,000, $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. But when I got it, it was worth $2,500. I paid $1,000 for it. And LeBron's rookie year in 2003, and I sold it for like $6,000. But I never wanted to sell it. But you have to make your dreams come true. Intercepted, Cam Chancellor. Shep. You got some dogs near you? Dog party. I love dogs, bro. Ooh, what is this? Oh, my Lord. What is that? Ooh, seafood, bro. We would get along. I love seafood. I live out here in Oregon, so we got like the Oregon coast shit. I heard Maine has got some really good shit out there, but like crab legs, lobster, that's my ish. That's my ish, dude. You know what I mean? Like shrimps, crispy shrimps, well, with the different sauces and whatnot. But like crab legs and lobster tails with the butter, I can eat that all day. A lot of people are like, ew, gross, like, but it's like if you grew up with that shit, like you understand, like if you go to a good place, it's fire. And we got some places that are amazing. Amazing, baby. That looks amazing. Fire! LeBron's going for 20K. Yeah, my shit was graded PSA 9. You know what I mean? I didn't want to give it up, but I mean, it's not like the former partner that I worked with was going to do anything on his end. He didn't really do anything money wise for the channel. It was all me. So if I didn't sacrifice that Jordan rookie, well, I wouldn't be at the number that I'm at now, even though YouTube's been hating on me for the last 3 fucking years, but it's all good. It's like you either have 20,000 subs or a $20,000 rookie card. Even though my subs aren't all active, it seems like they just keep hating and hating and hating. But guess what? I'm not going nowhere. So, I mean, eventually once I collab with Grossi or keep grinding, eventually I'll get bigger. It's like you're not going to get rid of me. I got one of the best shows on YouTube, regardless if you don't want to give me the views or give me the subs. It don't matter. I'm still going to be able to pay my rent, pay my bills, and give the fans an amazing experience and have great fans that get my back, just like I got their back. So next big NASCAR race is going to be Coca-Cola 600. Memorial Day weekend. What day is that on? In May? Charlotte, North Carolina. Oh, yeah. That's my first job, dude. My first job was doing crawdads, crayfish. I mean, that's why I have the work ethic, bro. My first job was at like 11, 12 years old. For Pacific Seafood, my dad's friend had the boat, and he made the traps. And we would go to like the Columbia River and the Willamette, and then we would, go out there. I got paid $20 an hour for 3 hours of work. It was an hour there, an hour back. I didn't get paid for the drive time, but I would get paid like $60 a day to pick and sort the crawdads out in the grill. Some of them are small; they would fall through, and there was eels and other shit. But we would run like lines, and it would be me, my dad, and he'd either pull them up by hand or on the winch, and then my other dad's friend Randy would drive the boat. And I was like the only kid in my school that had a job at 11 or 12 years old. So work ethic has always been a big thing for me. Absolutely. German Shepherd. Mr. Noel. I'm grinding, baby. I'm always grinding. No one's going to out-hustle me, baby. I'm always hustling. I'm always grinding, dude. Always, dude. Always, always, always. Got to get that money, 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 money. Everyone's got a price. Your boy's always hustling and grinding, baby. I'm always grinding. You know it. Got to, man. Anybody can stream for an hour. How many people can stream for 3, 4, 5? You know what I mean? No one will outwork me ever. No one will ever outwork me. How are you doing, Mr. Nguyen? What it do? How you feeling about your Saints moving forward? You like what you got? Is this the guy? Is this the guy? Famous Jameis? Crab legs? I think he should come back. I like what he did for you guys. I really did. Not good for my team, but hey, for your guys' team, he was nice. Should have made the playoffs. But obviously, Devin White, that's not like it was on purpose or nothing, but Mr. Nguyen, pimping. Beers all day, baby. Always, dude. Fuck, dude, my shit's done, dude. You know what I mean? My run is over. I'm not going to be one of those fucking fake ass people thinking we're going to be great forever. We got Kyle Trask from Florida, second rounder. He sucks. Blaine Gabbert, he sucks. So I'm hoping Gardner Minshew by a miracle. You know, Marcus Mariota, Gardner Minshew, something like that. You know, Gardner Minshew would be my like, that would be perfect. It's not like I'm going to get Carr, but if I can get Carr from the Raiders, that would be pretty cool. But I mean, I imagine it's still you and me, the Saints and the Bucks will be the best teams. And then the Panthers and the, you know, Falcons, we'll see what they do, but we'll see. You used to think your parents worked for the government because we lived in government housing. Government cheese. Yeah. Government. Yeah, my dad was a teacher for a long time. Long time. And then I started fucking up in school, hanging around a bunch of bad Asians. You know what I mean? Just like Mr. Nguyen. You know what I mean? Just bad Asians. Just the bad ones. Right, Mr. Nguyen? The bad ones. Fuck that. We don't want no fucking Jordan Love. You know, but I was hanging out with guys who were like boosting cars, jacking rims, gambling, fucking playing basketball, skipping school. We were fucking stealing shit from the mall. You know, Tommy Hilfiger shirts, polo shirts, finding shit with no tags on it, returning it, getting credit. I mean, I did some fucking crazy shit when I hung out with a bunch of fucking Vietnamese, Chinese, fucking Laos, Cambodian. I mean, like the Asians, like they all hated each other. You know what I mean? But they all like clicked together. You had the Koreans and the Japanese. Like there wasn't really a lot of, I'm half Japanese, half Czech. And obviously if you're half, you know, you're an outcast. But I got along with everyone because I was like an athlete and I played sports, played basketball and football. But if you're like Asian, like the Asians can be like very racist, even towards the other Asians. Like if you're Vietnamese, they're like, fuck the Koreans. And it's just, that's how it goes. I mean, I don't know how it goes where you live, Mr. Nguyen, but I know in Oregon, I mean, it definitely was like that. But when he came to gambling and basketball and doing some, you know, crazy shit, we all got together and we all had a good time. So we'd all go to one person's house and gamble or play basketball or, you know, do kind of crazy shit. And obviously that was a crazy time in my life from like maybe like 14 to 18 years old. I had some wild memories, man. You know what I'm talking about, dude? I mean, depending on where I live in Oregon, so I'm a West Coast kid. You know, a lot of my buddies that I went to high school with are in Cali now. A lot of the Koreans and the Vietnamese guys, you know what I mean? But we all got together, and when we got together, some bad shit always happened, man. I had a lot of Nguyen's in the fam, dude. A lot of Koreans, a lot of Vietnamese, a lot of Nguyen's in the gang. All right, gang. You feel me? You know what I'm talking about, dude? You know what the Asians, they be coming up with those schemes and shit from back in the day? You know what I'm talking about, baby. No, fuck that. We don't know Brock Osweiler. Fuck that. No, I'm good, though. I'm grinding, man. What, 2 minutes away, 3 minutes away from 4 hours? No problem. Hustling. Every day I'm hustling. I love seafood. I love it. All right. Seahawks 8, Denver 0. Second quarter, 14-29 and counting. Seattle is just about to score. And they're showing this Super Bowl because obviously Russell Wilson just got traded to the Broncos. So they're showing some classic Russ picks and Russ footage. Woo! Ooh, Marshawn Lynch getting hit backwards. Yeah, fuck Teddy. Come on, bro. Don't insult me like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want that. Teddy Two Gloves, Drew Lock, fuck all those people. If I'm going to take someone that's like mid-level, Gardner Minshew. He's a guy that can win you games. He played at Washington State. He's got the swag. You know what I mean? He actually has a skill set. You know what I mean? But if it's not Gardner Minshew, fuck all those other people. Don't be hating. I got a Super Bowl recently. Okay? Don't be hating. Don't be hating. Don't be mad. Don't be mad that the Buccaneers were better than your Saints. All right? You guys had a great regular season run. All right? Don't be mad. All right? Oh, yeah. It was my first job, dude. My first job out here in Oregon. I started working at 11 years old. I was the first one at my school to have school clothes paid. Nike shorts, Nike T-shirts, Massimo, Red Sand. You know what I mean? I was the first kid at my school to pay for his own school clothes, Jordans, Jason Kids, Air Zooms, Jordan fucking with the leather, the red bottoms with the black on black leather, you know, the Grant Hill Filas. I mean, I was always the grinder and the hustler, bro. $20 an hour, dude. Elliot didn't go to the hospital. My mom thinks I'm very dehydrated, so took some medicine, drank water. I'm feeling a little bit better. Okay, good. Yeah. Dehydrate. Take the medicine. Drink the water, baby. Drink it, Elliot. Drink the water, baby. Michael, good. You know, and that's why I think I have the work ethic, you know, with my dad. My dad was a teacher, you know, at a high school for like 30, 40 years. And then when I was fucking around with those Asians, then he took me out. One day I was fucking around, and I usually was like a 3.0 student, 3.5. And I was fucking around like my junior year, and I had like a 2.0. And all of a sudden my dad came to my house. He was divorced to my mom. And he literally is like, pack your shit. You're moving with me. I didn't even get to say bye to my friends. Like literally I was at school, and then the next day I was gone forever. I was gone. Like I just boom. Like my dad took me, and then and it was crazy too, because when I went to the new school, everyone knew who I was. Touchdown, Seahawks. Oh, just short. My dad was a teacher, and he did photography. He did yearbook. So he had all the hot girls on his Hall of Fame wall for the last like 20 years. And the only guy that was on the wall on a picture was me. So like every fucking girl and, you know, every hot girl, every guy like knew who I was even before I came to the school. So that was kind of a weird thing. It was cool, but it was weird. Like to have everyone like smile at you and talk to you, knowing. And my dad was the most popular teacher at the high school too. He was kind of a hippie. Room number was 420 for smoking weed. You know, everyone stole it every year. Like, so it was kind of, I had a good life growing up. You know, it was tough, but it was good. Marshawn, touchdown, Hawks. Fuck Garoppolo. You can have Garoppolo. Fuck him. Come on, Mr. Nguyen. You ain't getting any points with me right now with all these dumbass suggestions, right? You didn't even spell Garoppolo right. You need to give me like a $50 donation for these like horrible suggestions that you're giving me, okay? Come on, Mr. Nguyen. You might as well just bet the house, all right? I know you got like 2 jobs. You're gambling, stealing money from your brother or your sister, you know, taking it out of their allowance, all right? Taking it out of your mom and your dad's wallet when they're sleeping. You might as well just donate that to me, put it in the debit card, send it over. All right, with these horrible suggestions. Fuck Garoppolo. Get out of here. He's decent. Do you want him for your Saints? I didn't fucking think so. Fuck out of here. He's average, but he's going to fuck up. He's not going to win you a fucking Super Bowl. You know what I mean? He's okay. You know what I mean? But do you want okay? I mean, Jameis Winston's better than Garoppolo. Shit, I would rather have Jameis Winston come back to Tampa, as much as I don't really like him that much, rather than Garoppolo. Fuck out of here with that. Come on, dude. Do you know who you're talking to? Mr. Nguyen, come on now. You're on friendship probation. Your Asian card gets taken away. No more Asian for you. No more Asian for you, Mr. Nguyen. No more Asian card for you. Oh, buddy. Gardner Minshew, baby. That's who I want. Mr. Nguyen is giving me like the worst fucking options possible. Like I'm going to agree with him. Oh, Jimmy Garoppolo. No. Who else? Teddy Two Gloves, garbage. And then you got JT, Brock Osweiler. Horrible. Come on, brothers. And then we got birthday Whitey, Jordan Love. No. Come on, guys. Stop it. Stop it. I need somebody halfway decent. I'm not going to win a Super Bowl ever again for probably the rest of my life. I'll probably die and before I see my team be ever good again. So at least give me someone that's like halfway decent, like a Marcus Mariota or like a Gardner Minshew. There we go. Mr. Nguyen, $4. There we go. Now you get your Asian card back. There we go. Bang! You're Asian again. Mr. Nguyen is Asian again. You're no longer on probation. Asian persuasion. I am the Asian sensation. I'm half. All right. But, the Asians love me. The Asian girls, they like me because I'm obviously half white. All right. And then the Asian guys would hate on me, but deep down, they liked me. You know what I mean? Because obviously I played sports. I played basketball. I played football. I'm a good athlete. And plus, I was a lot taller than a lot of them. So they were afraid of me. Okay. Most Asians aren't 6 foot. Okay. Most Asians aren't 6 foot, 175, 200. Okay. Right, Mr. Nguyen? Right? Asian persuasion, Asian sensation, Asian contemplation. A lot of the Asians are smaller. You know what I mean? I had to be the bodyguard. Some Asians are 5'0", 5'2", 5'5", 5'8". But you ain't going to see too many full Asians that are over 6 foot. I mean, I'm half, but, I'm the bodyguard. You feel me? Facts. You know what I'm talking about, baby. Yeah, but I had a lot of fun times with the Asians. Some of them did me dirty. You know what I mean? And we would trade basketball cards. Some people tried to rip me off, but usually it was the Korean guys that were kind of scandalous. And so I didn't really have anybody that were like my Vietnamese friends and my Laos friends. Those were the ones that were really loyal. And some of them I still talk to this day. But some of the Korean ones, they're the shady ones. I mean, the Koreans don't even like the Koreans. North Korean, South Korean, they fucking hate each other. They hate everyone. They hate themselves. I don't know what it is about the Korean friends that I had, but maybe you know that where you live, Mr. Nguyen, but I don't know what it is, man. But the Korean people, they got some issues, man. I love Korean people. All right. And I had some good Korean friends, but I had some shady Korean friends too. That's facts. But the Vietnamese, the Chinese, and the Laos, they were all good to me. They were all good to me. Asian persuasion, baby. Mr. Nguyen, bag, $4. He stole that from his mom's purse. Mom just went to bed. He said, Mom, go to bed. She's like, okay. And then he went in there, took the funds, put it in his bank account. He's on his bank account, on his Chase bank account, just typing it in. It's like, shit, I hope she doesn't find out. $4, NWSF donation. And then he's like, wait, what is this donation? And he'd be like, I don't know. Right? It's all good. My boy, Mr. Nguyen. Exactly, brother. Yep. Well, my mom was 5 foot and my dad is 6. So my mom is traditional Japanese lady from Osaka, right? And my dad is 6 foot, looks like Santa. So I got my dad's height with the 6 foot. So yeah. Nate the Great, my boy. What'd it do? Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. They got the Seahawks and Denver Super Bowl on right now. Not a good look for your Broncos, but you did get Russell Wilson. What'd it do? He said, don't say it too loud. Your mom will wake up. Your mom or dad are like, who are you talking to on the internet? He said, why are you on YouTube so late? 12:26. What you doing on YouTube? Oh, shit. Oh, baby. You see that, Mr. Nguyen? That's what happens when you have fans that love you. Okay? I've been on streaming for 4 hours, right? You see that? Bang! This guy's donated to me $500 twice before. All right? That's what I'm fucking talking about. He took $4 from the swear jar. And the good thing about me is I've never been racist. I've always been friends with everyone. Black, white, Mexican, Asian, all Asian races. And that's one thing that I think where I grew up in my neighborhood, in Beaverton, it's kind of where Nike headquarters were, where Drake did that video with OBJ. And, I've had friends of literally in my neighborhood. I had black, I had Mexican, I had what did I have? Like South American, people from Korea, Vietnam. I had fucking Chinese friends, for people from Laos. Like you have to have that well-rounded background. But some people, they grow up and they only hang around their own maybe kind. Like, if you're black, you only hang around black guys, or maybe if you're Korean, you only hang around with like that particular Korean people. And like, I think those are a lot of people that miss out on a lot in life. It's like, especially if you only hang around a certain type of people or in your neighborhood and you limit yourself to those people. Because I'll tell you what, some of the most loyal, cool people are people that you think that maybe you never would be friends with. And then you find out how awesome they really are. And I was just blessed when I grew up in my neighborhood that I had so many like ethnic diversity in my neighborhood. I never saw color. I never saw, black, Asian, white, Mexican, Australian. Like I just was like, let's go fucking play basketball or go play football. Like I didn't give a shit. You know what I mean? Let's just hang out. My boy, $100. My boy. So we got $100 from Nate the Great, and then we got Mr. Nguyen. He just stole $4 from his mom's bank account, transferred the $4 from her bank card, right, onto the super sticker, but hopefully she doesn't find out. And then she'll be asking, Huey, what happened? What is this $4? And then, then it'll probably get canceled, and then it'll get refunded, and I'll get some kind of notice in the mail through my account that Mr. Nguyen's $4 transaction got rejected because his mom found it and has to go back to him. But it's all right, man. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you. I don't even know what the fuck we are at the donos right here. Let me take a look. I have it written down up here. One sec. Mr. Nguyen. All right, we were at 338 in donos. We were at 338. So I don't know if I need to count this $4 for Mr. Nguyen. Don't you hate it when people call you Nguyen? You know what I mean? Like when they see, like, if they pronounce your name Huey or however you pronounce like you get people that pronounce like the first name and the last, Mr. Nguyen. Like obviously you have never met any Asian person on fucking planet Earth that's Vietnamese. It's just crazy when you get people that are just so ignorant. It's like, dude, the Nguyen's pretty much, they travel nationwide. There's literally like 100 million Nguyen's in America. Like you probably have had some in your fucking class or at your job before. Like you probably should have figured it out by now, right? So I don't know if I need to count this $4 for Mr. Nguyen. 342, 442. You know how it goes though. Some people are just ignorant. You know what I mean? They're like, they don't know how to pronounce anything. They're just ignorant. So ignorant. All right, so I don't know if I need to count the $4 from Mr. Nguyen because his mom is going to find that and cancel that shit. So it'd probably get rejected like Dikembe Mutombo, right? She'd be like, no. NWSF, what the fuck is this? And I'd be like, I don't know what the fuck this is. No, I appreciate you, Mr. Nguyen. Shout out to you, brother. You know how Asian moms are? And dude, my mom used to yell at me for like 6 to 8 hours a day. It was like the worst time of my life. You know what I mean? She was just so angry with my mom and dad in the divorce. And if I didn't leave home and hang out with those questionable people, I mean, who knows? I'd probably be in jail or dead right now. But it was rough, dude. Like if you ever got yelled at for a couple minutes a day, think about getting yelled at by an Asian mom or dad for like 6 to 8 hours a day. Mr. Nguyen will fucking tell you because Asian parents, they fucking like to yell. They like to yell at you for nothing. Did you straighten the towel in the bathroom? Did you take out the garbage? Did you get an A on your homework? I mean, this shit is fucking real life, dude. People don't know what it's like to grow up with an Asian mom or dad unless you Asian, okay? 442 in donos. I guess I'll count Mr. Nguyen's until it gets refunded in my account. Shout out to you, Mr. Nguyen. And shout out to Nate the Great. Appreciate you. Yeah, my Korean friends' mom and dads used to fucking yell at them a lot too. But a lot of them were like, they own stores like 7-Elevens and shit like that. So they were always hustling and grinding. And so obviously if I would go over there and then they didn't do the homework, I would fucking have to hear all this like Korean shit, like 30 minutes of yelling. And then he would fucking have to just like take it. And then obviously we'd go to the mall after that and we'd go, do our thing or whatever. Go look at Jordans or whatever. Go look at the new polo shirts at Meyer & Frank or at Macy's or whatever. Seriously though, right? Dude, like for the most random shit that doesn't even matter. Did you take the garbage out? And like the towel in the bathroom has to be completely straight because it teaches you like that discipline, right? So it's like, like making sure like little shit that like no American parent would ever yell at them for. But the Asian parent, they'd be fucking yelling at you for 10 minutes for not having the towel straight in the fucking bathroom. You know exactly what I'm talking about. This crazy ass shit, dude. See? Now me and Mr. Nguyen are bonding right now. He's like, damn, this guy's not even full Asian. And I get this guy. 442 in donos, baby. Dude. He thought he said his mom will think it's porn. Well, I don't know. For $4 porn, you're probably not getting a whole lot. I mean, you're probably just getting like a boob, like one boob. She's like, what is this, Mr. Nguyen? $4? I don't know how much porn you can get for $4, bro. Never wear shoes exactly. Yeah, never wear shoes in the house. You wear shoes in the house. Right? Yeah, exactly. I'm the same way, bro. My mom is Japanese, and even though, if you're Vietnamese or Chinese or Japanese, we all have the same kind of background and common ground. There's certain Asian, like subtle rules that's like unspoken. That's facts. I did see your belt on Twitter, dude. That shit was insane. You got the belt that I wanted, the WCW belt, dude. The thing is sick. How much did you pay for it? $500? So you get a strike because his mom will report you to YouTube. I hope not. Oh, shit. Oh, we will. Oh, we will, bro. We will. You know what? One of these days we get rich, and I will fly up to Maine. I need to take my girlfriend up there. But I heard, like, I watch Gordon Ramsay shows, and that if you go to Maine and you get that shit, that lobster and those crabs, like right off, like fresh. And if we go to Maine, we're going to get like the best. And we got good shit out here in Oregon. But if we go out to Maine, bro, we'll be eating good. It was about $500. Nate the Great, my boy. Appreciate you, brother. I'm sorry to hear that things were a little rough for you in the last couple of days. You know, you always got me as a brother, dude. We're the NWSF fam, dude. Shout out for you to donate the 100. You're always donating big, showing love. And for anyone that's in the room, you got another one? Jesus Christ, bro. How many belts you buying? You trying to buy fucking AEW? He's like, I got all the money. But Nate the Great, he works 16-hour days, 12 to 16-hour days, like 6 days a week. Like we're talking like 80 hours a week sometimes. Intercepted. Go, Smith. Go. Touchdown, Hawks. 22-0. Wow. Shit. If the score is 22-0, guess what? Broncos, you're not winning. But guess what? You got Russell Wilson. So I think that you definitely are going to win a Super Bowl in the next 5 years. I really. Some people in the chat earlier were like talking shit. Like, oh, they're not that good. Well, obviously, you don't know who Cortland Sutton is. You don't know who KJ Hamler is. You obviously don't know who Jerry Jeudy is. You obviously don't know who Tim Patrick is. You lost Noah Fant, no problem. And Javonte Williams. It's just crazy when you get these people that have no idea what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, baby. Darby. Yeah, baby. Absolutely. Crazy, dude. $500. I need to get one too, but I'm still grinding and hustling, just trying to pay bills and do all that. But I do want to get that. I do want to get the spikes, like the Georgia Bulldogs spikes when I go down to the Ducks game. So that way I can like spray paint them and I can have like that custom fit with the spikes on my shoulders, and I can go to the game with my chain and with the gloves. And I already get on TV and I'm a kind of a celebrity down in Eugene when I go down there anyways. But if I can get the full look, that would be dope. Seafood, baby. Oh, baby. 4 hours and 16 minutes on the stream. Appreciate you guys so much, man. Yeah, absolutely, man. Absolutely. Well, hope things are going a little bit better for you. I know things, yeah. And like I said, sometimes things are going to be good. And sometimes things are going to be a little rough, but I'm always going to be here for you, brother. And like I said, I wasn't able to do NASCAR or AEW, over the weekend. Obviously, I got to be able to make time for the GF, and I got to be able to, hang out with friends. But I did get to go to that arcade, and that arcade was small, but it was pretty sick, dude. I got to play Simpsons arcade game. We beat it. Took an hour. That was the first game we played. We played Tekken Tag, NBA Jam, Cruising USA, Hydro, Thunder, the one that's like that watercraft game. So we actually got a chance to go in there, but they need more games in there for sure. Played Tekken Tag, Mortal Kombat 2, 3, 4, but they need more. It was a little small. I don't know how many games total they had, maybe like 50, but I was thinking that they were going to have like 100 or more, but they just opened, and it's right down the road from my house. So it is what it is. But I think I'm going to end up probably just ending the stream. It's 10:38. I've been grinding for 4 hours and 17 minutes. Mr. Nguyen stole money from his mom's credit card and donated $4. So that definitely made the day. Then we got a big $100 donation from Nate the Great. Thank you so much, dude. Broncos Nation in the building. Shep is still in the room. I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys very, very much. First console that I got, Atari 2600. I'm an OG, bro. I'm 39, but I had an Atari 2600. I was playing fucking Oregon Trail in the computer lab at my school. Then I got an NES 8-bit, Super Mario 1, 2, 3, Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl. I still got the shit in the other room. And I got a lot of games as well still. But my original Nintendo, I sold to a neighbor, as well as I sold my Atari 2600, which I probably should have never sold. I probably should have hung on to all that. But I love you guys and appreciate you guys. If I haven't been streaming for almost 5 hours, 4 hours plus, I would stay on for another hour or two. But I need to eat food. I need to relax. I'll be back tomorrow. But shout out to the GOATs. Nate the Great, thank you so much, bro, for the $100 donation, as well as Mr. Nguyen with the $4 donation from his mama's bank account. Appreciate you, Mr. Nguyen. Appreciate you, Nate the Great. Appreciate you, Shep. You guys are the greatest fans on planet Earth, baby. And what did we end up with? $442 in donos. Gang, gang, gang. The best fans on planet Earth. So I'll be back tomorrow. Hit me up on Twitter, Instagram, if you have any other questions or concerns. Jameis Ameza said, first gaming console, Nintendo Entertainment System. Cost me $100. Yeah, and I have so many memories with the Nintendo. I think Nintendo, the first Nintendo, the 8-bit, that might be my favorite system of all time. I like Nintendo 64 a lot as well. A lot of memories with PlayStation, Sega Genesis as well, Earthworm Jim, Boogerman, and a lot of crazy games from back in the day. But the Nintendo system, the NES, I have so many memories, and I still have some games. I rebought it 25 years ago, and I still have, Tecmo Bowl, Super Tecmo Bowl, and I still got Jordan versus Bird and a lot of games still. But I love you guys, and I appreciate you guys so much. I'll try to come back tomorrow, sometime between 6 p.m. and 7 p.m. Have a great rest of your night. Jameis Ameza, Nate the Great. I love you guys and appreciate you guys very much. Shepard Williams, you're my boy. Mr. Nguyen, you're my boy. And obviously Nate the Great with a big hundo at the end. Thank you so much, man. Way to make the night with Mr. Nguyen with the big dono at the end of the night. That's huge, dude. And then we finally hit a good number, which is fantastic. We hit 442 in donos. You guys are the best fans on planet Earth. I love you. I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Gang, gang, gang. I will be back tomorrow around 6 or 7 p.m. Love you. Appreciate you. Gang, I'll be back. Love you. Gang.